Alright, welcome back, folks. It's day 11 with Shashingo. If you're new to Japanese, feel free to follow along. You know, if you're competent, there's no time like the present to do a little review, right? Feel free to chill. We are in the process of extracting all of the vocabulary from Shashingo, and today I guess we're gonna go into doing our reading with the quiz mode and see if we can at least attempt to read out speech, all of the vocabulary, paying close attention to the ones we need to highlight for reading purposes. I think I'm debating on keeping... No, we don't need hiragana because I think we still have audio after. I think we'll check if we have audio after selecting the answer. Yeah, yesterday we gone through the reading plus listening on all the quiz vocabulary. Let's get back into this. Alright, so we're gonna do actually. Yeah, so let's find out. Gotta pay attention to all the ones. Oops. That we get stumped on. And that'll be the thing for today. That's about all the time we have, really. So, Ashipan, right? Ashipan is amai, fuwa fuwa, and kari kari. Self-explanatory. Amai. Nope, never mind. We don't get the audio after. I don't know how I feel about that. Getting the audio after is fine. Yeah, so the speaker icon does come up. So this will be less than ideal. That's fine. No. We have to switch it up. Yeah, we have to switch it up. I was really hoping we get the audio, at least. So, because I still need to make sure that I get reinforced by the read before we move on to the next phase. So let's try again. Okay. So, bottle crate. Crate. Bottle crate. This is to me. 積み重ねる積み重ねる重ねる積み重ねるright 運ぶ開く積み重ねる運ぶ and aku. Akobu. Ikasaneru. On and skuru. Skuru, yaku, yawarakai. Ayo. Atsui. I wouldn't mind the furigana to be like faded. Maybe? Oh, they're XD. Atsui. Karui. Nichu. Karui. Nichu. We're gonna try to keep a pace here. Passporto. 大切料理に行く持つ足下上渡るOops.レンジ温める開ける閉めるバナナ柔らかいゆくする熟する果物中鎮提灯軽いゆらゆら明るいゆらゆら明るい手紙送る書く数的ステーキ sorry ステーキMan, that is... Oh, man. Is that continuous with... Bakey? Mon. 開ける大きい閉める okay But game, Anoshi, Anoshi, Katsu. Right, Katsu, Geru. Geru. We go quickly enough. I think we can run it back without furigana. Shikato. 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 Haku. Nagai. Haku nagai. And mijikai. Mijikai. Agami. Agami. This is Ibun. Ibun. Ira. Maru. Maru. Oops. Maru. Okane. Inbo. Inbo. Harau. Harau. Okane mochi. Okane mochi. Ohi. Okiru. Oh, interesting. Okiru. What was this character that we used? Oh, that's not even related. Chi. Ukachi. Okiru. Okiru. Atsui. Huh. The left side of Atsui was simplified. Or ru. Ru. Okay. Atsui. No move. Okay. Denkiya. Denkiya. Pika pika. Tadashi. Akai. Zo. Oh. Rekishi. Rekishiteki. Rekishiteki. Urui. This one I'll remember pretty easily. That's not too bad. Rekishiteki. E. Okse. Okse. Oki. And Kiru. Kiru. Okse. Oki. Kiru. Braku. Odokeru. Odokeru. Oto. Oto. Otokeru. Oki. Unten suru. Odokeru. Oki. Unten suru. Rezoko. Oh, Yasu. That's gonna be kind of tough. Yasu. 冷やす、冷たい、入れる、冷やす、冷たい、入れる、冷やす。冷やす。テレビ、見る、見る、ける、見る、消す、見る、消す、つける、見る、消す、つける。So probably another desirable thing right now is when you're doing listening or when you're doing reading, it would be nice after you get the check, right? To check if it's right or wrong, you can hear the audio. And then the reverse for listening only. After you do the listening, you still get the reading out at the end after you check. That would be great. At the moment, you can't do that. Because I would be more inclined to drop the furigana if I can confirm the read, which requires some sort of hiragana or audio, whichever one. Okay, megane, miru, akeru, waru, akaru. Akeru. Oops. Akeru. Warui. Crane game. And not the other. Warui. The other warui. Warui. Anoshi. Oji. Kumi. Ateru. Urusai. Onsen. Mitateru. Urusai. Onsen. Ori. Fuguru. It's gonna be tough to remember. Dendo teki. Dento teki. Orai. Uru. Dento teki. And orai. Nishatsu. Iru. Oshare. Nugu. Hiku. Ryori. 料理をする。いる。ジューシー。 わふわふわふわなでる顔パイプ洗う爪まだない長いこれ運ぶ奥運ぶ奥軽い奥軽い玄関マット玄関マット踏む出す入る出る入る入るand 出る and then we have 出す and 入れる本屋静か読む買う靴履く then 履く lower 履く結ぶ走る結ぶはい結ぶ走る結ぶstay these are gonna be hard to remember 到着する到着する到着する到着する降りる待つ持つ wait no 待つwait a minute no that's fine yeah 到着する Hmm. Ori, oriru. Ematsu. Hmm. Tochuksu. Oh no, tochak. That's chak. Tochaksuru. Not chuk. Tochaksu. I feel like that character came up somewhere else. Trying to find some way to remember that read. Benchi. There's Matsu. Ubaru. Yasumu. Eiga poster. So, enjiru. Right? Enjiru, miru. Andoteki. That's gonna be difficult. Andoteki. Andoteki. Okay, gomibako. Yeah. Recycle suru. Recycle suru. Danai. Ippai. Oh. So, tobu. Tobu, karafuru. Kawaii. Tobu. Karafuru. Kawaii. The alternative is to form the English associations with the photo and then use that as a leaping point to bridge to the read. So like if I know the word for to fly, tobu, like the sound tobu, and they don't have the read, I could say tobu and then pick a tobu and then recognize the character there. That's the alternative, which I could use because I'm much better at remembering sounds and what they mean than reading them. Shoyu. Oi. Like I like shoyu, right? The three words would be, I remember by association. My three word choices are like dark colored, salty, dark colored, salty, and poor. Is that poor? Yeah, poor. So then if I know that poor is sosogu, dark color is koi, and salty is shio, shio karai. Yeah, shio karai. And I can look for these and say which one looks like koi, the top one, and then the middle one looks like shio karai, and then the bottom one looks like sosoku, right? I could do it that way. I don't know how long that's gonna take me. Otherwise, it would be kind of nice to hear the audio after you selected an answer. Lampu. Geru. Geru. Yes. Yes. Akarui. Tsukeru. Yes. Akarui. Camera. Toru. The other Toru. Toru. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough too. Satsue suru. Satsue suru. Satsue suru. And sashin. Satsue suru. Ashipan. Kari kari, fuwa fuwa, amai. Amai is fine. Manga. So like for manga would be yomu omoshiroi, and kaku. So even without knowing the hiragana reads, I know what the sounds are for the three words I'm looking for. So kaku, because they went with draw, paint, and sketch. Yomu and omoshiroi. Hoki. Hoki. Nagai haku. The other haku. Haku. Solji. Solji's. Gai. Taku. Soji suru. Hana. Saku. Saku. Mizu o yaru. Mizu o yaru. And kirei. Aku. Mizu o yaru. Kirei. These ones are fine. Akana. Suichu. You can relate Chu with the other one too, so that's not too bad. Actually, you can relate Chu. I can relate Chu back to Duolingo as well. That read Suichu Suru Suru. Suru gonna be a little tough. Suru Oyogu. Oyogu is tough spot at this point. Eigakan. Miru. Deito suru. Hakuryoku. Hakuryoku. No, I got nothing tethered to those characters yet. Hakuryoku. Miru. Deito suru. Hakuryoku. Ikoki. Tobu again. Tobu. Ryori ni iku. And Toi. Toi. Teinikten. Hanasu. Iru. And Shinsen. Shinsen I'm okay with because of Hanzu. Also helps that Atarashi. There's like new fish. Whenever I think of fish, I think of something. Try to get it fresh, right? Iru machine. Kawa. Nagareru is gonna be. Yeah, Nagareru is a little tough. Nagareru. Oyogu is repeat and then picha picha. Nagareru. It took me maybe 1.5 hours yesterday. 1.5 to 2 hours. I think my pace is a little bit faster than yesterday's. Mainly because I was also juggling the audio. 駅カエルカエル便利便利便利便利 Wait, is this the same? No, it's not the same one. Yeah, konsatsuru. 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 Again, we know all the definitions, just trying to figure out what am I going to do to get the read. Konsatsu. Oh. Yesterday I only did listening. That's right. So only listening. Today is only reading. Konbini. Konbini. Baito suru. Baito suru. How bendy. Bendy. Elevator. Let's Matsu Eru and Eru. Haruku, Wataru, and Onsen. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Haruku, Wataru, Anzen. Haruku, Wataru, Anzen. Sticker. There's Haru. Haru. Hagasu. Haru. Hagasu. Isai. Hagasu is gonna be rough. Haru. Hagasu. Isai. Super. Hagasu. Sagasu, Kau, and Arubaito. Sagasu, Kau, Arubaito. Ankiko. Mokumoku. Oh, this one's gonna be tough too. Kemuri. Kemuri. Detekuru. Detekuru. Umoku. Kemuri. 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 I have no idea which one is. Detekuru. Detekuru. Machiya. Sumu. Huh. Yeah. That's self-explanatory, yeah. Sumu. Dekishiteki. And Nuru. Ashiko. Ulti. Nobaru. Baru. Oof. Suberi. Suberi Oriu. Suberi Oriu. Suberi Oriu. Suberi Oriu. Suberi Oriu. Tsuya. Tsuya. Uru. Uru. Oshare. Kao. That might be a little tough. Uru. Hey. Figure. Atsumeru. Atsumeru. Chumi. 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 Okay. Otaku. Atsumeru. Atsumeru. Shumi. You being okay. You being okay. You being okay. Okuru. Okuru. Marau. Morau. Oh. Iroiro. Shita. Shita. Wareru. 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 And I noburu. Nobaru. I noburu. Noboru. Noboru. Oh, what did do? Oh my gosh. Oh, why? Oh, what did do? Oh, what did do? I nobody. I. Oh, what did do? Okay. Gaito. Akerui. Akarui. Karui. Osoi. Osoi. Akai. This is where I start trusting the process. Trusting the process as opposed to trying to break this down. The volume's too high. Basket. Ideru. Ideru. Hokobu. Das. Yeah, so we have to make sure Deru and Das. And Deru and Das. Ideru. Slowly discerning the couple things. Ideru, Hokobu. Das. Yeah, so the other one is Hairu and Deru. And so, oh, no, Das, not this. Das. Okay. Zashi, omoshiroi, atadashi, and yomu. Okay. These are fine. It's far easier to learn the kanji if I already know the hiragana. Thanks to how Duolingo approaches things. So I know how it sounds and I know what it looks like in hiragana. It takes a lot less time to attach the kanji to it. Yomu. Trust the process. Trust the process. Ido hanbaiki. Ido hanbaiki. Taksan, yasui, bendy. These are fine. Anya, yaku, ooh, Yumon suru. Yumon suru comes up multiple times. That's not too bad. Yumon suru. Oh, urabu. I mean, erabu. Sorry, erabu just showed up in Duolingo. Actually, it's in my last lesson. The newest lesson. Erabu. Oh there, Robert. Yaku. Umon suru. Erabu. Okay. Orado. Okay, where can I buy Wakotabi? I only found the demo. It hasn't been released yet, XD. It hasn't been released yet. Can you tell me how far the demo goes, XD? I didn't get a chance to ask excuses how long the demo goes. Because the version that I played only covered the first prefecture. So I'm curious if that is pretty much what the demo is already. Did you get to the first master? That's not a spoiler. You're gonna get to the, you have to defeat masters. So Wagotabi has a soft launch in New Zealand and Belgium right now on the mobile app, on the phone. And they plan on launching it on iOS first. The soft launch on iOS first. And then they're gonna roll it out to other phones, I think. That was the plan. So it's going to be a mobile thing first. And their time... Oh, the demo finishes when you leave the airport? Oh. Dang. That's super short. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thanks for... I really need to know that, XT. Thanks for telling me. So I played a playtest version, right? I played a playtest version. And right now it's looking like the version that I played will likely be next year. So it's gonna be a while. Unless something crazy or different happens. Meanwhile though, I've been in their Discord, the Wagotabi team's Discord, and they've been getting a lot of feedback on features and stuff. One feature that I thought was fantastic, and I hope that they'll introduce it, is you know how Duolingo's kanji section works, right? How it's like an approximation. I don't know how Duolingo measures that approximation, but they have been heard about. They already have that book section where you can do whatever your strokes are and whatnot, more or less, but they're thinking maybe there can be an exercise. Some people think it can turn into an exercise. Other than that, you gotta wait, unfortunately. Wagotabi will not be available on PC until next year, which is what it is, unfortunately. Orado. 短い Orado. 短い 遅い Tom. There's so many kanji characters that just run with to. There is another game. There are 2 games that may be released before the end of the year, and you will probably see me play them. I have no connection with them either. It's a game called So to Speak. It is still marked for this year. And another game that is keyboard oriented. It's completely keyboard oriented. And they already said it's supposed to feature like over 1,500 kanji. It's called Kanji Kitchen. And there are already like a bit of discussions and people excited for that. They're both still slated for this year. At the end of the year. Some of the devs said like, I'm still on track. So I'll let you know about those games whenever time comes. I'll probably jump on the launch whenever it's released for those 2 games. At the moment, they're not. They only say 2024. I really like Kanji Kitchen, the way Kanji Kitchen looks. It's like an order of operation kanji construction using the keyboard. So, you know how you're entering in the keyboard and you're using onomaji conversions and stuff. The game is specifically tackling how quickly you convert kanji things. And it's using a learning algorithm too. So it's using a dynamic learning algorithm to constantly, slowly feed you more and more kanji as you go. So it's kind of like a typing test with some visuals and gamification, at the same time constantly bootstrapping through kanji while using a progressive learning algorithm. So it's very provocative the way it's described. Yes, like Wanikani, but for a game. Yeah. Now imagine, have you ever played an order of operation game? I know I said order of operation. Do you know what a order of operation game looks like? Like, have you ever been played flash games where you know, like Dine and Dashing, where a, there's a customer that comes, right, and they come in different orders, and then you're supposed to serve them in different order, and then when they give an order, you have to put the order together, right? Like this person wants a burger with lettuce, tomatoes, the patty, and then another bun. So then you go to another position and you have to place it in that order. The burger, you know, the top bun, you know, the bottom bun, the lettuce, tomatoes, patty, and then you give it to the person in that specific order. Yeah, kind of like restaurant games. But imagine now that instead of knowing the order of the restaurant stuff, like the customers or the order, you're trying to construct the kanji. That's what they're going for. That's why it's called kanji kitchen. You're in a kitchen, and the order of operation of the units are supposed to help you construct the kanji. And the idea is you're going to have different orders come up, like different things, the tasks you have to do, and you're supposed to enter the kanji that corresponds to those positions. So you need to learn the radicals. I don't know how they're going to go about it. I don't know how they're going to go about it right now. All it shows, I can show you the link to the game's store page. I don't know the developer, nor do I know, you know, no one has access to the game, so all this is just based on what you see in the store page. Because they can do any variances of this. So they can do radical construction, they can do a lot of things. But here's the store page. It looks fantastic. There's numerous things, but it's organized in a way to take advantage of these types of games. I call them order of operation games because what you're trying to do is you're trying to associate order in the task you do, and then when you get used to assembling that task, you basically have constructed something. So if you can imagine, oh, how do I get from a keyboard input, a combination of keyboard inputs, to get to a kanji? So when you start associating, right, your hands with a certain pattern that leads to an output, then over time you can have time to associate memory with it and whatnot, but mechanically you'll be able to produce the kanji. It's kind of like whenever you type wasn't, if you think about, do you ever think about when you type wasn't anymore, or any word you're typing on a keyboard, at some point it becomes very well trained in which you do it on command. So this game is operating on that, and these games that I refer to as order of operation games tend to do that. So eventually you become so mechanically practiced that you're more focused on speed and output. So this game is going to play on that. And I'm looking forward to seeing how well they do. They have like a display that helps you orient. You can fully customize the input feedback, so you know which keys and stuff are weak, strong. It's pretty impressive. I'm looking forward to this one. This one is very interesting. I think it's also crowdfunded. There's a chance this is crowdfunded because there's a lot of talk about the developer interacting with the community before the game's released. That one's very interesting. It's slated for this year still. Someone said that the developer is still aiming for the end of the year. By the end of the year. Anyways. Dorado. So Mijikai. Mijikai. Osoi. Osoi. And Tomaru. I know though, waiting still sucks. Although, you know, there's lots of ways to continue learning while you can. But I am really excited to be able to play more video games of this nature, not like sentence farming or something in a story game. Not yet. I'm not rushing things really. Okay. Sumaho. Ju and Ju is gonna. I don't think of Ju when I look. Ju Densu. Ju Densu. Kiru. Kiru. Denwa Bango. That's not gonna be too difficult to remember. Denwa Bango. Oh, I don't really understand how many language am I learning? I'm only learning 2 languages at the moment. Hamaji. I spent the first half of my day learning Japanese and then the second half of my day learning Chinese. Kyuden-suru. For now. In another 3 or 4 months, I'll juggle 3 languages, and then that's it. I only plan on juggling 3 languages. Spanish is the 3rd language. Kyuden-suru. Kakeru. Denwa bango. Am I a student or something? No, I'm a very I'm no longer a student. No longer a student. It's been a very long time since I've been a student. So I'm the or something. I'm a postdoctorate. But I don't do anything professionally right now. This is purely hobby. Kyuden-suru. 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 Kind of sounds like juice. Juice me up with electricity. I juice it up. Kyuden-suru. Kyuden-suru. Kakeru. Kakeru denwa bango. Yeah, thanks. You too if you're language learning. Good luck with everything that's on your end. No problem. Nuigurumi. My educational background's not in language learning. By the way, I forgot to clarify. Nuigurumi. Dakishimeru. Daki. Da. Kishimeru. Ageru. Okay, that's nothing to vocabulary from yesterday. Ageru. Fuwa fuwa. Okay. Yeah, this is da. Akishimeru. Kishimeru. Little. Ageru. Fuwa fuwa. Icon, Saigaku. Saikaku kon. No, Saigaku kon. Sangaku kon. Sangaku. Sangaku. 三角コン。At least that's self-explanatory. Ongata. 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 Oku. Oku koji. Oku. Koji. Osh. Nugu. Oshare. Aburu. This one's okay. We're fine with this. Okay. Shinkoki. Shingoki. Jutai? That's a hard read. Jutai. Jutai. Natsu iku. Okay, oshirase. Oshirase. Oh. Dosai. Can I relate that back to no? Can't relate it back to Osoi. I remember it though. Osoi. Dosai. Then we have Taisetsu. Taisetsu. Shita. Daeru. Daeru. Shosai. Shosai. Aisatsu. And shite. Daeru. 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 Food bowl. Ippai. Aku. Hanai. Aku. Itanai. Sakura. Nami. Kirei. Saku. Game Center. Urusai. Tanoshii. Asobu. Seisanki. Uh-huh. So new suru. Harau. Ryokin. Huh. Ryokin. Yeah. Ryokin. Okay. 導入する。払う。料金。Okay. ホテル。 Tomaru, Tomaru, Yasumu, Akai, Tomaru, Yasumu, Akai. Shata. Soy, 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 suoi, 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 kind of hard to. I looked the Reddit of the Kanji Kitchen. The last post was 10 months ago. Yeah, but that's not the place that the person is communicating. Oh, hey, Okami. I missed you there. Hello there, Okami. That person is talking to like other people, like people who are backing them. So. Tsuyoi, shimeru. It's still word of mouth though. It's still like third person, like third party information. So, you know, one can only stay hopeful. Game development is tough, especially for, like I've mentioned this multiple times when I'm playing Shashingo. And my 3 days of playing Wagotabi, it's really tough. Like, you know, games are ready when they are ready. Unfortunately, when you're indie, they do the best they can. There is something to say about when you have a lot of money and resources, you also have timetables and roadmaps, but these are passion projects, probably. I think the Kanji Kitchen thing is probably a passion project. Shashinko might have been a passion project at first, but since they use Kickstarter, there was some semblance of roadmaps, right? While Gotabi is a passion project as well. I don't even, I guess they had patrons on Patreon that they might have to obligate themselves to. But generally speaking, crowdfunding is not the same as like IPOs or corporate publishers and whatnot. So for better or worse, publishers do certain things and they may or may not promote the health of the game. But one thing they do promote is schedules and deadlines, right? And I don't think any of the games that are listed that are actually full-fledged like this, none of them are funded by publishers or governments or anything like that, any organizational thing. So I'm gonna just wait. And usually when it comes to indie titles, rarely do they release early. They can only release later. So here's hopeful and good luck to the indie devs. That is largely why I don't mind using things like Duolingo. And I guess Tofuku's Wanikani is a private venture now. I'm sure Tofuku's properties are private ventures, so that's a step up. I don't know about Anki's situation. Anki might still be an indie. I feel like Tofuku might have private ventures. Yeah, you do what you can do. And we wait. Joy. 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 Shimeru. Shimeru Akeru. Okay. We're really comfortable with Shimeru and Akeru. Ikan Amai Kadamono. Kadamono is very comfortable too. because of reinforcement with Chinese as well. Marui is pretty comfortable. These are comfortable. No. Adamono. Marui. I mean, that's 4 kanji characters right there, you know? Or actually only 3 kanji characters. We already have the kanji for mono and duo. Is it piling on the kanji. Yeah, I can write these without a problem. I can recall these and write them without a problem. 駐車場駐車場駐車する駐車する開く狭い A process. So here's the nice thing. I don't know if people think of it this way, but generally speaking, I go slower because I'm trying to take in something that I'm not focusing on. And here's the catch. While one can trust the process, so you'll have like a basal level of learning when you're trusting the process. So like if you're going through Wanikani, you're going through your Architect, what you're doing, in my opinion, when you're practicing, right, and doing that stuff, you're trusting the process, and the process will give out. Like what I mean is, it will reward you by trusting the process. However, I like to trust the process as well as actively not trust it. So what I mean by that is, what does actively not trust it means? That means putting in thought that will interfere or possibly slow you down in the process. And the reason for that is, if my like active learning and stuff, it can only add to it, but it will take time away from bootstrapping the efficiency of the process. So for example, if you know you can get through 100 kanji with flashcards a week, that's trusting the process. So you're just going to keep doing it, 100 each day, 100 each day. You're trusting the process because the process itself will not change, right? And you will get a certain fixed amount of return for the process. Meanwhile, you could sacrifice some of that time. So instead of doing 100, let's say you trust the process to do 50, and the time you liberated from the 50 you can use to invest and explore in taking in information that you were otherwise not focused on. So for example, the process is contained within the tool. So if you only engage in the way the tool is provided, then you are trusting the process, which will get you gains. Every time I try to do something, I want to add or experiment a little on top of it. And then this is kind of what I'm doing here. Like I could say, I have a plan today. I'm only going to get all the right answers, you know, by clicking the right translation for each phrase, look at the words and move on, and then keep repeating that. But while I'm doing that, I'm spending like maybe 20% extra time saying, what else do I notice here? So I slow down and I look at it and see if I can glean something. Because in my opinion, in the end of the day, regardless of what you experiment, if you get through the process, you will get those things. So the reason why I say this is there are words here that the process delivered to me. And then so I'm not focused on those things. Ironically, like I'm not using extra energy focus on them because I know they'll come to me if I get through the exposure. And then I'm paying special attention to observing more about the ones that aren't coming to me. So it's kind of like a weak strength focus part since this game does, I mean, this game does have a weak strength thing, but when you're capped out on comprehensibility and you're trying to like tackle a different dimension of it, like writing, this game doesn't, you know, this game, like most things, when people say like, oh, this tool doesn't do that, I'll go find a tool that does do that. That's fine, you know. Since this tool doesn't do anything with writing, I'm trying to come up with how I can get writing out of this, right? And that to me engages me far more than finding a solution someone else provided for me. So yes, I love what the game has to offer and is doing for me. At the same time, I also want to do something with the game as opposed to the game doing it for me. So it's a little bit of problem solving sprinkled on top. And it's not that it will get me to my gains faster. It's that I get to practice solving a problem. Which is, how do I solve a problem when this game, how do I get to writing when this game has very little to do with writing, for example? Or like Duolingo, right? How do I learn how to construct sentences if they don't provide context? It's a little of both, and it won't get me to learn Japanese faster. It will allow me to practice problem solving though, and I'm more about problem solving, so I want to do a little of both. If a tool solves all your problems, then you don't solve any problems. And to me, I want to do both at the same time. I don't want to just learn Japanese. I want to learn how to learn a language, or how I would go about troubleshooting and doing stuff with a language. Then whenever I go and learn a different language, or if I want to do something with a language, I can explain it, I can troubleshoot it. Maybe I can even be helpful in a manner which, when someone says, oh, I've done all the popular approaches, they don't work. Well, let's try to solve it, right? That's kind of my feelings here. It kind of feels nice that like things like aku and senmai just automatically works. Like I don't have to do anything special to remember them. They just happen to work. The process delivers. And then you have something like chusha suru. Well, chusha suru is related to chushajo, right? Chushajo. So you can stack these. It's not like the game is telling you to stack these. You have to remember to stack these. So you can do extra. Lotus said it was the remember the kanji way to make stories, but it's a mnemonic. It's a mnemonic approach. It's kind of funny how people label new names for time-tested methods. It's kind of like buying your favorite self-help book, and then that self-help book relabeled and repackaged fancy names for time-tested self-help improvements. Everyone including myself have a different version of it, right? They probably use different names and words to describe it. Okoku. Okoku. Ooh, this card is kind of a nightmare. Okay, Yuko. I'm not gonna get Yuko right away. So Yuko. Miroku teki. Miroku teki. Yoku. Senden suru. Senden suru miryoteki. Miryoteki. Yoteki. And you call. This is effective, appealing, and informed. in case you're wondering. Now I'm trying to see, how am I going to remember Yuko? Yuko. Okay. So Yuko effect. Yuko. Medioteki. Medioteki. Oops. At least I think. Oh, this is advertised, not informed. My bad. Tendency. It's not to something. Teiru. Tairu. It's Tariu. No, it's Meriu. I don't know. I've already forgotten the other one. Medioteki. I would have to see it again in order to know. Medioteki. Yuko. Tendensuru. Okachi. Amai, that's fine. Oishi, that's fine. Wakeru. That's not so fine. Wakeru. I think this is probably the only Wakeru. In the entire book, in the entire set. Shokubutsu. 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 Something about Shokubutsu. Shokubutsu. We'll go with that. Something about this combination of things, not Butsu. Butsu in general is a little not smooth. Ueru. Ueru. And Shizen. Ueru. Ueru. Shizen. Plant referring all plants? I don't know. I don't know about that. Shokubutsu. Although Butsu always tend to deal with life. Butsu. So Shoku might be referring to plant life. So it's something life. So it could be referring to all plants. Like for example, my current unit, or it's like Dobutsu, right? Dobutsu. Lots of butsus deal with like a larger category of type of life. So, what was Seibutsugaku, like biology. Seibutsugaku. So possibly. Ski. Right? Could I? Okay. Could I? Samui yoru. Samui is kind of tough too. Samui. Kurai, Samui, and Yoru. Did I double click again? I do this a lot where something double clicks here. What the heck, dude? I need a replay on that one then. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. I probably set it on night or something, as opposed to dark. Okay. Nagai Matsu. Haru. These are fine. These come up quite often. I wasn't paying attention again. Obi shop. Umitateru. Umitateru. Tsukuru. Tsukuru. Shumi. I think Shumi is getting there. Shumi is getting there. Umitateru is kinda getting there. Umitateru. These are recurring too. I don't know if the developer deliberately designed the back of the cards this way, where they were trying to find a selective group and repeat the words multiple times. So I think the vast majority of the words on the back of the cards repeated at least 2 times, if not 3 times. So there is a chance the developer is trying to keep the back of the cards, since the volume is 3 times this and they don't have pictures, and then you're supposed to loosely associate. They might be encouraging themselves to make these words occur more than once, even like very selective ones. There are a few that are very weak for me, and I can easily tell which ones, just from my familiarity, which ones only occur like once. And then the photo ones can go balls to the wall. Like, it can be so obscure, like because you have the photo, you have to go search for it. There's a lot of involvement in finding the photo ones. So the photo ones are far more if you're not familiar with Japanese and stuff, they can be far more like out of the box, because the photo is what you're tethering all these vocabulary. So I do feel like the devs tried not to they didn't deliberately make this vocabulary not overlap, like make all these unique as opposed to redundant. So a lot of these words, the words that recur the most are the ones that the process is pretty much doing the job. Like Shumi looks like a complicated characters, but it's easily recognizable because it comes up 2 or 3 times when you go through the set. So is Umitateru. Umitateru is associated with 3 photo, even 1 with construction. So kind of nice. I think this is a pretty good balance, the way they're going about it. Mizu Tamari, if that's what they're planning. If the devs did plan that. It seems a little deliberate to me. Mizu Tamari. Like, even some of the... Yeah, like, Picha Picha. Picha Picha, you might be thinking, well, where are you gonna get this? It comes up twice. Picha Picha. So, Mizu Tamari. Oh, there are excuses. Yahoo. So I think that if you try to remember the last time one of these words come up, if you can remember the other instance, it will be a different technique that you can layer on how well you can remember something. So that's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm trying to stack the occurrences. So Picha Picha also occurs in pretty much anything with water, actually. It might have been Kawa. No, it might have been Sakana for Picha Picha. That's kind of how I'm going about it at the moment. Asai is the only one of its instance though. As far as I remember. Asai. So there are still unique ones. There are definitely still unique ones. Asai. Also Nureru as well. Nureru and Asai. Nureru, Asai, Picha Picha. I think the distribution is 20% of them are unique. I'm gonna say 50%, 50 to 60% of them occur at least 2 to 3 times. 2 times. I'm gonna say 2 times, and then the other 20% occurs 3 times or more. I think is the breakdown. So the average is still around 2. Almost all the words on the back, which is 3 times 145. So 3 times 145 is 435, right? 435. Out of the 435, 20% of them occur once, 60% of them occur twice, and then the other 20% occurs 3 to 4 times. Or 3 to 4 times. I can think of one that might occur 4 times, but it's usually 3. How's the learning going? It's going pretty well. We're doing our chill session. This is our warm-up, more or less. Pretty good. 勉強はどうですか? That's not 勉強. Is it 勉強? Studies? Maybe it's studies. Oh wait. It's going pretty well. We're trying to figure out how we're gonna bridge writing soon. Today is listening only. So today is listening only. I mean, not listening only, reading only. So with furigana, because I realized that there's no audio after you choose the correct after you submit an answer. Asai. Asai. Yureru and Picha Picha. Asai. Asai. You just got the Super Duolingo for free. I don't know for how long. I gotta do the revision and type Japanese. Yeah. Get to it. What day is it for you? Is it a day divisible by 50? If it is, it's 3 days. Get to it. At least that's my experience. It's plus or minus 3 around 50. Plus or minus 3 around 50. So day 50, 100, 150. How is it challenge-wise? Do you feel like you're retaining the information in the quiz section? It's no more or less effective than an Anki deck. I can't really tell you much more than that. 46? Okay, yeah. You gotta do what I did last time. Yeah, go through, do the typing thing. Oh, yeah, experiment. Yeah, experiment. Yeah, it's no more challenging than having a deck of flashcards. So, with that said, it's as challenging as you want it to be. You could blindfold yourself if you want it. Yeah, it's no more challenging than a deck of flashcards. We already know all the vocabulary. Excuses. We already know all the vocabulary. The question is, how much can I remove away before I can do it by taking a blank piece of paper and writing it? That's the challenge here. The challenge is, how do I get from reading and listening to listening, to reading, to speaking, and then to writing. It's not quite that order. It's more like reading and listening while speaking, reading, listening while speaking, then listening and speaking, then writing and speaking, or then, sorry, reading and speaking, then writing only. Once I am able to write onto a piece of paper, then I've reached the end state of retention for me personally. So we're trying to get to that. Each day we're trying to get one step closer. In terms of if you have all the context clues, nearly 100%. It's very unlikely for me to mess up the vocabulary. So that's the course that we're on right now. We're trying to get to the writing at some point. She yeah. Gaimeru, Gaimaru, Maeru, Tsukamaeru. That one can be a little. Tsukamaeru. Tsukamaeru. Hawaii. Hawaii, Chai. Isai. Hawaii. Kame. Gamai. Gamai. I think you will spend most of the time on the words because I speed ran a lot of units. I can see that. Yeah, one exercise I like that lately was when you go to a unit, you always do one lesson then skip to next unit. Okay. One exercise that I enjoy is describe what the sentence is trying to tell you. So if you can do that very quickly, you can speed run it if you want. You can attempt to speed run it. I doubt you will be able to speed run it in the way that you're doing it, but when you read a sentence in Duolingo, for example, ask yourself what that sentence is trying to implicitly teach you. I can guarantee you, in my opinion, if you're saying, oh, it's only teaching me this word, oh, it's only teaching me this word, that's probably not the case. Or alternatively, you could ask yourself, how do you explain this sentence to someone else who don't know what Japanese or how Japanese works? If you can do that, then yeah, most definitely you probably got everything, because Duolingo doesn't explain any of those things to you. So the question is, did you implicitly know all the things? If you do, if you say like, oh, you know it from somewhere else, then explain it. I do that for fun nowadays. Since vocabulary is vocabulary, you can always pick up new vocabulary using like association tools or whatever have you. I also like arranging all the new vocabulary into units. Like, what does this unit teach? Or is supposed to teach? And I do that too, for fun. Okay. Mushi. So, Gamairu. 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 Why is why Isai? Rame. Gamairu. Gamairu. Skateboard. Sugoi abunai. Abunai noru. These are fine. Sugoi abunai noru. Tsukaiki. Tsukaiki. What does the last part do? What do you mean, what does the last part do? Tamaku, you did the last lesson on every unit as revision when you had the super? I did the last lesson? Yeah, because I caught up. Or my supers lead into the review session the following day. So I need to review everything up to the current last 25 days. And then the following day, if you know, at the end of that super, the following day is the day I review everything from memory. On a blank piece of paper. If you look at the following day. The Duolingo is a setup for the real evaluation, or my evaluation. Which is when I write about it. I write all the vocabulary and talk about the vocabulary the following day. Without Duolingo. Or anything else. Tsukaiki. 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 I'm gonna do that soon. Actually, today is day 148. Today is day 148. So in another 2 days, I'm gonna be spending 3 days doing all the last lessons. The lessons in the last 25 days. In Duolingo with keyboard input. Go through that same cycle again. Before the review day on 151. Or 154. On day 154. Yeah, 154. Oki. Oki. Omoi. 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 Mawaru. Mawaru is memorable. It's basically a circle within the circle. It's explaining itself. Mawaru. Omoi. Shukaiki. Densha. Noru. Noru hayai. Oriru. Do you have any recommendations on how to recognize when the has a vowel or consonant? Example, u and what is the small u mean? Do you have any recommendation on recognize the I don't know what you mean by spelling for consonant. Oh, wait. No. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Consonants. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by consonants. Hang on. So if you had like this, I don't know what that is, actually. I don't know what's a ooh large next to an ooh small. I don't know what that means. And then t large and t small next to a t small. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Some words during the reading, these small letters change the pronunciation. Oh, you're talking about, okay. But ooh, and ooh is not one of them. At least I don't know of an ooh. But yeah, you're talking about the, they are only, I guess they're only spelling. Yeah, I guess it's only a spelling thing. No, you're saying the difference. During the reading, small letters change. No, I know what you're talking about. But ooh is not one of them. Let's just say ooh is not one of them. But I get what you mean. You're talking about I forgot what they're called. But no, yeah, it just comes down to spelling. Because they're different. They're different no matter what. Yeah, they're just different sounds. So I don't know how you would like, the difference is they're different sounds. And yeah, that there's no really, I don't have an elegant way of describing other than that. So like chew will never be chiu, for example. Like chew and chiu will always sound like chiu and chew. So I guess it comes down to being familiar with the pronunciation, I suppose. Yeah, like there's no mistaking them, at least other than writing. Maybe the writing is deceptively small or something, but yeah, I don't know what else I could say about that at the moment. No recommendations other than, yeah, no recommendations other than you just got to get used to it, I suppose. I'm trying to think if there's one that is very close, so it's hard to know their difference. Yo might be one. Yo comes up a lot. Yo, do you? Yo, do you? No, because then you would hear it. So like yo and dio, right? Yo, dio. Yeah, probably just up to exposure. My only recommendation is pick your favorite word and use it as a primer. So andoryu, even though it's like not a word and a name, there's a ryu in it. So I guess you could use, it's not andoryu, it's andoryu. Oh, you know, there's also like a speed thing. Because when you write in Japanese in Duolingo, there's always a mistake I miss, a small letter that I start to realize that the one I wrote has slightly different pronunciation. Interesting. Can you give me an example word? I see what you did there, Manifest. Shashingo, I see what you did there. Do you have an example? There's always a mistake, I miss a small letter. Like for example, ryori. How would you type ryori? Ryori is a good word. What do you think ryori is? It also has an oo in it. First time seeing this gameplay? First time. Oh, you're not gonna see a lot of gameplay. Bensha. Noru hayai. 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 Oriru. Oriru. Oh, okay. Okay. Okami. I feel like you have an interesting thing that I'm not sure if I encountered before. I'm kind of curious. Koushu toire. Koushu toire. Bendi iku sakasu. Okay. Wait. We're at 2 hours. We're behind. I was gonna try to do a run without the furigana, but I guess we'll leave it up for tomorrow and do the run without furigana and just on reading without furigana. Aimono gakko. Aimono gakko. Ireru das. Ireru das. Akobu. Ireru das. Akobu. Are there a lot of words in this? No, not really. About 200 unique words. Asa. Motsu. For the time being. Oh, that's how Motsu and Matsu are different. Oh. Motsu, oshare, harui. Oops. Harui. Izu. Iku miru sakasu. This isn't the gameplay, by the way. I just don't. We're beyond that point at this point. This is the quiz mode. Aban. Ireru das. Motsu. Oh, I think Motsu comes up more than 3 times. That's one of the, when I was doing the 20-60-20 distribution. Motsu is one of them. Das is another one. Ireru is another one. Akeru and shimeru are other ones. Okay. Anban, Oki, Namae, Domu. Uekomi. Kakureru. Yeah, kakureru is gonna be. It does occur another time. Kakureru. I think that's a twofer right there. Kakureru. Niwa, this is the only instance of Niwa. Niwa might be one at a time. Niwa, Shizen comes up twice. Kakureru might be also Shita's card. The Shita card has Kakureru, possibly. Oh no, it's not. It doesn't. It has to cover. The kanji is O. The read on the kanji is O. Niwa. Shizen. Kono tensha. Kono tensha, right? Kono densha, and you wrote kono denshi. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, densha, yeah. So, my only recommendation is, for that type of thing, is probably how you tell the difference is the mora. So you have to hear the mora. So I think you're hearing denshia, or you might be thinking you're hearing denshia. Instead, it's densha. So like if it's just shia instead of shia, right? So I think most of the time, if you can tell, I've heard about this before. Like I've read about this before. Like some people have hear that quite a lot, and you either know it, which that's kind of can be laborious, but the other way is to know the mora. The way I remember motu versus matsu is it has the hand article, you own something, holding in your... Oh yeah, I have no problems discerning motu and matsu. Yeah, that's what I mean by, oh, that's why the radical is that way. It's just I haven't seen them, so now I already know the difference between motu and matsu. Okami, so the first one is the wrong pronunciation change to, yeah, it's shia, and then it's supposed to be sha. Yeah. So if you're hearing it, right? If you're hearing it and you have to type it, you either a lot of times most people just remember it, but if you said it to yourself and you say shia and sha, it's one beat versus 2 beats. I did mention it just now, Manifest. I did mention motsu and matsu just now. It's like, oh, that's why they're different. Because I'm reminding myself. So it's an internal dialogue. So it is not spelling dependent. Yeah, that's probably the only thing that I would say. If it becomes not spelling dependent, if you're like listening, I'm guessing this is a listening prompt and you have to type it back. So like kono densha, kono denshia. So kono denshia, if you're saying like kono and you say densha, then it's densha. But if you just pick whatever you want, I suppose, like niwa, 1 2 niwa. And if you say noir, which is not a thing, by the way, noir is just 1 beat, right? So shia is 2 beats, sha is 1 beat. So niwa, sha, niwa, or like shia, sha, shia, sha. So it can't like when you hear it and you're typing it back, you'll be able to know just based on the beat. That's one way. I'm just offering as many different ways. One of the very noticeable ways is if you can feel the beat of the syllable, you can kind of tell as well. I remember reading something about how people can hear the separate things. So like when I say ryo, right? Ryo, some people can hear ryo. So no matter how many times I say ryo, someone there are people who distinctively hear Ryo. So Ryo, they'll type RIYO when someone says Ryo instead of Ryo, right? Like, or for example, Street Fighter character, Ryu, right? Ryu would be RIYU, Ryu. But if I said Ryu, they will still probably hear Ryu and they'll type as Ryu. Syllables are distinct sounds in Japanese. Like, you can hear the sound separately in Japanese songs. Yeah, you can, and that's how their brain translated probably. Yeah, so it definitely takes some time to get used to. I've heard, like, I've seen and heard people say this stuff before. I didn't quite understand what you meant at first, but yeah, I have heard this stuff before, and it does take time to acclimate. And singing, it's funny because Manifest mentioned singing, and they do separate the sounds. Yeah, they do separate the sounds sometimes and extend it, because singing is like lyrics, right? So the beats can get extended and contracted. But we're talking about Duolingo here. So Duolingo is the synthetic voices will always keep the beat intact. So like their mora will be intact no matter what. So that's one thing. But I imagine when people talk, and a lot of times it can get like extended a little and contracted. But when you're talking to the person, you probably know what the person means. So it doesn't matter if it's slightly extended or contracted. Like, they could say denshia, like just extended a little bit. It's like, oh, well, you still know it's train. But densha, not sometimes people can hold, in my opinion, not that all Japanese people do this, but generally speaking, there is some slight wiggle room between the contracted, the lowercase thing that you're talking about. I don't know what they're called. Manifest, you know what they're called? There's a specific name for it. The ones that have the like sha, yo, liu, q, ya. What were they called? But those things, they can vary a little. Yeah, that's all I can really say about it. I'm probably not the great, like, I'm not very experienced with hyper focusing on how long someone holds mora and stuff. Not quite at that level. Duolingo does punish you for those things, which, since you have super, maybe not a big deal, right? Maybe not a big deal. And then when you're listening to people, I don't think it greatly affects the way you understand people or listen to content and stuff. And if you see the reading, if it's written for you, you'll probably know what it is all the time. It's always kind of nice to have those things if you want to pay to the smaller details. And then the other way is basically memory, right? So we're talking about things like tricks and things you can use to practice versus just straight up memory. Don't we all wish we had eidetic memory? Well, actually, I don't wish I had eidetic memory. It comes with pros and cons. But for this very specific reason, don't we wish we can just remember this on the first pass through? Wait, did I not have this set to nature? Wait, was this set to nature? I was pretty sure it was set to nature. Or did I set it to garden twice? I could have sworn I set this to nature. Isu. I need a replay. I swear I'm not making those errors, but gura gura kishi 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 gura gura kishi kishi suwaru. I could have sworn. Did you have any tips for memories that you use? Maybe something like visual mnemonics? Oh, are you talking to Okami? Or me? Visual mnemonics. Okay. Visual mnemonics. Honestly? Honestly, Shashingo is fantastic. Oh, eidetic. Actually, visual mnemonics. This is great. I think Shashinko does a great job. But I guess you mean the actual kanji itself. That's a good question. I don't think I have any particularly strong visual mnemonics for kanji. Like for example, Suwaru, I actually see a side profile of a guy sitting down on a chair. So I think Shashinko does a great job this way. And this is pretty much the type of thing that Anki decks do already. Where like Suwaru, so if you know Isu, any of these are tethers now. So for visual, if you imagine the Isu wobbling, then you can remember Suwaru. However, if you can picture a guy sitting down on a chair and it squeaks, you got kishi kishi, kishi kishi. So what happens is, imagine a picture of a guy, 3 frames. 1 standing up, sitting down, and then kishi kishi, kishi kishi coming out like a comic book thing in a space bubble as they sit on the Isu. And you can construct the Isu out of the kanji Isu. I don't think that's a great tip though. That's more like creating the mnemonic yourself. I think my only tip for mnemonics is if you create it yourself, any type of mnemonics, sound mnemonics, if you have like aphantasia or something, sound mnemonics, visual mnemonics, generally speaking, creating it within your own context is probably the strongest thing. It takes time though, right? But the time comes with practice, and then practice makes them efficient, and then when they become efficient, it's an investment forward in your skill. Yeah, same with me. For now, it's just repetition. Kana is more suited for something like visual mnemonics, like ku is shaped like a beak. Ku. Oh, yeah. I could never learn kanji with mnemonics. Like, how for a Yama then would use a mountain? My brain would overthink it. Yama, connect the peaks. You get a mountain. So at least for me. The mnemonic is you look at Yama, connect the peaks, you get a mountain. And you specifically are connecting the peaks, so the mountain peaks. That's how I get the kanji for Yama. You have to think about the line. I think about the lines as the peaks, the vertical peaks. So if you draw a line connecting the peaks, you get the entire mountain. Yeah. For this one, each of these cards, you literally I confused you for a second. I can't do it on here. See, this would be nice if I had like a free pen drawing thing, because I could write on here. But for example, how am I doing Shashinko's mnemonics? Shashinko is giving you a visual. And then you can apply all these words to the visual. And that's how Shashingo is doing it. So isu, here's a chair. It's probably squeaky, right? Just imagine gishi coming off as someone suwaru, and then when they're moving around, it goes, gura gura. That's the story, right? Sometimes you can use Occam's razor if you want. Sometimes you don't have to. This kanji, isu, looks like there's two people. One is on top of something, and that's the isu. Right? So you can exercise Occam's razor if you want. Depending on your time and how fast you can create a visual story, sound, mnemonic, then the quicker you go about it. I favor a specific amount of time investment, and everyone else has to decide. So for example, what does wobbly sound like? I actually have a sound for wobbly. I really actually have a sound for wobbly. Squeaky, I have a sound for as well. So when I said I imagine someone sitting on an isu, suwaru, isu, right? Isu de, or isu ni suwaru, right? I have a sound that they're making as well as squeaky and wobbly happens. So there's plenty of that, all at the same time. So we're only talking about visual right now, but there's also sound. And then meaning. Meaning is the ultimate, right? Ice cream. So ice cream, amai, right? Amai. Now you have to mention. Now you have to visualize it. Tokeru, right? You have to tokeru. Tokeru. But if you go and touch it, it's tsumetai. I understand squeaky having a sound, but wobbly? Stop the cat? Wobbly? Think about, when you take a sheet of metal, right? When you take a long sheet of metal, it's kind of thick, and you rapidly go back and forth. The whoa, 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 whoa. That sound, that's wobbly. That's the sound I'm thinking of. It's the cartoon version of wobbly. What's wobbly? If you take a sheet of metal and you move it back and forth, if it's thin enough, it's wobbly. That's the sound that's making. Have you ever taken a sheet of metal and do that? Or maybe even like a big stack of papers. Like a really big stack of papers, and like try to imagine it going back and forth. It's usually a metal. Like find a thin sheet of metal somewhere. Maybe like take out the side panel of your of something and wiggle it back and forth. I would consider that as shaking. Maybe that's just me. That's not. We're not talking about your hand shaking. The metal wobbling back and forth. Like, it's not the shaking thing. Shaking is a different sound. I don't know if you understand what I mean by the wobbling noise. You need more life experiences. Oh, excuse me. Or the big wobbly head. Oh yeah, big wobbly head. Is that really considered wobbly? Yeah. At least to me. The sheet metal is wobbly. It's wobbling. It's not being shook. It's not shaking. Shaking is like duh. Wobbling is like whoa. Like it's a wave. It's a wobbling wave. I can't describe. But you're shaking it. You're shaking it. The metal is wobbling. Like there's a difference. It's like so like sokoado, right? Like kosoado, right? You're either talking about from the perspective of the speaker or the object itself. The object is wobbly. The speaker is shaking it. But the object could be shook too. Like, I don't know. It's fine. We're not going to belabor the part. It's my personal mnemonic, so you have to come up with your own mnemonic. That's why, in my opinion, mnemonics are hit and miss if you're solely rely on other people's mnemonics. There's a chance you might resonate with the mnemonics, but generally speaking, if you can make up the mnemonics, it's faster, it's more salient. Get to practicing. So, like, it takes a very, like, when you start using it so often, it becomes second nature. Like here, what are you gonna visualize and hear to associate all of these, which is what I'm doing all the time. So right, sometimes it's very simple, right? Amai, well, ice cream can be sweet, right? Amai, sumetai, well, ice cream is cold to the touch, right? Sumetai, these are right on the nail, right? They're hitting the nail right on the head, right? And then tokeru, tokeru. What is tokeru? Well, if you look at the kanji, it kind of looks like to me, it kind of looks like the ice cream is sloughing off of the cone. It has the watermark too, by the way. So the left side has watermark, and it kind of just looks like an ice cream cone in general. It's melting, by the way, to melt. I poop out of luck then. Poop out of luck. No excuses. Oh, there, Lotus. Yeah, the wobbly head toy is great. The wobbly head toy is great. Big wobbly head toy. Although they're spring-loaded though, so they're more like a boing. They do wobble around though, but when I press on a wobbly head, it's more like a boing, and then they wobble around, like a boing and wobble. Like suika, so suika, right? How do you get juksuru, like juksuru? Juksuru. I they're not dekai, but I suppose and then kudamono, which makes sense, right? It's fine. The only reason I know juksuru is because of Lotus. We talked about juksuru already, so that's the mnemonic for juksuru. And then dekai, I wrote memory for dekai. And then kadamono is because of Hanzu and Hanji put together. Deja vu from yesterday, I know, right? So much deja vu. That's what SRS should feel like. I feel like SRS should be SRS works if you always feel like you're having deja vu. I don't know if anyone has ever thought of it that way, but if you don't have deja vu while you're SRSing, then your memory is not working very well. Sorry, I'm just kidding. That was a little aggressive. Have you heard of a memory palace? It's called, I call it a mind palace. I think the phrase is a mind palace most of the time. Heard it since the show Sherlock. Yeah, a mind palace. Yeah, that existed before Sherlock, and I use a mind palace most of the time. Yeah, the mind palace technique. A lot of times, no one has like popularized the word until Sherlock, I think, for Mind Palace. But generally speaking, it's your visual representation of the thing. So for example, it doesn't even have to be literally the thing. So for example, if you picture a library and you see a stack of books, what is the text on the brim of the binding of all your books? Well, I have a shelf with food in it, and it is organized in a manner that I can remember at least most of the food items that I've learned up to this point in Japanese. Or for example, there was a really viral YouTube series where someone gave you words, but those words don't associate with the objects that's being shown in the picture. So for example, they took a camera and you're going through a house and you're looking at objects. However, they gave you the words of different objects every time you saw the current object. And then when they went back and asked you to recall the words with those objects, you actually remember the words even though they're the name of that object. So for example, you walk through the front door and they pause on the door and give you the word cat. And then they continue 5 seconds later and they go and the camera points to a lamp and they gave you the word door. That's kind of how I think of mind palaces. Your mind palace is associated by the meaning you decide to ascribe to an object. If you can connect those meanings or anything connecting those two things, you can come up with many ways to tether things together. And remembering any one of them also reminds you of other things, because in a room it's filled with stuff and all the stuff in that room is connected to each other. So if you can run literally but figuratively, walk through your mind palace and look at your assorted things, finding one of the tethers will lead you and path you to the other ones. And that's kind of what I do at the beginning of every Duolingo stream. I run through a recording of myself, in my head. Instead of watching myself over again, I was thinking, all right, I missed this letter a couple times. Let's play it back. What are the things that led me to missing this kanji? And at some point, you can prune these things, right? Just like any place in your house, when you don't need the intermediaries, you can choose to discard them and reorganize them as you see fit. It's kind of like a great analogy to how neuronal networks, or at least the current prevailing theory of how neuronal networks work in your brain, right? You establish a connection. That connection is reinforced. If it's not reinforced, it's pruned to make way or use and divide it into new networks, where those new networks will be reinforced, kind of thing. Astral projections of watching yourself in the past plus mind palace. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea. And I don't think this stuff is necessary to learn something. I think it's wonderful if you find it fun, engaging, and that you can practice it. Because once you practice it, then most of the time the total recall, I call it a total recall, when you sit there and you're given a blank canvas, the idea is, how do you walk through the blank canvas to get to your memory? So most of the time when I'm writing on screen, I'm going through my mind palace as I'm writing it. So how do I get to an idea? I start by where I think the idea is, find all the connections of the ideas, and then finally land on a take-home message, right? So all my ideas are arranged in some way, as opposed to yes, I get it. People think that SRS, this stuff, it's well, you're not constructing anything, right? You're not saying Sora. When you're thinking of Sora, you're not saying that there's kaze in Sora, right? And Sora could be akarui, And you're not saying that all in Japanese, for example. Well, you can if you want. In your mind, you can connect these things. Do you want to do these things? Well, that's up to you. So you can shelve these, or you can create the story yourself. And the more you create your stories, the more likely your mind palace will be filled with different images. You could literally picture, like, I don't know, one of those old, what do you call those? Old, like, film machines? Projectors? Like, old projectors, like film projectors. And you can see little clips rolling. Like, Soda. You walk outside, you look at the sky, and you're covering your eyes, like you're shading your eyes. Akarui. But sometimes you walk out and it's like kumori. Like, nice. And then occasionally you'll feel kaze. I'm saying it in English and then I'm substituting in Japanese. But what's happening is that I'm picturing it happening, right? The thing that's happening will be connected. And since we spent like 3 minutes talking about this, this card with Soda, Kaze, Marui, Kumori, sorry. Kumori and Akarui is going to be salient for tomorrow. And if you just happen to see me do this again tomorrow, you'll probably feel deja vu all over again. That's kind of the idea. It's your mind palace at work. At least in my opinion. So sometimes stopping to do something well may reduce the amount of time that you need to repeat the thing. So it's kind of hard to say when people say, oh yeah, but if you get faster, you're learning more, or it's being more salient. It's like, well, sometimes it's not. You only remember what you want to remember. Like, for example, there's a hidden meaning in here. I don't know if you notice a hidden meaning. What do you think is the hidden meaning for me here? There's an extra layer. So in my mind palace, there's another connection here. There are actually several connections. So one of them is Mushi. Can you find Mushi? I kind of gave it away by hovering my mouse over it. So one of them is a Mushi connection. And then Lotus and I already talked about the Ashta connection. And then there's a departure connection. Oh, Aku connection here. So that's like the meta layer for the mind palace. So if you can see a Mushi connection, an Ashta connection, and an Aku connection, then you're probably closer to where I am on here. There is a slight... Nah, that's too loose of connection. I wouldn't want that. Right. Mushi is underneath a roof here. So Kaze has a Mushi underneath the roof. And then Aku uses the same. Yeah, Aku uses the same kanji here. Oh, yep. Anyways, thought I'd demonstrate. Shido is like kind of a boss. I really don't know where we're gonna go with Shido. But so Kodai, right? Kodai, even if it's not associated with a castle, Kodai, Ko and Nai, they explain some of the meaning already, right? And Rekishiteki Dekishteki also is self-explanatory at this point. My mind palace is stuck with Rekishi. So Rekishi, if you know Rekishi, since I already have the book next to it with Rekishi, then I know Rekishteki. Rekishteki is related to Rekishi, and that's thanks to Duolingo, right? So I'm already grooming and making it. And then Kanko. Kanko is related to Miru, actually. And Miru is related to Miru. So Miru, the original Miru from Duolingo, and then the kanji Miru, and then the Miru for the Honya card. So the Honya card's Miru is related to the Eiga-kan, and the Eiga Posta card Miru. And then that Miru is related to this Miru, Kanko. And that's how I know that's the kanji for sightseeing. Because that Miru is the kanji Miru. And Miru itself has Miru, the other Miru. So you have the Miru in the but you also have the Miru. Because that is also Miru. Kan is also Miru. If you can follow that, then you probably know what I mean. And all of that reminds me, and I will forget less, that is Kanko, which is sightseeing. Which Kanko is also on a different shelf. Duolingo has already introduced Kanko. So Kanko is reinforced now by Miru. The other Miru. This Miru. Not the Miru with the right radical standing alone. Right. I don't say any of this out loud. I just say, oh, Kanko, sightseeing, Rekishteki, historical. Actually, I don't even say the translations anymore. So we're in the reading process, so I don't say the translation out loud anymore. Okay. Toro, Rekishteki. Karui, takai. Okay. I have a weird thing with this one, Toro. Well, this icon right here. It's a person. It's a person embracing the street light. Just think of, just imagine a person just like, there's a street light like right here, the light source right here. Because almost all forms of, pretty much all forms of the light, it has this kanji in it. Like gaito, chochin. Chochin has this kanji. So even with all the separate reads, if you can attach it, you can pull all of them, right? They even have different reads. Well, not really. Gaito, to is still the same on gaito, but chochin is not. Right? Chochin is not. And you kind of associate them in that way. Even if the words are really different. If it's one element, you can often manage one element. If you can reduce it, if it's two elements, you might be able to manage it. But constantly reducing the bridge makes your mind palace more and more efficient. How close the books are stacked together and how they're organized, right? Takai will always be go, right? Go. Because go is next, is on top, it's in the Chinese section. But the Chinese section is in the same row as Takai. Right? Gao, oh sorry, Gao, I said go. Gao, as in like Gao Xing, right? Gao Xing. That's the same character for Gao. Right? Oh, and this character here is related to history in Chinese. Right here too. Neko is just Neko. It kind of looks like a cat. I mean, like, look at this. It's practically a cat. Look at that kanji. It looks like a cat. You kind of want to pet it, you know? Kind of want to pet the kanji. Speaking of pet, they didn't put pet on this list. They substituted it out. How does this connect with Inu? So Inu's card, if I know Neko's card, I know Inu's card because cats and dogs are associated in my head. So what is on Inu's card? Kau, Kau, Fuafua, Fuafua, and Naderu. Naderu, Fuafua, and Kau is on Inu's card. Because I know it because I placed Neko's card right next to Inu's card. Those are the three words on the back of the Inu card. And just organize it. I do like how do you pronounce this? Zuru kashiko. Zuru gashikoi. Gashikoi. Zuru gashikoi. Very cats, you know, and kawaii. So far, though, the kanji is still like kind of up in the air, though. Zuru gashikoi is unique. It's one of the 20%ers, 20%er uniques. Kau is not. It's on the Inu card, and many things are kawaii. So it's all fine. Fine and dandy. Postal. 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 This one's kind of hard to remember, like the read. Jusho, but there is a connection here. So Ju is sundemasu. Ju is sundemasu. And then sho is connected to basho. So if it's a place you live, then it's an address. Jusho. So this is an address. Right? And how do I know okuru is connected with sung? Like sung, to give. While to give might be a separate word in Japanese, okuru is to send something. So that's the leap, the slight leap. So this is to send. If you're giving something by way of postal, then you're sending it to them, right? So it's a giving through the post box, postal, the okuru. And then todo keru. This one is like, I just remember it. You know, some things I still resort to rote memory until I find more associations, right? So this is deliver. Todo keru. The reason why I'm using rote memory is because it's reinforced by you being uke, which is another photograph. It's a photograph of a mailbox. And then toraku. Toraku is the other photograph that has todo keru on it. So instead of using one instance of todo keru, I have 3 instances of todo keru to reinforce what todo keru. So you don't it doesn't have to always be like super creative. If it's a weak word, generally I would say be more and more creative on your weakest things and be less and less creative so that you can be a little more efficient, right? So the things you already remember, you don't really need to use like some mind palace trickery or something. But new words, I tend to at least use default to how many instances do I know where this word comes up. So I can think of 3 instances already. Right. Anyways, now that I've demonstrated something, it's okay. We're gonna keep moving on now because I'm behind. Note pasokon. 使う download する つける Okay. Oops. Okay. Alright. I think we might be at the end. Yeah, we're bordering on 3 hours. I was trying to like get this in 2.5 hours. We're near the end. Toilet to paper. So, marui. Here's something to show. Here's some random assortments on how observable things are. Marui. The only reason I actually remember marui now is because someone told me, oh, it's marui. That's how I remember it. And that's the only reason I remember it. I know that sounds really weird, but because someone made a comment about that they know what marui is, that is an instance that is different that happened in the past 2 or 3 days when marui came up. But it was unique. It was the only instance when someone said, I know what marui is. So because I remember that instance, it's marui. I'm reliving that moment. And it might be good enough for me to remember marui to the point where at some point I don't need that memory anymore. Oftentimes I remind people, right? Like Lotus said deja vu. I'm using them to learn something until I don't need them anymore. And then maybe we'll revisit in a different memory or something. But generally speaking, if someone spent their time talking about a vocabulary, it's going to be very hard to not remember it, right? Negative. It's going to be quite a lot easier to remember it, at least in my opinion, because the way I focus my attention is different. I think a lot of people, in general, when they're studying, they think other things are distractions. So those distractions are naturally forgotten. I'm streaming, so if someone's going to distract me, I will, as sure as heck, going to try to make it worth their time and my time, and also attach everything to it. So, Yawarakai. How do I remember Yawarakai? It's because Lotus said, I remember Yawarakai now, or I've learned Yawarakai 2 days ago, and that's it. That's the only reason why I know what Yawarakai means. At the moment. Every time I come up with when I see this word, I'm like, oh yeah, Lotus learned something from Shashingo. Without playing Shashingo. Yeah, Yawarakai is soft. Yeah. Anyways. Waru. Yep. That's it. It's that simple. I'm kidding, it's not that simple, obviously. So I don't want to make it sound trivial. I think the hot take I'm trying to say is be creative. Be creative. I think that's the hot take. Not a lot of people these days want to be creative because they don't see the value in being creative if the pragmatic solution is more efficient. And I totally get that. I really do. There are things that are incredibly hard to demonstrate when one isn't creative. And that often leads to confusion. So if someone is describing something with exuberantly funny passion and you're saying, I don't get it, I'm confused, then perhaps exploring that confusion may get you to be creative, right? Encouraging people to be creative about things that they're voluntarily doing, it's priceless in my opinion. It's absolutely priceless. You can't put money on that. You can't put money on that. It's so difficult to express when you're meeting someone who's entirely pragmatic and you're trying to solve problems and remember things creatively. It doesn't make sense. Most of the time, you try to make sense of it. But you'd be surprised how well you can leverage all that information. Yeah. Izakaya. Well, izakaya, we know osake, right? Osake. Sake is in there. Sake and ya is the classic ya for stores. And then izakaya this thing has a bunch of places where it deals with an element of relaxing. So when you think of izakaya, I think of a relaxed store that sells alcohol. Izakaya. That's how I remember this kanji. And how I will be able to write this kanji. It doesn't matter if that's what it literally means. Right? I won't tell people, like, I mean, I'm saying it out loud now, but you have to remember that it really doesn't matter if if I use wrong mnemonics. If I get the kanji correct and I say the right kanji or the right read, most people won't know how I got it because I wouldn't be explaining it in the middle of a conversation. But that's how I see it. I see it as a relaxing store that sells alcohol. That's how I get izakaya. And when I think of izakaya, I think of holding a beer, right? Waiting to say kanpai, like kanpai, right? Kanpai, because I love doing that. But then I wouldn't really be drinking it, but that's nomu, right? Nomu, kanpai, nomu. And oftentimes izakaya is a relaxing place because lots of people can afford to go there. So tero, that's affordable. Tero, tego, sorry, tego, tegoro, sorry, tegoro. I'm misreading, sorry, tegoro. Tegoro is affordable. Sometimes I don't even know the reads or the kanji, but I know what the meaning is. So the question is, when someone says tegoro, do I think of affordable? Yes, I do. Especially if I walked into an izakaya right now. Oops. Okay, suitcase. Das. Ireru. I think the devs constantly have das and ireru next to each other, so you can form this relationship. And then they have hairu next to deru. So das, if you might not, sometimes people, might confuse das with deru, or forget the read that is deru on the one hand but das on this end because they're related by their kanji, but the meaning is also relatable as well. And then ireru and hairu is also relatable as well, but the developer has decided to consciously put das next to ireru because they probably also know the relationship between these two versus hairu and deru. Who knows? It works that way, You put in, whoops. You take out, you put in. Ireru and das. And then ikai. Table. Okay, and then you have ue and shita, right? Ue and shita. And kirei ni suru. Okay. Keijiban. I will always remember Keijiban because I remember Kanban. So if I see a Kanban, I will know a Keijiban. That's pretty much it. Because of Shashingo, it introduced two things that are attached to one tether. So now I know Keijiban and I know Kanban. And because I know Keijiban, I know Kanban, and I know the words behind Kanban. Which has namae. Namae is a good one. It has yomu as well. And it has uta. Pretty sure it's utairu on tairu. Tairu. I might be missing the third word. But I know yomu is in it, and then yomu's on it, and namae is on it. Oh, oki is the third word. So Keijiban reminds me of Kanban with oki namae, and yomu. Tsudaeru is related to Kokoku's photo, which is advertisement. Oh no, it's also related to Oshirase, which then Oshirase also has one of my favorite words, which is taisetsu, deep cuts. Taisetsu. And because I know deep cuts, I know the icons. I know the kanji for taisetsu. Or taisetsu. Taisetsu. The endless associations. Danborubako. Oh, we got Hakobu. Hakobu is the one that occurs like 4 or 5 times. Hakobu. And then these, this is usually associated, Akeru, Shimeru, right? Akeru and Shimeru. Thanks to developer, if you know Akeru, you know Shimeru. And then, Tsumeru, I don't think that occurs too much. I don't think this occurs too much. This might be unique. There might be one other instance. Actually, no. I think this might be the only instance. Shimeru. We're almost there. Fukuya. Yeah, I'm so behind. Fukuya. Fukuya. I remember Fukuya because Fuyan. Fu. This is Fu. Not that it has anything to do with a clothing shop, but still, Fuyan. Stomeru. Stomeru, the read, since I know the kanji already, to remember the read, it reminds me of a store manager. Why does a store manager remind me of what this phrase means? Stomeru is to work for someone. You're working as an employee. Stomeru, store manager. Doesn't have to make sense, or it doesn't have to like literally translate anything. That's how I remember it. Kawaii and kau. Yeah, to work for someone. Because stomeru reminds me of an action, ru. So a predicate that deals something that sounds like a store manager. So you work for someone, a store manager perhaps. And that's how I remember this shitomeru. Imagine it. Okay, karaoke. Ureshi utao warau. So, warau, if you squint really hard, you can see a smiling face in it. In fact, you might be able to see like a smiling cat face. Perhaps. Smiling cat face. And a smiling cat face typically means they're laughing. So this is laughing. And then ureshi is happy. Because it just sounds happy. I'm just kidding. Ureshi. Someone made a comment before. I think Kamiya. It might have been Kamiya. I don't know if it's excuses, but that is not so subtly looks like the feminine marker, right? And feminine marker is positive. Someone said feminine marker is positive, and I kind of liked it. The ureshi is positive thing, so it's happy. Not that it has to make sense. This is happy. Utau, that's ge. That's ge in Hanzi. Yep. Joro. Amoi is not. I brute force Amoi, which is to think of everything that's heavy in this game. Like Iwa has Omoi in it. Shata also has Omoi, I think. Maybe. No, that might actually have strong. Just try to collect as many things that have Omoi. Mizu o yaru. Other plants have mizu o yaru. It's to water. And it has water in it. Saibai suru. This is a little complicated, but it's to grow and cultivate. And other fruits have this. Saibai suru. Okay, Jinja. Jokyo. Jukyo. Yeah, Jukyo is gonna be kind of tough. Jukyo. That's kind of tough. Ojigi suru. Ojigi suru is okay. Ojigi suru. And then we have Inoru. Yeah. I like the O. The O kind of gives away Ojigi. Ojigi suru. Like what Ojigi is. Ojigi suru. And Shokyu. Shukyo is gonna be tough. Shukyo for now. Inoru. Yakyoku. Hanashi. Itai. Shikoshi. I think I remember Itai the most is because Lotus uses this word to describe how his head hurts sometimes and his throat hurts sometimes. Hanashi, Itai, Skoshi. メイとカフェ。楽しい、かわいい、愛らしい。Yeah, I is close to I, actually. I is close to I. The bottom radical got swapped out. Maybe that's why, maybe it's a simplified version. I don't know. Yeah, it's a simplified version. Yeah, there's a simplification on I. So I learned recently, right, in Hanzi, the Hanzi for I, the simplified Hanzi for I. And instead of that complex three structure, it's just one stroke across. It's a horizontal stroke, and then you complete the rest of the kanji. So I means to love, right? So you can think of this as, well, there's kawaii, right? Kawaii, which is cute, but if you're like aidashi, if you love it, it's adorable. It's an escalation of kawaii, in my opinion. So tanoshi, kawaii, and aidashi. Yeah. Itensha. Osoi. Osoi, hayai. These are linked together. Osoi and hayai and noru. Nomimono. Sawayaka. Sawayaka, sosoku, couple times, sosoku, and then nomu, to pour, drink. Okay, ninjin. There's the saibai suru again. Saibai suru. Oh, this one's kinda tough. Kenko teki. I think that's gonna be tough to remember the read on. Kenko teki. Teki gives away something. It's kind of like a state, or like a, and oftentimes it's like describing the characteristic of of a thing. Teki. So, but remembering Kenko teki is kind of tough because Ken and Ko, these characters, not enough to work with yet. It means healthy. Kenko teki. I know what it means if it's provided, but we're trying to get to a state where we don't need any context clues, right? Ringo, kudamono, shaki, and then yuksuru. Tabemono, oishii, tarai. Taberu. I gotta go. Obake. Chinu, Miru. The other Miru. Kawaii. Oh! Kawaii did show up. Oh, Kawaii has 3 times. Maybe I'm underestimating. I think there are a lot more that comes up 3 or 4 more times. Maybe it's like 20%, 40%, and 40%. Namenya. Oishii. Taberu. Kusuru. Slurp slurp. Slurp slurp ru. Slurp slurp ru. Cafe. Oh, this one's good. No, not this one. Benkyo shima. Benkyo suru. This one, Sudoku is a little bit interesting. Menu. Osusume. Chumon suru. And erabu. Ososobu. Osusume. Sorry. Osusume. Chumon suru. And urebu. Erabu. This one got introduced recently. Tamago. Waru. This one's a little bit tough. Yuderu. Emarui. Okay, daikon. Kiru. Taberu. Yasai. Guitar. Hiku. Ongaku. Hiku. Ooh, these ones were hard to hear. Hiku and Kiku. Yesterday I noticed that. Iwa. So, katai. Omoi. Yeah. Omoi, the heavy, right? Oki. Oh, did I put heavy? I meant to write tough. Hard or hard, tough. Oh, yeah, that was my bad. I'm going a little fast. Yama. So, Nobaru, climb. Nobaru. Iwashi may be difficult. Iwashi. Right. Saku. Onsen. Sorry, onsen. Not onsen. Onsen. Yeah, Saigiru. Saigiru is... that's hard. That's a hard read. Saigi. And I'm not saying that it's a hard read because I will forget it. If I say it's a hard read, I might remember it. Right? Like I'm saying, I should really pay attention to this. If I'm saying something is hard, it means I should pay some special attention to it. So the next time, maybe tomorrow when I come back to this, if I say the same thing, like, this one's hard, I'm like, oh wait, Saigiru. You'd be surprised how effective that is. Yakugaki, which also makes a little deep cut. If you constantly think everything is easy, then you no longer leverage things that are hard. If you think everything is hard, you no longer leverage things that are easy. I'm just saying. When there are things that are outside of your expectations and you associate it with it, you can remember things too. So like if you're feeling really, really comfortable and then suddenly you do something discomforting, you're going to remember that discomfort. If you're doing something that's incredibly discomforting and then you relax, you're going to remember that relaxation part. Some use, like, you can leverage that. So far the comprehensibility is like really high, right? So one of the things that I think Duolingo, you can leverage Duolingo is if there's a chance you occasionally get something wrong, it's very hard to forget those things, right? So there is some silver lining that you can take advantage of. Not that it's great. Like, I'm not saying it's the end to volume, the need for volume and stuff, but that's why mistakes stick out. That's why making mistakes have a very powerful learning experience, because most of the time how powerful the mistakes are is almost proportionally opposite, inversely proportional to how often you think you're right. So you spend most of the time in a state where all your expectations are always met. Try doing something where you're prone of making a mistake and see how much more you pay attention. So that's kind of the whole idea of like the comprehensible input. You push yourself to a point where you're still learning, but not to a point where you lose all comprehension. That's like the balance between when you're making mistakes or not knowing what's going on and you want to actively discover versus you know all this. So oftentimes when someone comes to me and say, oh, I already know all this stuff, or I know this stuff, it's like, well, okay, I hope you do. Because that stuff, you're probably no longer going to learn anything from them unless you choose to attach them to something you don't understand anymore. So that's kind of a way to reinforce something, right? If you're focusing on the things you know, but not reusing the things you know to learn new things, then those things you know will become lax and complacent and fall to the side. It might be harder and harder to recall them in the future. And what I mean by that is to explain them and recall them without context or aid. Like you need an evoker for those recalls because you're not actively using them anymore, in my opinion. Nakugaki. So in that way, I would say the more often you can invoke older memories to support new memories, right? The more likely that they will continue to be valuable and stronger. So I always like the idea of comprehending just enough to use as a learning experience. And that's what I'm doing here. It doesn't matter if I'm not fluent or conversational. I'm using my existing knowledge to bolster new knowledge. So all of them will be there with me. Karafuru. How do I know Karafuru? It's introduced in the unit where they described a chameleon in Duolingo, and Karafuru is a na-adjective because of Duolingo. So is Duolingo valuable? The answer is yes. It's as valuable as the memories you use to leverage in learning everything else, right? So I might not know what kaku's kanji is, but I know what kaku means because of Duolingo. And I actually don't know which kaku Duolingo is referring to, but I have both kakus in Shashingo. So now I know both the kanjis. At least two of the kaku kanji that I voluntarily saw in Jisho because I was curious. Right? So the kaku that I know has a kanji now in Duolingo, but here's the other kaku. You just finished that unit in Duolingo? Oh, what a coincidence. Mystics. Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean. Yes, I know it's not the fastest thing in the world and whatnot, but all the memories you have, you can continue to attach them. They'll be with you forever. Find creative ways to connect all of them. Like Rakugaki. Oh, just so you know, how do I remember Rakugaki now? Rakugaki, that graffiti that I took a picture of, is actually the logo for Autumn Pioneer, the developers of this game. So that's Autumn Pioneer's logo. And from now on, I can't forget the kanji, Rakugaki. Oh, which by the way, if you're wondering where the Duolingo tether is, look at Gaki. Ga in Gaki is kaki. For the other write or paint or draw things. So when you got right, that's the introduction in Duolingo. That's the kanji for that. So rakukaki, right? And then they have the other kaku here. So lots of things to aid in your memory if you want it to be. Iho is gonna be tough though. I don't have anything attached to Iho. I don't even know if I'm gonna use this word. Iho, illegal, rakugaki. Yeah. Chokureto. Chokureto has a special place in my heart because chokuri is a nightmare. I still remember my 2 or 3 days when chokuri was introduced. And I'm like, I can't. Is it like I was just sitting there saying chokuri over and over again, and I just couldn't get it. And that was part of the Chinese thing. So chokureto, right? Chokureto. Special place. Amai kari kari and oishii. Okay. It's fun. It's kind of humorous that they have a onomatopoeia for crisp, or like ringo on the back of a ringo for crisp. They also have crunchy and crispy. Kari kari. Fusen. So here's Fusen. How do I remember Fusen? Kaze. Kaze is on the left under Fu, and Kaze is also introduced in Sora. So on the back of Sora, there's Kaze, and that's how I know that this is Fusen is for balloon, because there's air in balloon, which is in the sky with Sora, and the air is passed with Kaze, so Kaze has to be part of Fuben. Fusen. I don't know if that ever makes sense, but that's just how I remember there. And then remember that under Kaze, under the roof of Kaze is Mushi. Okay, and then we got actually, I don't know if I have anything for this. I don't have anything for this yet. Fukuramas. I don't know the read, like the accent on this either. Fukuramas, waru, and on. I only remember this is because I don't know how I feel about this. I say this every time I get to this card. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. Pan. It means pop. Pan. I don't know. I don't know about that. Waru break. Waru break is on the back of Kagami. So if I know Waru, I know Kagami. And what Kagami is like. And this is inflate. I don't know what to do with that yet. We're not sure about what to do with that yet. Fukuramas. Manhoru. Ana. That looks like a manhole. If you do a cross-sectional a cut of a manhole, there's a hole. Like, you know, the lid, you take out the lid, you go down a hole. That's ana. This is hole. Ana. Marui, already self-explanatory. Marui. And then kinzoku. Kinzoku. Jury's out on that. Keen is keen. Lots of keens. We've seen lots of keens. I don't know about zoku. Oops. We already know it's metal. I'm just talking about the kanji here. Kinzoku. Kin deals with metal. Gacha gacha. Mezurashi. Mezurashi. Nah, we're just using rote memory. Mezurashi, I think it's unique. Iroiro is not, but we already know Iroiro. And the way I remember Iroiro is because someone tried to tell me, oh, Iro is easy to remember because Iro looks like this. And the reason why I forgot Iro is when I was learning Hanzi. When I was learning Hanzi, I was trying to remember the character for color. Su. Right? Su. And Su, that's the character for Su. So Iroiro. This is Mezurashi. Then Atsumeru. Atsumeru was also on the back of Figure. Because you want to collect figures. Figure. Gomi. Ooh. Oh wait. Oh, there's something with this character too. Bumbetsuru. Oh wait. This is the second time Bumbetsuru. Okay, Bumbetsuru. Steru. Steru. And Sai. I think this is the only Kusai. Sai. And this is Suteru. Suteru. Steru. 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 Kusai. This is the second time, yeah. Ben. Bumbetsuru is to sort. Bumbetsuru. Which one was it? Oh, it could be pack, actually. No. Bumbetsuru. I think there's another instance of this. I need to go look for it in the future. Kutsushita. Tatakai. Makes sense. Which atatakai is also atatameru, right? Atatakai and atatameru. So you can link them together to reinforce the kanji in this game. Aku. Aku makes sense. And kaiteki. Kaiteki is kind of a standalone, huh? Oops. Kaiteki. Okay. Kuruma, Hayai, and Osoi. The developers consciously put Osoi and Hayai next to each other, so they're associated every time. And that's kind of how Duolingo teaches too, or how Duolingo relies on antonym relationships. Untensuru. Untensuru is on the back of Turaku. And Hayai and Osoi is on the back of Jitensha. Jitensha. And Jitensha has Noru instead of Untensuru. Oh, and there we go. So I could have sworn I selected all three of these, but hey, it's fine. I had a lapse of judgment. Does that... Oh, wait, that duration's not accurate, is it? That can't be correct. That duration is not correct. Is that supposed to say like... It it's like 3 hours. It took us like 3 hours. That duration is not accurate. What the heck? How does that work? Oh, maybe it means 11. No. How does that work? 11:49? There's no way. It's fine. It's fine. All right, that's a wrap up for today. And tomorrow we're going to do it without furigana. So. And then if we're able to do it without furigana, we're probably not going to. So I'm probably gonna... Tomorrow's approach is going to be... We're gonna go through it with furigana, all the backs without furigana, right? And then every one that I don't know how to read, like, see, I don't know how to read that already. I don't know what that is. Senden suru. I knew it's advertised, but I don't know senden suru, right? That's one of the downsides of the design, I think. I think if you're gonna read, it should read back out once you collect. Once you like submit your answer, it should read back out, in my opinion. Wakotabi did this, which was amazing. When after the prompt and the exercise is done, you should have access to all of the read. Maybe you can add the furigana back into it for the reading. It should be comprehensible after the fact, as opposed to comprehensive after the fact. To allow someone to like synthesize the information immediately. But yeah, like there are gonna be ones like this one's gonna be tough. Right, because I don't know miryoteki. All I can remember is probably teki in this. So we're gonna have to curate using our favorites tab, all the ones that I can't read yet, and then see if I can find a common pattern I can associate. I will still score all the meaning because the kanji itself, if I'm reading, I can read the kanji. I know what it means. I don't know how to read it. If I hear the kanji, then I can hear the kanji and know what it means. So we gotta synthesize it. Yeah, like I don't know what this is anymore. Yeah. The only thing is the teki. So the teki is what I would remember. It's like, oh yeah, that's teki. I wouldn't know it's kando teki. Yeah, there are plenty of weak ones. So we'll cover that slowly. Okay. Well, that's a wrap. I should really get my 2 stars back from my fine mode. Alright. That's a wrap. What is a take-home message for the wrap? Still the same message. Be creative, right? Populate your mind palace. Find a safe space in your mind. Find your associations and your clues. Reinforce. I guess one message that's worth taking is leverage all your other knowledge, right? If you can engage your other knowledge into a new activity, then even if the new activity has very low value, like to you somehow, the value will be elevated by how you can bring it to a new level, right? Yes, it might suck if you bought a poor quality product or something like that, but how do you elevate it, right? If something isn't great, knowing how to improve it is an exercise you can use for yourself. So someone joked yesterday about making a game that deliberately have wrong rules to be marketed towards me, and I'm like, well, if a game has deliberately wrong rules, then I can use it to learn what are useful rules to play a game with wrong rules. Then it'd be valuable. So the challenge here is, if you're doing something voluntarily, if it's a sucky experience, then fix it. that sounds like a really aggressive way. Try to fix it. Be creative. Make it worth your while.
if you bought something and you want to use it because you already bought it, why make it miserable and accept the fact and go around whining about it? In my opinion, I mean, that might feel really good, but you know what's even better? Whine about it while being creatively able to use it for something else. Kind of like this is what's not to do or something video. But if you can explain what not to do, then you're already learning something. At least that's my opinion. I feel like it's incredibly arrogant sometimes when people think that they're beyond something. Well, you're not beyond yourself. So if you think something is too easy and not challenging, why then find a way to make it harder and more creative. Or you can dump the product and that's perfectly fine, right? That's definitely your prerogative. I think there's something very fun to make something you think it's beyond you, not beyond you anymore. Right. And that's probably the take-home message today. I mean, Shashingo is a very small game, and it has a very small pool of vocabulary, but I certainly don't know all the vocabulary, so I might as well engage in it. And while I'm learning all the vocabulary in Shashingo, I'm reinforcing as many things that I can with all my time with Duolingo. If I start using Anki tomorrow, you bet somehow all that Anki stuff is gonna have to do with all the Shashingo stuff and all the Duolingo stuff. It is so myopic to think that a journey is only composed of the thing you're currently doing. Like, oh yeah, Japanese, this is the way I learned Japanese. And then they only list the methods that they are currently using. They did not look at the entire process. Like, oh yeah, you know, Duolingo, it didn't help me at all because now I learned Japanese the real way. Like, well, where did you start? Like, well, I started with Duolingo and I learned all the things I hate about Duolingo. And then what did you do with it? Well, I look for everything that I hate about Duolingo and then some. It's like, oh, okay, so you learned something. Neat. I guess Duolingo wasn't a waste of your time. Like, oh no, it's a waste of my time. I try to wipe it from my memory. It's like, okay, well, that's your prerogative. Then it's a waste of time. I agree. If you decided to forget your experience with Duolingo, then yeah, then it's a waste. I would beg to differ because the only way they would have gone to that other tool and look for other things is because they had a prior experience, and that prior experience also includes Duolingo. It's kind of like the people who you like help and they become a big deal and they forget you because you don't exist anymore because they don't think that you were part of their success. Or that same person who thinks that they did everything on their own. Well, you got to thank your mother and your father because you wouldn't be here without your mother and your father. So think again. Please go thank your parents as well. Whether you hate them or not, you cannot exist without your parents, for example. Right? Life is a process. It has a beginning, it has an end. We are linear time creatures. So I don't think many things are a waste of time. You would not exist in your current state without the time you wasted before. Take home message. Okay. All right. That's a wrap. Thank you, Shashingo. I hope to hear an update soon because I love this game. Or I like the potential of this game too. That's a wrap. We're going to change gears. Thank you. Thank you. Right. All right, so I'm gonna get up and stretch very quickly, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Thanks. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 148 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Aku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. Let's see. Welcome. We started unit 32 yesterday, so let's get to the recall. Gonna write out the translation. See if we can. Yesterday we had a lot of vocabulary. Goes without saying, classes and universities is a particularly fun topic as well. So I kind of went a little off the rails yesterday a few times. Let's see what we can remember. We'll try to be a little quicker since we're translating the stuff, right? Okay. So kongaki, gaki, kongaki. And daigaki. Seibutsukaku. Butsukaku. Seibutsukaku. Keizankaku. Or Keizankaku. Engeki. erabu. Erabu. Ugeru. 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 Nanin. Juichi nin. Just very specifically 11 people. Juichi nin. Goal. Right? Goal. And then technically a separate thing. Gotta start with, right? Nihongo. I don't know why Nihon is so much smaller than Go. It's probably because of stacking. So Nihongo. I think that's the kanji for the section. Nothing too spectacular. There you have it. Ryugakse. Ryugakse. Schedule. Schedule. Yeah, schedule. Schedule. Yeah, schedule. Programming. Office hour. Kedo. Oh wait, I could use my patent impending, but with 3 T's. Kedo. Okay. The but with 3 T's. Kedo. Definitely a lot more than that. School, classes, student, hadai, shukudai, denshu, bango, grupu, media center. Benkyo. 難しい。面白い。楽しい。厳しい。No 大変。大変。 Chumon. Shimetai. Esto. Sensei. Sakuru. Bungaku. Oh. Kyokasho. 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 Kyokan. Gengo. Europa. 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 Hi, guy. Sugaku. Senko. Chanto. Abe ni. Tamani. Tamani. Dame. I think this is good. Let's see. 3, 7, 3, 7. Oh, wait. We have shoe. Shoe. And then also using shoe with knee. Knee. Shoe, knee. Right. Shoe, knee. Maybe like E. Kai. Shoe, knee, kai expression. Okay. So 3, 6, 7. 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 16, 22. Yeah, that's good enough. We pretty much covered all of it, pretty sure. Alright, Unit 31. What was Unit 31? Linking two adjectives, largely restaurant related theme. Let's try that. So, de is the particle to link the adjectives. The only new adjective we got was Daiko. And then guess where? E. vegetarian, which then tells us Erishi. Which leads us to think about Ryori, right? Ryori. Yeah, mansion. When we think of mansion, you also think of Okujo and ooh, that's a terrible. Ugh. Send help. Ninki. And hold. Oh wait, I missed a show. Basho. Right. Basho. Rip. Skoshi. I think we can, if I get 17, it's good enough. 31 was not brimming with too many vocabulary. At least. Nishimasho. Grammar point. Interpretive grammar point. Uh. Niarimasu as well. Thinking about like locations and going with things with these. Hmm. Saito. Check suru. Check suru. Shiraberu. Shiraberu as well. That's kind of linked with these things. Saito. Shehu. We're close. We're close. Menu, review, netto. Oops. Yoyaku o iremashita. Right. Ire with yoyaku o. Okay. Anything else I can feather? Oishi. Kore. Restaurant. Restaurant. Nah, this is good. We're good. We're gonna be on this for a while. Maybe I'll think of a few more things as we're going next time. Okay, that's a wrap for that. I'm pretty confident I got pretty much all the elements. We'll see. Now we're gonna focus on if there are any new elements, right?
何人
Nanin. Nope.
何人
Check. Nanin.
何人
何人
ビジネスの学生は何人いますか？
just 何人
ビジネス
ビジネスの学生は
何人
何人いますか？ Oh yeah. 11人。そう。
文学
の学生は
11人
います。Wait. Yes.
甲斐さん、歴史の宿題は終わりましたか？甲斐さん、
歴史の
甲斐さん、歴史の宿題は終わりましたか？
宿題は
終わりました。
Oh, I missed one. Oh, yeah, I missed one. Owaru is kind of an old one, but it's a new definition. So,
か
yeah, 終わりましたか? Did you finish? Ai-san, 歴史の宿題は終わりましたか?
甲斐さん、歴史の宿題は終わりましたか？
So that's one. Wow, 23? 何人? So,
数学の学生何人
は何人いますか？
今学期はとても忙しいです。この課題の締め切りは金曜日です。テストも2つあります。
Has a lot of schoolwork. So, 今学期 I forgot about 締め切り or deadline 締め切り and that's about it. 今学期はとても忙しいです。この課題の締め切りは金曜日です。テストも2つあります。Right? So they have two tests. They also have two tests, and their assignments deadline. This assignment deadline is on Friday, and they literally said that this semester is very busy. They're very busy.
数学の学生は何人いますか？
Okay.
数学
何人数学の
学生
は何人いますか？
数学の学生は何人いますか？
And they're constantly like they're cycling the subject matter. Okay.
昨日
数学のテストを take. This is 受けれましたか？受けれましたか？昨日数学のテストを受けれましたか？受け I'm saying 受けました。昨日数学のテストを受けましたか？受けましたか？今日の授業を終わりました。本屋グループno 本屋
Reporto. Oh, I forgot about reporto. Onya reporto. Oh, kakimasu. Wait. Oh, that's when it ends. Okay. Kyou no Yu-Gi-Oh wa owarimashita. Finished. So today's class is finished. Okay. Yeah, okay. Kyou no Yu-Gi-Oh wa owarimashita. Onya reporto. Reporto o kakimasu. Finish kakimasu. Right. Let's see. So, owarimashita. Senshu takshan testo. No. Interesting. Oh, no. Interesting. Awa. Dorinku ba. So no here. Senshu taksan testo. Taksan testo o ukemashita. Okay. Plus or minus no? Ukemashita. Ukeru. Did I say ugeru earlier? I'm not sure if I say ugeru or ukeru. Like, in the recall. I think I might have said ugeru. Let's double check. Or is it ugeru? No, yeah, ugeru. Wait, no, not ukeru. Wait. It is, right? Yeah, never mind. It's, yeah, ukeru. I keep saying ugeru. I need to stop. Kyou no testo wa owarimashita. Ashita sugaku no testo o ukemasu. Yeah. Oh, are they showing that ukeru uses an O or uses a direct object? Okay. Ongaki no Jugyo wa omoshiroi desu ne. Okay.
何人
来年
休みます私飲み物ビジネスの学生は11人います
ビジネスの学生は11人います。Okay. ビジネスの学生。Okay. Okay.
今学期
はあまり忙しくない忙しくないです。
忙しくないです。
Alright, throwing in a negative adjective. Very nice. 音楽はあまり忙しくないです。Okay, I like it. Throw in a negative adjective every once in a while. Perhaps even throwing in a past tense one at some point. Ooh, that's hard to negotiate in the future. There are 11 Spanish students.
Spain 語
弁護の学生
学生は
は
11
11
人
人います。
週
週
週
That's for 週
週
shoe. Oh, I totally wrote shoe without the snail. I've got to put the shoe on snail back. Oh no. That's only because of something else. I don't want to talk about it. I forgot the radical, the snail part. Radical when I was writing shoe earlier.
先生は面白いけど厳しいです。先生は
yeah, 厳しい。先生は
面白いけど厳しいです。面白いけど厳しいです。先生は面白いけど厳しいです。
けど is the unit.
時々
時々
先生の
オフィスアワーに行きます。オフィスアワー。
先生は厳しいけど優しいです。先生
は厳しい
けど優しいです。
けど
数学
の授業oh wait 週に1回 That's 週に1回 one 週に1回数学の授業があります。
生物学の先生はいい人ですよ。
生物学の先生はいい人よですよ。
生物学の先生はいい人ですよ。
いいで。
生物学の先生はいい人ですよ。
Okay, fair enough.
生物学の先生はいい人ですよ。
生物学の先生はいい人ですよ。Okay.
先
生は厳しい。
Whoops.
先生は厳しいで。けど優しいです。
数学の先生はとてもいい先生です。オフィスアワーは週に3回あります。
数学の先生はとてもいい先生です。オフィスアワーは週に3回あります。Nice. We have the 週に and just the 週に。山田先生は週に3回ミーティングがあります。週に3回ミーティングがあります。Okay. Has three times a week. Has a meeting 3 times a week. 大学生で大学 大学生。大学で、K, okay, it was K. So, K-zan, K-zai. Oh, it's not zan, it's zai. Okay, so I screwed that up too. I recalled the wrong there. It's Keizai, not Keizan. Keizai. Keizai gaku. Keizai gaku o benkyou shimasu. Yeah. 大学で経済学を勉強します。
大きい。買いま。
ますす。
週。800。何人。
生物学の先生は厳しいですか？
ジャンル。
パフェ。
屋上。
悲しい。生物学。
経済学の先生。
よく。
よく先生のオフィスアワーに行きますか？Economics と経済学の授業はまあまあです。Oh, wait. Yes.
まあです。
I'm like, wait a minute. Hey.
課題は難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。
Okay. No, something 課題。
課題は難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。
課題は難しいけど、
楽しいです。授業
は楽しいです。
課題は難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。
Okay. 課題は難しいけど、授業は楽しい。Okay.
数学の教科書。
Yeah, that's fine. 教科書はつまらないです。
生物学は難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。生物学は難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。
難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。生物学。
その
教科書はいいですか？
は教科書。
I keep saying K. 教科書
は
この教科書その教科書はいいですか？
メディアセンターの中は静かで快適ですよ。
Okay.
メディアセンタ
ーの中は
静かで。
Oh, they did do a double. Nice. 静かで I didn't even hear the second.
メディアセンターの中は静かで快適ですよ。
快適
ですよ。
There's the linkers. I was mentioning that yesterday. Like, when are they gonna put in the linker for adjectives? Because they can practice double the volume of adjectives with de. Right? So, メディアセンターの中は静かで快適でしょ
う。メディアセンターの中は静かで快適ですよ。
いいでしょう。I don't really like that uptone, but that's fine.
よく。
よく。Oh, interesting.
メディアセンタ
メディアセンターのモニターを使います。
プログラミングの教科書はつまらないですね。私は教科書を全然読みません。
Okay. プログラミングの教科書はつまらないですね。私は教科書を全然読みません。Okay. So yeah, プログラミング and then 教科書。課題は難しい課題は難しいけど、授業は楽しいです。けど
課題は難しいけど授業楽しいはです。
英語の宿題はグループでします。この後メディアセンターでみんなと会います。
Work on a group assignment. Fair enough. 英語の宿題はグループでします。この後メディアセンターでみんなと会えます。みんな。
アバウト
I didn't catch the みんな。Okay. 週に2回グループで勉強します。建物はメディアセンターです。火曜日にグループで勉強します。Okay. プログラミング。プログラミングは難しいですか？ Okay.
イヤリング女優生物学ジャンル
教科書
プログラミングはちょっと難しいです。
プログラミングはちょっと難しいです。Okay. 経済学は難しいけど、授業は面白いです。 経済学。
経済学、経済学。
経済学は
難しいけど、授業は面白いです。
時々課題、時々グループで課題をしましょう。します。Do? Okay. 時々グループで課題をします。
時々
グループで課題をします。Okay. Fair enough? Go. Fair enough. 日本語。Go. Oops. 語。
ベトナム語は面白いけど、あまり勉強しません。
ベトナム語は難しい。Wait. 面白いけど、あまり勉強します。Is that what? 勉強しません。
勉強しません。ベトナム語は面白いけど、あまり勉強しません。
Alright. Yeah. ベトナム語は面白いけど、あまり勉強しません。Alright, fair enough. You do you, buddy. マレーシア人。Wait. Whoa. Hold up. How does this?
マレーシア
I guess you just go Malaysia. No.
の
Malaysia. Yeah, true. I get it. マレーシアの留学生。Right?
留学生
Yeah, 留学生。
日本語は難しいので、よく辞書を使います。日本語
Wait. 日本語
は難しいので、よく辞書を使います。
Yeah, I'll take it. 日本語は難しいけど。Wait a minute. 日本語は難しい
ので、
Yeah. Way to go. Yes. 日本語は難しいので、
辞書よく
辞書を使います。
日本語は難しいので、よく辞書を使います。
Yes. 日本語は難しいので、よく辞書を使います。Fair enough. Okay. たくさんの
アメリカ
actually. Hey, yeah. Do I need to know?
アメリカ
Oh no. Oh no. たくさんアメリカの留学生がいます。I feel like I need to modify アメリカ留学生 versus たくさん。You heckin' yeah, you turn a phrase instead. Okay, yeah, you can do, yeah, America no, yeah, you can put taksan afterwards. Oh, you little buttheads. Oh, Duolingo, you are a butthead for this. I think that's a butthead move.
去年京都に留学しました。 日本語をたくさん勉強しました。まだ難しいけどとても面白いです。
Dang, that's a pretty good one. Learning a language. 去年東京に留学、留学しました。Studying abroad. 去年京都に留学しました。日本語をたくさん勉強しました。まで難しいけど、まだ難しいけど、とても面白いです。Yeah. Me too. Sort of. 1年生の時、oh!
時、
Dang. 1年生の時、スペイン語を勉強しました。スペイン語は面白いかったけど、難しかったです。Oh, dang. Okay,
けど
so that's cool. So, kedo is and go are the only like new things, but they brought back the past tense, and they used a past tense conditional phrase as well in toki. They also did past tense adjectives, and they're both e adjective. 面白かったです。面白かったです。or かった。面白かった。and 難しかった。Dang. 1年生の時、スペイン語を勉強しました。スペイン語は面白かったけど、難しかったです。Hey.
ドイツに留学したいです。ドイツ語が好きです。そしてヨーロッパの有名なところに行きたいです。
ところ Nice. Let's go to Europe. ドイツに留学したいです。I form thrown into. ドイツ語が好きです。そして、okay, but we don't have そして yet. そしてヨーロッパの有名なところに行きたいです。So now we have Thai form. The only thing vocabulary-wise is go in this whole thing. Oh, and Europa. But now they're connecting with そしてas well. And then using Thai form. So many things. All of these feel like they're not like the samey anymore. Other than like doing from Japanese to English and then English back to Japanese. Outside of that, you know, they go both ways. But man. 1年生の時タイに留学しました。タイ語は難しいけど面白いです。
けど
Present tense now. 花さんは2年生の時、ヨーロッパの歴史を勉強しました。
日本語週何人月曜日5
Sure.
ヨーロッパの文学は面白いですよ。
ヨーロッパの文学は面白いでしょ。Okay. Did I miss a yoku? No. Ne? Oh no, that's fine.
何人
5
何曜日日本語週
Okay, sure.
たまにクラスメートと日本語を練習します。
Okay. たまにクラスメイトと日本語を練習します。練習 whoops, I said show. 練習します。たまにクラスメイトと whoops, 練習日本語をクラスメイトとたまにクラスメイトと日本語を練習します。What did I do here? How did I bork this? Oh, yeah, right. I don't want to talk about it. アメリカの留学生 Why are you so aggressive with that? 留学生がたくさんいます。Okay. I can, that face.
来学期フィリピンに留学します。来学期
フ
フィリピン
にWhat?
来学期フィリピンに留学します。
留学します。
留学します。
留学し
選びませんでした。
留学する。来学期フィリピンに留学します。Okay. 来月のスケジュールはどうですか？スケジュール。Alright. Fair enough.
今度ぜひ一緒に課題をしましょう。今度
I heard Z.
ぜひ
Oh, I forgot Zehi. Wow, there's 24. Zehi. Definitely, Zehi.
今度ぜひ一緒に課題をしましょう。一緒に課題をしましょう。
今度ぜひ一緒に課題をしましょう。ぜひ。Forgot about ぜひ。Grammar point. ぜひ。Okay. Would you like to join the theater club together?
一緒に
演劇サークルに入りませんか？
来週のスケジュールはどうですか？
I've got to name what we knew about the last one. It was Engeki. Engeki.
来週のスケジュールはどうですか？来週のスケジュール
スケジュール
はどうですか？
スケジュール。スケジュール。来週のスケジュールはどうですか？ Okay. ぜひ、ぜひ。Right. It's the translation. So,
今度、
今度
ぜひ、
今度ぜひ、課題
を、課題を、
今度ぜひ
一緒に課題をしましょう。
ぜひ一緒に図書館で勉強しましょう。ぜひ、
ぜひ、
ぜひ一緒に図書館で勉強しましょう。
一緒に図書館で勉強しましょう。
勉強しましょう。ぜひ一緒に図書館で勉強しましょう。
ぜひ一緒に図書館で勉強しましょう。Okay. ぜひ。What are the two things I forgot? ぜひ and something else. I totally forgot the other thing. ぜひ Oh, 終わら終わりました or 終わる or is it 終わる Yes, 終わる
ぜひ、
ぜひ文学の課題
一緒に
ぜひ一緒に文学の課題をします。Or, yes. Do? Yeah, します。しましょう。We should.
今学期の演劇サークルはとても楽しかったです。サムさんも来学期入りませんか？演劇サークルは毎週火曜日にあります。
I wasn't paying attention the whole time.
今学期の演劇サークルはとても楽しかったです。サムさんも来学期入りませんか？演劇サークルは毎週火曜日にあります。
Running to join a club. 音楽の演劇サークルはとても楽しかったです。サムさんの来学期ありませんか？ What earphones am I using? My earphones are... Let me make sure I remember what they are. They're Moondrops. Moondrop arias. I wonder if they refreshed the Moondrop aria. Oh, there's some refreshing of the Moondrop aria, but they're Moondrops. They're my workhorse. I think it's been 3 or 4 years. Oh, same. Oh, okay, cool. Twinsies. But I don't have a mic. Did you buy a separate wire? Oh, for the mic? No, my PC is right here. So it's right next to the PC tower. It's plugged into the PC tower. And then, oh, are you talking about the mic? Yeah, it's not plugged into the mic. My mic doesn't have a audio output, but my PC tower is really close, like next to my knee, so it's plugged into there. Yeah, the length is kind of length can be a bit short if you don't have an extra like a IO extension from your PC tower if you're running on PC. Let's see. 音楽の演劇サークルはとても楽しかったです。サムさんも大学入りませんか？演劇サークルは毎週火曜日にあります。Okay. My wire is kind of malfunctioning, so I'll probably buy a new wire. Oh yeah, it is a nice. I do like that IEMs nowadays have removable wires. It's always nice to have removable wires. Yeah. Yonen. I think I had these for 3 years now. Still working like a workhorse. Kind of curious. When did I purchase these? Yeah, 3 years. Very close to 3 years. Kyonen Yasashi Jugyo. Kyonen Yasashi Jugyo. Oh man, Yasashi been using his to describe that is a little weird. Kyonen Yasashi Jugyo Kyonen. Oh. 選びました。選びました。来学もっと難しい授業を選びます。Okay. Yeah, it's definitely good quality for the price, I would say. If you're doing something like functionally pragmatic, it's definitely wonderful value purchase. I think Moondrop does do well with balancing quality with the cost. It's been a while since I've invested in like an audiophile related thing yet. Largely been sticking to good old workhorse stuff. 面白い授業を選びましたか？選びましたか？面白い授業を選びましたか？1年生の時、ドイツ語少し勉強しました。来学また勉強します。
勉強します。
Okay. Daigaki. Oh, interesting. Gonna study again. Wait. 何のスケジュール ?Okay. スケジュールはどうですか？明日。
はい、ぜひ。
はい、ぜひ。
この大学の演劇サークルは有名です。
この大学の演劇サークルは有名です。サークルは有名です。この大学の演劇サークルは有名です。
演劇サークルはどんなサークルですか？
演劇サークルはどんなサークルですか？
来学期のスケジュールをチェックしましたか？
来学期のスケジュールをチェックしますか？来学期のスケジュール。Alright. Should definitely do the literature assignment together. How do I work this up? Oh, しましょ
う。ぜひ。
ぜひ。
一緒に。文学
のアサイメント課題をしましょう。ぜひ一緒に文学の課題をしましょう。Ooh, this is taking longer than I thought. It's pretty comfortable with the recall today.
ぜひ。
Yes, I get it. I screwed up. Please. ぜひ一緒に。
音楽、文学
の課題をしましょう。I was making sure I didn't get bamboozled. Okay. Oh, I got bamboozled here.
アメリカ
の留学生がたくさんいます。
多分演劇サークルに入ります。
Wow, it kind of sounds like you just say 演劇。I feel like you just said that. 多分演劇。Oh, I can see that. 多分演劇サークルに入ります。サークル。演劇サークルに入ります。
入ります。
多分演劇サークル。Oops. 入ります。Okay. 山田先生のオフィスアワーは誰ですか？いつですか？ Nice turn of phrase. いつですか？
スミス先生のオフィスアワーに行きませんか？
スミス先生のオフィスアワーに行きませんか？ 2年生の時、中学を勉強しました。でも、来学期は数学を勉強しません。Wait. Oh, no. 勉強しません。Wait. Hold.
勉強しません。
でも、what the heck? Okay. 2年生の時、数学をしました。Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, fair enough. It's a flip. It's like, 2年生の時、数学を勉強しました。So they used to study. でも、来学期は数学をしません。勉強しません。Okay. Sure, but next semester I won't study math. Fair enough, fair enough.
たまにクラスメイトと日本語を練習します。
たまにクラスメイトと日本語を練習します。たまに練習します。日本語クラスメイトと数学の課題は終わりました。Yes. でも、後で英語の宿題をします。Yes.
時々先生のオフィスアワーに行きます。
時々先生のオフィスアワーに。Okay. Okay. 時々。先生のオフィスアワー。1年生の時。1年生の時、スペイン語を勉強しました。スペイン語は面白かったけど難しかったです。I think that one is a thing to bring back. I think they can throw in negative too. They can be negative about things. Like a mix of negative and positive things every once in a while. You can throw in there was one with a negative adjective. They kept it in the present. Okay, so yeah, they kept the present tense negative and then they used the past tense positive, but there wasn't any negative past tense, which could really trip me up. Under practice.
ドイツ
Deutsch
は語
ドイツ語は難しいです。ですか？難しいですか？
でか
1年生の時タイに留学しました。タイ語は難しいけど面白いです。I really want to use the kiddo somehow. Oh, we already completed our oh, hey, we got an exercise here. Let's complete that. Gigi. Okay. Gigi.
7時
And 7日 Sure.
7日
7時
Gigi.
7時
7日。
7日、
7時。
7時。7時。
7時。
じ。
7日、
7日。
7日、 2000、
2000。
1
1
回、
回。
7時、
7
7日、月曜、
月曜日。
7日。
食べ物、
食べ物。
700、
700。
7日、
7日。
家、
家。
7時、
7時、
7時。
7時、
3分、
3分。
7時、
4000。
金曜日、7日、
7日。か。
Okay.
じ、
じ。
7日、
7日。
大好き、
大好き。
7時、
7時。
30分、
30分。 Okay. Finished? Alright. Oh, here's one. Yon.
4、
With what? Okay. Oh, 4月。
4月。
4月。4。
よ
4月。
4月、
4、
4、
4月、
4。
4月、
4
4月。4、
9。
9、万、来週、
4月。4月。
4月、4、
4。
12月、
12月。
30分、
30分。
来週、
来週。
4。
4。Okay.
来週、 4月、 9、
10。
4、
4月、4月、
4、
4。
1年生、
1年生。
飲み物、
飲み物。
4月、
4月。
分、
Okay. Alright. Do we take care of that? Yes. Are there any other number associate? Yeah, all the number associate ones. So, because of the update, 一つ。
1つ、
Okay. 1分。
1分、
1つ、 1つ、
1分。
1分、
1つ。
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 Okay.
1分、
1分。
1分、
3つ。
15分。 2つ、 1分、 1つ、
1分。
4時、
4時。
来ます。
来ます。
1分、来ます。
You
1分、
butthead. You absolute butthead.
1つ、
1つ。
行きます。
来ます。
1つ、
1つ。
す、
1分、 7つ、 1つ、 2分、 6つ、
1分。分。
Okay.
時間 1分
1分
9000
9000
1つ
1つ
外
外 Okay. And then we have one for knee. So yeah, 2つ
2つ
2つ2日
2日2つ
2つ
2つ
2日
2日
2つ
2つ
2つ2つ
2日
2日5つ
2つ
2つ whoops 1日2日
6
6
つ
つ
2日
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 1
1
雨
雨
2日
2日
2つ
2つ
中山
2つ
2つ
つ
2日
2
2
つ
つ
日曜日6
6
つ
日6つ oops
4
4つ
2日
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 okay 2人no 2つ
900
900
2日
2日
2つ
2つ
口
1
100
100 2日 Alright. Nice. Is there any other number related things that have to go and backtrack? We good? Are we good? Holy heck. Alright. We did it. Alright. We backtracked the update as well. Okay. Alright. That's a wrap for Japanese today. Not bad, not bad. Hanging out, folks. Keeping honest. Gotta be. So, what was it? It was. Oh no. Zehi, right? Zehi was one, and then Owaru. Zehi and Owaru added to it for tomorrow. Alright, folks. Nothing much to say here. You know, keep at it. I always like the message here, I suppose, is I always like the idea of reminding yourself at least an element that you should be learning. And maybe appreciating the elements that you do know. Or maybe like, I always like framing things. So oftentimes, you know, when you're playing a game again, it can be very cathartic and entertaining if you're playing a game over again and you know everything. But why not just tweak it and see if you can put everything into a different perspective, right? And that's kind of what I'm doing now. While I'm shortening the days of these lessons, so they're 3 days per unit, I'm trying to be a little bit more vigilant on reminding myself like random things. Like, oh, hey, this is a fun way to restate this and all that. Because if you don't provide your own context, right? And I totally agree. If a context isn't provided for you and you're dependent on being provided context, then yeah, definitely go seek out context if you don't want to ever practice contextualizing things. However, if you're like me, I think providing your own context, constantly speeding up and doing the routine of dissecting things or making a note here and there about things, that can really reinforce stuff. And it builds up, right?
You might not remember the vocabulary the next day, but you might remember something about the vocabulary. And if you remember that, eventually it'll build up to that. And you know, you can choose to keep it or not. It's a time investment for sure. Not for everyone. Generally, I kind of like it. So there's an option there. All right. So for the language learners, right? Mata ne. Mata shita. If you're gonna watch this later, arigato. And I'm gonna get up and stretch a little before I switch gears to Chinese for the day. Thank you again. Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 44 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. We concluded Unit 10 yesterday, so we're just gonna get right into it. Our recall sessions are rather intense now because on the Chinese side of things, it's more about normalizing the output of Hanzi as much as we can. And we did a little TLC. We've moved to a 3-day structure, so it gives us a little bit longer with some writing practice. Okay, so Unit 10. It was... These themes are not very helpful. Unit 10. It was describing people. Right? Yeah. Wait. No, it was greet. Yeah, greeting. Oh, it's ask for help. Actually, this one's kind of important. So it's greet people and ask for help. Okay, this one's okay. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Okay. All right. Okay, unit 10. Take 2. Doing it live. All right. Ask for help. Oops. Start by writing the wrong stroke. Good start. Oops. That's wobbly as heck, but you know. I don't want to resolve and not make it look like a mess there. Fine. A little less messy. My hand's a little bit shaky. Try that again. Just like a complete blank. Yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank. We'll skip. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember the right kanji of the last phrase I skipped. When I said kanji, I meant Hanzu. That helped though. No, it doesn't help. That's disappointing. Alright. Did they not give me right? Did they give me rights? No, they didn't give me right yet. Yeah. I'm not sure about this one. We'll okay. We'll take a guess. No, still don't remember what it is. Okay. We just keep rattling around and see. It's kind of a little high up. That's No, I don't remember. Just write the one that I do remember. I don't remember either. Okay. We'll just move on to Unit 9. Or move back to Unit 9. Chinese tongue twisters are a thing? Yeah. Tongue twisters are a thing in in all languages, really. I can imagine Chinese have tongue twisters too. And yes, it's a very viral thing to also see clips of tongue twisters. People make tongue twister viral clips all the time. There's one guy that does it really, really well. Man, that's seen better days. Those could be better too. Fine. Yeah, right? Oops. Oh, wait. I think I have these two mixed up. Hold up. I think I have those two mixed up. I don't know anymore. Yesterday I was making a comment about how the two of them are related. Like, I made a mistake, mistaking one for the other. I'm doing it again. Let's just meander with all the other stuff first. Wait. This is the same unit? Yes, maybe. It's the one that I told myself not to forget yesterday. That's fine. Oh, wait. Just kidding. That's the wrong over here. One is oh, okay. I made a writing error with this yesterday, so that's fine. We remembered that. Okay. We're missing the ones that the weakest ones. Yeah, sure. Let's take a jab at this one. I think this one is oh wait. This one is right. And this one, oh, this one was correct. Wait, but does it have the, I think so. Oh no. I think we're just gonna stick with that. And then I still can't conjure up. I know the right hand side of it. Or the second character. Maybe writing it. Whoops. Maybe writing it will inspire me. Yeah, I'm trying so hard and can't even get a radical. Oh, wait. I got it. That's exactly what happened yesterday. Oh, no, wait. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not the right one. No, no, no. That's not it. No, I don't got it. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. That's fine. I think we got the rest. Let me just make note of it. Good. Alright. Let's go. I can't spend more time on that. That's diminished returns. Right. Right. Sure. Sure. Did I get those two unmixed up? Yeah, I got those two unmixed up. Yes. Yeah, Shay. I didn't get Shay and Tuo mixed up this time. Okay. We'll probably be going over this again. So I got all of these cleared, so that's fine. Right, let's see. Even with the bonus, all the bonus missing characters, like Shangang, Niuye, Du, Gaoshang, oops, Gaoshang Hao, Mei, Mei Guanxi, Mei Guanxi, London, London,对不起，台湾姐姐，爱谁？弟弟、妹妹、哥哥、 哥哥哪儿老师 Oh, I missed one. 我们的 Okay, that's fine. 大人没有这个 Alright. So we can close this for now. We won't be coming back to this for a bit. And we missed this. That's fine. 知道请问英语汉语早安晚安一次说一次再说一次帮助追金好久不见不错一会儿Okay. 牛奶要咖啡冰热茶水 Okay. So yeah, so let's focus on this today. Okay. Well, not really. In our review, because we're going to Unit 11. All right, so an hour and a half for Unit 11. Find a bathroom. What kind of vocabulary involved in just finding a bathroom? All right, let's find out. Okay. 对不起我们没有我们没有洗手间Okay. Rip. Sorry. 洗手间 it's a restaurant there. 饭馆在哪儿吗 Okay. That's a grammar point. Okay, the restaurant is not here. 饭馆不在哪儿 Fair enough. What time is it now? I don't have the character for time. Interesting. Oh, and now actually.
现在几点
10, okay. 现在
几点
几点现在几点 Interesting. Okay. Alright. I don't have these two characters yet. So 2 new ones.
现在1点
现在1点 Okay, Dan. Are we talking about dates? Oh, I thought they were gonna do time, but dates, okay. Oh, and maybe no. Okay, so to say a complete date in Chinese, start with the year, followed by the month, and then the day of the week. for November 30th, 2011. We'll begin with the year, right? Arling, 一年 yeah 年 sorry 年 2011 yeah 2011年 familiar character. Yeah, wait actually
2011年
yeah, okay, yeah, still turns out yeah because of the special rules. Then add the month. 11月 11 oh yeah 11月
11月
11月 alright, and the day 30号
30号
oh dang okay 2011年11月30号 gosh, it's terrible in no matter what language.
2011年11月30号
dates, times, and numbers, sequences. I don't think even in English that's a mouthful. Like I don't think any language is free of this stuff. Oh, okay. To say Monday, December, you start with the. To say Monday. Oh, okay, that format. Monday, December 1st, you start with a month. Okay. Yeah. I see. 12月12月1号 okay 1号12月1号12月1号
12月1号
1号1号12月
1号
12月1号 then add the day of the week. I see.
星期一
星期一 so 期一
星期一
星期一 星期一 Okay, I guess we'll get day of the week as we go. Just like the Yobis, right? Just like the Yobis. Although it's very different. I already see it as very different. Alright, let's hop in. 4 exercises? Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah, so this must be a short one because I don't see how many different ways you could really introduce finding a bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Wait. That's another one? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them.
哪
Oh, oh, Jian, whoops. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the it's covered. It's blocked out. Oh no.
间
Okay. Like in 洗手间
馆
right.
安院
Yeah, I don't have that. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just made a comment about in Shashingo that this is a nondescript I don't have a tether for this. A nondescript tether for this kanji. And now I have one. Okay. All right. Like Hanzi to kanji connection. It really does work.
院
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
洗手间
So now, it's interesting that they go. So they introduce a lot of things in section 1, but they slowly bring them back again, which is very helpful. Actually, I quite like that.
洗手間
So they're doing the same. It's very similar to Japanese, where they're recontextualizing older vocabulary, to flesh them out over time. Because like the unit I have right now on universities and classes in the Japanese side of things, it feels like there's so much vocabulary they could keep on making all the things. They're such a big bank now. You can make all the prompts interesting.
洗手間
洗手间
你们有洗手间吗？
你没whoa. Why are you just highlighting just that? I'm pretty sure I have all that already.
间
Okay. 你们有洗手间吗？你们 Do y'all have a bathroom?
饭馆
不在那儿。
不在哪儿 Wow, boo sounds just as awkward as ie. Holy, yeah. 不在哪儿
那
sorry. 在哪儿在哪儿
儿不在那儿。
It is over there? Oh gosh.
医
Alright.
院在这儿吗？
医院 oh hey 医院 oh that's the 院 okay 院 in 医院 okay 医院在 wait how did you pronounce this?
医院在这儿吗？
jar ma oh there H1 医院在 jar ma yeah jar ma okay that was a grammar point. The last one that I got wrong is a grammar point. Is the hospital here? 医院在这儿吗? You're on 780? That's amazing. Which one? Are you learning anything? What did you learn today? 医院在那儿吗? 医院
饭馆不在那儿。
饭馆不在那儿。饭馆不在那儿。
这儿没有洗手间。
Oh, you know what? I really, we have the luxury of pinyin right now. I should really make sure instead of asking, I can just turn on pinyin just to double check.
这儿没有洗手间。这儿
没有洗手间。
没有洗手间。这儿没有洗手间。
Spanish? Okay. That's a lot. That's very nondescript, but alright. Hope you learned something Spanish today. 这儿没有洗手间。
这儿没有洗手间。
No new characters, really. But this is a new vocabulary. 这儿。
管。洗手间在这儿吗？洗手间在这儿吗？
在这儿吗？
洗手间在这儿吗？间。
Okay.
管。
香。院。
拿。
间。
家
人。
爱。对不起。牛奶。医院。
不在那儿。
不在那儿。Okay. I see they highlighted now. Okay. Again. Oh wait. Maybe that was always highlighted. Oh, I see why they highlighted it. Oh, that's a... Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Different nah. That was a different nah with a tone shift. No, that's the right nah with the right tone. I was thinking of a different nah. That's what threw me off. All right, let's get an extra heart here. We wanna keep 2.
请。问。
知
道。
姐姐。
到。他不要冰水吗？
他不要冰水吗？他不要冰水吗？
我会坐火车。
我会坐火车。
我是中国人。
一会儿见。
一会儿
见。
嗨，我是美国人。
嗨，我是美国人。
嗨，我是中国人。
嗨，我是中国人。
中国人。
我是中国人。
我。
Okay.
我一会儿见我的医生。
我一会儿见我的医生。Okay. That's okay. 他不要冰水吗？
他有姐姐吗？
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 Okay. 你要冰咖啡吗？你要 sorry 你要冰咖啡吗？冰咖啡吗？ Hello there, Blair. Evening. Did you get some sleep? Were you able to take a nap at work as well, Blair? 四个姐姐。
我会
坐飞机。Okay. All right, we got our heart. Let's get back.
号
Okay. 号 Okay. 一号 一号 Whoops. That was 4-4. I did a 4-4 instead of a 1-4. 一号 Almost sounds like yeehaw. I wonder if we're gonna get yeehaw. You had a great nap? Nice. Slept pretty good when I got off work. Drank a margarita and had an epiphany on Korean adjectives and verbs. Downloaded the Korean keyboard on your desktop. Nice. We're gonna do some Korean input. I personally love the idea of encouraging people to keep start slowly, if you're writing plans and stuff in word processing, like if you ever write documents or journal, it's always nice to throw in a few words in your target language whenever suits you, not necessarily needing to type in complete sentences, just yeah, it would be kind of fun, let's throw in this word, let's throw in this word. Occasionally my notes would have English, suddenly a whole phrase in Japanese, and then it's always kind of fun when you start getting used to keyboard entries, and if you're already word processing and you're doing personal notes and stuff. Lovely to throw it in every once in a while.
号
Oh, I see.
好
Okay, they do very. You fell asleep planning a story about a chicken that sells a fox a fish. Wait, this kind of feels like the fox. What was it? What is that proverbial puzzle thing where you had a river and a boat, and you had to transport all three across the river? Was it a fox, fish, and a chicken? It was something like that. It was like a sheep, a fox, and a bag of grain or something. I don't remember, but that kind of reminds me of that.
号
Oh.
玛丽
Mari. Let's see. Mari. 这个周末
这个
周末
会下雨
吗？ Yes, 玛丽，这个周末会下雨吗？ Are there any new vocabulary here? Oh no, it's not. It's just a review exercise. Just kidding. Yeah, 这个周末会下雨吗？ Alright, now we're back. Okay, new character. It doesn't have a sound? Oh no. Wait. There's no sound to this. I can't possibly know what this is. Alright, well, we're gonna find out what this is. I can't possibly know what this is. Wait. A process of elimination, right? We have Dean, so it's probably she, or no, it's probably she or G. It might be G. G3. I'm gonna go with G because it sounds like it's it's definitely something that the synthetic voice would probably struggle with as well. G, yeah. It's probably here somewhere. It's just that that's probably an error, but I haven't had that happen before.
What?
And you can rule out the others because we have a Jean and we have a she. So G is the one left out. If I had to take a gamble, but I didn't want to. Okay.
What?
Go ahead. I got bamboozled by Duolingo in Japanese multiple times.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. How?
Oh. There's no sound. It's gone. Okay. G is gone. G has left the building. Yeah. Yeah. There's just no sound. G is just gone. Okay, day of the month.
How?
Oh. Okay. Oh.
2015年
Arling. Oh no, they're gonna do it. Okay. Arling 2015 You had that happen the other day. Yeah, sometimes it's definitely a programming side of things. I don't think it's because the voice sample is absent, but yeah, it does happen from time to time. And the silver lining here is if you know the other choices, usually Duolingo gives you other choices that you know, so you can kind of just rule it out if you didn't want to cross-reference it with another source. But it is kind of a bummer. It is kind of weird. Arling 15年 Okay. Arling 15年 Okay, Arling 15年 Okay.
2017年12月21号
Why you make me do this? Arling 2017年12月21号21号 Why you do this? 2017. Oh wait, I have to do it in the English format now, right? Because we're translating. So, 11号 yeah, 11号 So, wait a minute. Oh, right. 12月11月11号11号 Oh. Wait, 21号 20 Oh my gosh.
2017年12月21号
See, I see Chinese like this and I absolutely know I botched it. I think this is true for every... Is this not the same for Korean? I feel like if this was in Japanese, it's still as cumbersome. Like, what do we have for Japanese? I guess you still start with the year, right? So you still say like... Ni... Zero. Ni zero... Oh no, yeah, I don't think they use thousand, so ni zero, maybe they just say ni zero ichi. Oh no, they might say 2000. I don't know. The way this is said, it would be ni zero ichi. Ichi, nana, nana, and then year, sai, maybe sai, and then it's not the same format though. And then you have to say 12月 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 and I don't actually know how to say 21 days yet. All the days of the Japanese month can be different. So every single day of the month can be different in Japanese. So that's not cool. But in it looks like in Chinese, you're just saying the numbers and then using the counter. So at least there's that going for it. It's not saying, and also it's like not English either, where you say something like, instead of saying 2, 2, 10, 2, 10, 1. So combining 2, 10, 1, then you get 21. You know, for us, you know, for English, you have to say 20, right? 21. So this is like a separate thing. And then one gets locked on, but you need to option this. I'm not sure if Japanese clumped this up as like 2000, right? You have to say 2017. So I don't know about that either. Man, this makes you really think though. This really makes you think. Yeah, Japanese not days, I prefer. I would say this is reasonable. I can only say 1日 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 2日 2日 3日 4日 5日 Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. Is it yoka? Yeah, yoka. Yoka. Nanoka. Oh no, maybe not. Oh no, it's not. 6. I don't remember 6. So nanoka. Oh, moika. This is moika. Yeah, they're like really different. All of them are really different. So you have to learn them one at a time, or at least I'm learning them one at a time. And then, did we get 8? Yoka. This is yoka. And then we skipped 9, and then jumped to 10, which is toka. So all of them are different. Every single one of these is different. And they don't use the same naming read convention as well. So Japanese is kind of I don't know how I feel about Japanese. The months are okay. The months line up, and the year might line up. I actually don't know. You think your time section is later in unit 2. Okay. You would think they'd be giving me numbers and colors for earlier, but no. I know chicken and eggs and fox. Oh, is that why you were thinking about a story with chicken, eggs, and fox? Oh, I see. Yeah, this is I think, because I might be a little biased here. In terms of like Chinese, I think Chinese has the most reasonable, one of the more reasonable ones. Because if we think about English, right? English, the months change all the time. The months is a hybrid. So you have to know at least 3 different hybrids for months. And in Chinese, you just count. You count from 1 to 12. There might be an exception for like 1 and 2. I actually don't know for sure yet. But it's the number of the month and the counter, right? Instead of like English with 3 hybrids. at least 3 hybrids. The first like 6 months, and then like the 2 extra months, and then the final 4 months, right? And then for counting days, like the actual number, English, counts up. But in Japanese, it's all of them are different. Every single all of them are different so far. And for the year, okay, that's a little weird because English has like 3 hybrids too. You decide on when. Like some people say 2017, some people say 2017, right? 2017. Oh, okay, just 2. I think 2 commonly. I think 20, separating them in half is a very common convention. And then some people say 2000. I don't, I think, knowing this, I think Chinese just sort the numbers out. So they just say the numbers separately. So 2017 year. That's it. 2017 counter for year. It looks really big, but at the same time, I'm like, would you have to explain in English? Do you have to explain the difference between saying 2017 and then figuring out 17, because 17, you need to know teen, right? But we don't have a counter for year, so you don't know year. Like for our year, you have to know 2000, and you need to know the unit for 1000. So we need to know the 1000 unit, and you also need to know the teen unit, or like the 2-digit unit, or maybe in the future the 100 unit. Yeah, so you need to know like all the 100 units, and they only have 1 counter. It's just year, yeah. And for a month, just yeah, and then you count up. And then for days, it's just the day counter, and you count up. You count up. This is the 10 modifier, and you only need to know the 10 modifier because it only goes up to 30. So you put the number and the 10 modifier, just kind of like the same as teen. But the thing is, you don't have to know you don't have to know wenti, right? Wenti kind of thing, and teen kind of thing, because English has a separate, right? Like 30 is different from 20, which is different from 10, right? And this is, you stick the number and you use the unit of 10. So I don't know. I think I'm a little biased, but I think this one, Chinese takes the hat on this one. I'm looking forward to hearing. I'm gonna wait for you to tell me what the Korean one is. I think everyone has their own like touch on how to represent time of day. So I'm gonna wait until you discover what Korean is. I like learning through people. Sounds a little like how there's some odd numbers in Spanish that don't follow rules. Yeah. Chinese, from my personal experience, it's usually the first 3. The first of something tends to not follow rules, and then maybe 2 or 3. In Japanese, it's also the same. However, in addition to that, Japanese, a lot of the things change willy-nilly, in my opinion. It just feels like willy-nilly, but probably there's a rhyme or reason to it. Like, if you're counting up with something, it could be like 1, 3, and 6 would change or something. And then you use a different counter, and then it would be like 1, 5, 9. Kind of funny. In Korean, you have the counter for each unit, 10, 100,000, and keeps going. Okay. That didn't quite answer the question. Okay. Alright. And it looks like I see. Those are still Roman numerals or Arabic numerals. All right. There's no audio. Oh, it broke the string. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. All right. Is it listed though? Okay. Oh, and that's a tonal shift as well. The D ye ji hao ji hao ji hao ji hao. I want to remove that. It's breaking like it looks like whenever G is in it, it's breaking all the rest of the things. What date is it? It's an entire phrase. Yeah, it's an entire phrase. That makes sense. What year, what day? What year, what day? I mean, what month, what day? 几月几号啊？几号？几月几号？几月几号？几号？ Oh, here. What date is it? Or I guess you could say, what's the date? But what date is it? It's fine.
今天几月几号?
Oh, there it is. No. It's fine. This prompt is fine. We got it.
今天几月几号?
几月几号? Okay, so they can say it. See, it's just a bug.
今天几月几号?
今天
几月几号?
Oops.
几号?
几号? We're fine. We're fine. As long as we hear it once, it's fine. I mean, I'm okay with I'm okay with reading it. It's okay. 今天几月几号? 几号? Okay. All right. 几月几号?
今天几月几号?
Yeah, what is today's date?
今天是2017年12月5号。
Okay. All right. 今天是2017年12会5号 Numbers ones are why I'm following an immersion approach and reading with a dictionary by your side. Oh, okay. That is certainly one way to approach it. Faustino. So I was looking ahead and my number section is unit 13 of section 2. What section are you on right now, Blair? 今天是2017年12会5号 Oh no. All right. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's December 5th, 2017 today. Today is December 5th, 2017. You started at section 2, so I'm barely unit 1. You'll get there. It's like to just crunch it out. I believe in you. I want to hear what your experience is, Blair, when you get there. Like, think about it this way, right? Technically, you could say today is December 5, 2017, right? Like, if we take the role reversal, say like a Chinese person is going to learn English. you have to describe to them like, no, you say this as today is December 5th. And then you pick your poison. Is it 2017 or 2017? And regionally, whoever says it is going to, like, some people say December 5, 2017, I guess, but it's actually 5th, right? When you're reading this, and there's nothing is like here that tells you it's the 5th, unless you go around and say December 5. That's fine too, I suppose. I don't think there is an alternative. Yeah, I wouldn't read it alternatively. Yeah.
明天几号？
明天几号? What day is tomorrow? Or actually, did you just... Oh no, that's what they did. Oh, they truncated it.
号
Yeah. 几号. Okay. Yeah, this is something that happens in Chinese for sure. I'm already used to this. What's tomorrow? Wait. Why are you... What? Okay. It's fine. What is tomorrow's date? In Chinese, is the today part in the middle? No. For this? Oh yeah, to the today part. So this is where today would go. It's in the front, yeah. Tian is the today. So it goes in the beginning. Yeah. I know. Largely because you're asking a question. And when you're doing like some sort of question, it kind of rearranges a little. So the question element is at the end here. But this is tomorrow. 明天几号? I say this feels normal. Oh, it's similar to Korean? Ah, okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That's so funny. That tomorrow's date. So I was thinking like, wait, what is another way to express this? Oh, it's date. What is the date of tomorrow? Would be the other way. But that would sound very old English. What is the date of tomorrow? The apostrophe S. Okay. I don't know why I spoke like that, but like, sir, may I inquire the date of tomorrow? Good sir. Okay, 明天几号? 明天几号? We're good.
明天
明天? Okay, so they're reintroducing tomorrow. We already know 明天.
你几点吃饭？
你几... Oh, what? 你几点? Oh no. 你几点? Okay, 点 is time. 你几点? 你几... Oh my, 333. 你几点? 你几点吃饭? Oh my gosh, 333 is kind of...
你几点吃饭？
你几点吃饭? 吃饭. 333? I'm not sure how I like about 333. So 你几点吃饭? 吃饭. 你几点吃饭? Okay. What time to eat? 10点. Okay. What time do you eat? Okay. Okay, now we're like flipping them, right?
你
你
几点？
几点? Wait, why are you changing the tone again? Wait. Why did the tone change there? Nah. You don't do this to me. Don't give me that slide face. Nah. 333, no good, yeah. So now this isn't... Oh wait.
几点？
Oh no, never mind. If you look really close, it's still 3. It's
几
just
点？
it's just the marker is so tiny. Okay. 你几点？你几点？你几点吃饭？你几点吃饭？ Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'm blind. Or I'm not really blind. I'm seeing impaired. I really need new glasses. I gotta... I put a deadline. I need to go and see an optometrist in like within the next 4 days. Enhance, yes. You know, you hear clacking, like clack 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 clack. Enhance, clack 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 clack. Enhance. Classic, very classic. Just the chattering of keyboards. Enhance. Okay, what is tomorrow's date? Okay.
几号？
明天
明天。
几号？明天几号？ Yeah, I have 4 days. I gotta give it at least 2 weeks. So I'm gonna be heading out to volunteer at the annual anime convention in the first week of August. And my vision has gone unchecked for a while now, and night driving is very sus at best. So I need to head to the optometrist to get an update. And I'm gonna get new frames. I'm thinking the thickest, biggest pair of square black frames I can possibly get my hands on, so I can look like a dork. And that will make me more approachable, right? No, I just want really... I want bigger... I want to see... I want to change it up a little. We're just gonna get like really, really big, square, pitch black frames. Not the banner ad giving me smart glasses. The banner ad. Yeah, probably not that. Probably not. Smart glasses. I mean... Oh, what'd you call it? Who paired up with... The Ray-Bans aren't too bad. You know, the Ray-Bans. They're Ray-Bans, so that's not too bad. Although it's kind of... I don't know how much I would require smart glasses. But that Ray-Ban collab was pretty alright. Ray-Bans are pretty modest, I would say. 明天几号? Coincidentally, I hope they have a collection of maybe like a particular square Oakleys or Ray-Ban that I'm looking at. This one is like a designer. Like this one's a designer, but it's been lasting me for a while. I just want really big. I want to try something. This one is this one's titanium, made by like a independent Japanese, a smaller Japanese milling place. Honestly, brand glasses, I try to steer clear of the sheer price alone, but they're pretty. Yeah, it's understandable. Well, Ray-Ban and Oakley are pretty middle of the road when it comes to costs. The only reason they are considered is because they have the very big square black frames. I just want to wear very comically large frames for a change. I'll probably replace the lens in these ones. But these ones were weren't modestly priced, for sure. They were not modestly priced.
星
Xing.
星
Are you serious right now?
星星星星星
Yeah, we're going for it. I hate you. Heckin' Duolingo. Your synthetic voice is not distinguished enough between Xing and Xin. Xing and Xing and Xin. Ooh. Okay. I saw this coming from a mile away, but it's fine. Oh, it was gonna happen eventually when we enter the Xing and Xing, yeah, Xing and Xin territory. You could hear the G. I'm gonna be honest with you. The G just there's gonna be a G sound on Xing, without this as well. So like what I mean is these things, this one can also sound like it has a G sound sometimes. So I'll probably give you if I can, maybe it'll come up at some point, but it's going to come up more often in the future. But it is a lot more than you think. It's not so they're saying Xing, they're not saying Xing like Xing. So we'll see. Like I they're like, it's not as clear cut because I know what Xing sounds like, but we'll see.
月
Yeah.
几点
几点
星
Yeah, see that is not the sound of Xing.
七
Qi. Okay. Maybe I'll give an example soon, I think. Oh, I can think of an example. Hang on. I need to complete this lesson first though. What the heck is this? That's new too.
间
Yeah.
晨星
I
是早
was kind of hoping they had
是
another
晨是早星
another Xing. Another Xing. Xing is without a G. Oh no. Like I don't think, to me, I don't think in this case it's it is a nuance of sound. However, I don't think the synthetic voice is so this is what this was what I feared earlier.
星
So I don't think the synthetic voice is consistent.
几点 几点
Well, we'll experience it together for sure.
几点
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 几点几点星几点
I need a Xin. I need a Xin next to a Xing.
七
G. Okay. It's in the pinyin section. It's fun in the pinyin section. Or it's fun when you're not expending hearts.
星
Xing.
管
One.
几点
几点
七号
Oh. Okay. 七
明彭七左七
No, I don't have another Xing.
现在几点
现在几点？现在几点？ Oh no. 现在. Okay. This is new too. 现在. Okay. No, it's fine.
我1点半吃饭。
我1点半吃饭。Oh, 半1点半 half. 我1点半 half 30. 我1点半吃饭。吃饭。
现在5点半。明天。
Hang on.
现在5点半。
Oh. wait.
现在5点半。现在
5点
半。
Oh, I know how to show it. I know how to show it. Do I? No, I don't know how to show it. Fine.
今天星期天。
今天星期天。今天星期天。星期天。Today is, that looks like Sunday. Today is Sunday. 星天。
星。
Yeah.
星。
星天。今天 today. 星期天。Today is Sunday. 今天星期天。Oh, it's not sing. Yeah, see, oh, so I've gotten this mixed up for a while now. I thought it was xin, or xin. This is xin. I thought they were saying it's the new day. As in like Sunday, it's the start of like a new day, which like the newest day, which is like a new week thing. But it's xing, not xin, xin. That makes sense. I can see why I would get that mixed up.
明天星期日吗？
日。
明天星期日吗？
星期日 Thursday. 日 no? Sunday. I don't.
日
I guess it's a counter. 星期日嘛。Is tomorrow Sunday? 明天星期日嘛。I almost want to say it is, but I don't think that's necessary. 明天星期日嘛。Shay. That's quiet. I don't know.
请
医院 It's all over the place right now. This chapter is labeled Find a Bathroom. And so far we've got dates, asking what day it is, something about going to the hospital,
现在明天
I don't know where this is going.
星期天我喝茶。
I'm so confused. What does this have to do with it started with asking, do you have a bathroom? And then now it's just unhinged.
星期天我喝茶。
星期天我喝茶。我喝茶。星期天。I love the topic being completely unrelated to content, yes, unless we're talking about the hospital bathroom tomorrow on Sunday. Yeah.
星期日是12号。
Oh my god. Wait.
星期日12号。
12号 No.
星期日是12号。
是 Okay. Okay. 星期日是12号。Oh. Okay.
星
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Oh, that's not. Okay. Oh no, I can't do it.
音英英
So, you want to hear this, right?
音英
So when they're side by side, you can hear it, right?
英
However, if I want to hold up. Oh, I can't play it without showing it. Hold up. Where is it? I thought it was this for the longest time for Sunday. Where is it? Sunday. This.
新
Right? But it's this. But that's one sample, which is kind of sucky because I'm gonna have to really.
星期
星期六、星期日、星期四、星期天、星期几？
星期
星期六。
Oh, I don't have another sample. What's another example? Oh, what's another sample? We have plenty of these, I thought. 星
很高兴认识你，高兴
Without seeing it,
高兴
it's kind of hard.
高兴
So, I don't know if there's anyone where I can click on. Yeah, well, it'll come up at some point. So if you heard 高兴, it's not 高兴 a lot of times. It comes off like sometimes it comes off short, and I just from listening to it without being able to read it would become a problem. But I don't quite know. Yeah, it's flatter, and it kind of sucks sometimes. So without like reading it, it can be terrifying, but it's not too bad once you learn what it is. Oh, there's a lot of these, and we're gonna encounter them in the future. So it'll be okay. I think it's fun. I do need a heart back. Now I'm trying to think of all the Xing that I have. Xing, where are you? Where are you? Is this one? No. Is this one? No. There's Xingli. Where's Xingli at? Where are you? It's not using that. I have so many characters. Oh no. Oh no. Xingli. Where are you? Alright. Nope. Up here somewhere. No, it's Leisha. What am I thinking? Oh, whoa, wait.
行李
李医生
行李
See, that one's fine.
行李
You can kind
行李
yeah, you can hear the
行李
you can
行李
you can hear the xing. I think tone 2 is fine. Doesn't really matter. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we do 1. Wait, where are we? So these are our 2. That is a lot.
行李
There's the Xingli. Xingli.
星期
星期六星期日星期四星期天星期几
Why is Sunday? Oh no.
星期天
Oh.
星期日
Oh, I see. They logged both the ways to say. Well, now that's confusing.
星期天星期日星期天
Okay. This is a grammar point, so I don't know. I don't know the grammar point here.
星期日
星期日
星期天
and 星期天 and also oh wait No, I don't know. Because these are numbered after the day. Interesting. Xingqi. So. Wait. Okay. Xingqi Ru versus Xingqi Tian. Okay, hold up. I need to know this. Yeah, I presume you're asking, okay. What's the difference when they both mean, okay. So, Ru is considered more formal and used in writing. And Tian is considered less formal and used in speech. It depends on different situations. If you describe dates, what's the day today? You use Ru. If you want to say several days, such as I traveled for some days, we'll use Tian. Okay. That is not a great example. Same, different words on Sunday. They're the same meaning. They all mean Sunday. There's no difference in meaning between the two words. Great. All right. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just it's you know, you just remember it, right? I think I'm more used to hearing 星期天 instead of 星期日.
星期日
星期日
星期天
星期天. Okay. All right. It's fine. One exercise and we get to practice. Okay. It's fine. Oh, we can do it without getting one wrong, right? Right? Right. It's fine. Really? It would be great if there were audio on these, but there aren't.
不，在那儿。
Ooh. Jainar. Jainar. Oh, boo, Jainar. Oh, how did I screw this up? Oh, I'm mistaken. For na. So I thought they were asking boo, Jainar. But it's boo, Jainar. Na versus na.
Na.
Sorry. It is there. It is over there. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we know. I meant to write no. Oh, there you go. That didn't take long, did it?
知
Okay. 知
道
道
请
我不知道
请麻问
when I'm so unhinged right now.
做饭
So fun. So unhinged. So unhinged. Save me.
进
Jing. Oh yeah, so like this, right?
进
Do you think it has a G or not?
进
It shouldn't have a G.
安最
对
知
知
会
Wait. We need a Jing.
我们
我们
请
请
请请到
Whoops.
之
之
之
之
请问
请问
进
进
进进你好，我
你好
姓李。
对，
这个周末我们可以做饭。
这个周末
这个周末我
我
们
们
做饭做饭。这个周末我们可以做饭。可以做饭。
Sure. Uh,
请问
请问
呢
Oops.
呢
你
你
叫
什么？
Okay, that's
你叫李明。你
叫
叫李明。
对。
我
Of course, they're probably going to say 我的女
女儿
儿
是
是
中文
中文
老
老师
师。
对，
女儿
女儿
老婆
，Whoops，
老公。
这个
这个周末
周末
我们可以
做饭。
对，It's fine. We can't possibly mess up again, right? We can't possibly mess up again, right?
不在那儿。
Ooh, China. Okay. All right. Okay. Where were we?
愿
愿
间
间 Oops. Wrong tone.
七
Oh man. Okay.
几点？
几点啊？Wait.
几点？
几点 Okay. You gotta remember the tone change.
几点？
几点
星
星
饭馆香院
间 Wrong tone.
管拿
Oops. Wrong tone again.
明天
今天星期几？
今天星期几 Every time I see 店 I just see a horse. Oh, you're right. I see what you mean. I just wanted to give him beady eyes, but like. That's actually kind of funny. That is pretty good though. Maybe like there we go. There you go. There's your horse. Are you into husbandry at all? I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
今天星期几?
今天星期几? Oh my gosh, that's 1111. Okay. 今天星期几? Oh my god. 一几今天星期几今天星期几今天星期Oh my god. 七几今天星期几
今天星期几?
You have 2 cats, a bull python, and a freshwater and saltwater fish tank? Oh. Okay. A bull python. 2 gecko and a freshwater and saltwater fish tank. Very nice. No horse though. No husbandry. Kind of curious how you saw the horse. Is it a thing? Yeah. I'm not saying, you know, Texans have horses, but you know, it wouldn't be uncommon, would it? Although I can only imagine how hot it gets though. 今天 Oh, your husband is afraid of horses. Okay. In Texas? I'm being a walking cliche right now. Oh, poppycock. Being afraid of horses while residing in Texas? What is this? An episode of The Twilight Zone? I'm just kidding. I don't actually even know how common horses are nowadays. In Texas. I have no idea. 今天星期几? 七几? What is What day is it today? 今天星期几?
今天星期几?
七几? This is kind of rough. 七几? 今天星期几?
今天是2017年12月5号。今天是
Guess a year, I guess.
2007年
2007年
12月
12月
1
1
好
号。wait, no.
好
5号。5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。
wait.
0
wait.
1
wait.
今天是2017年12月5号。
OK。今天是2017年是二会月 no 12月5号。今天是2017年17年是二会 no 月是2月5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。
是2月5号。今天是 OK。今天是2017年是二会月是2月5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。
今天是2017年12月5号。That's all I got.
2013年6月。
2013年6月Yeah. 2013年6月6月2013年6月
医院在哪儿？
And then suddenly
医院
在哪儿？
医院在哪儿？
Where's the hospital? All of a sudden 医院在哪儿？
医院在哪儿？
明天18号。
明天18号。明天18号。18号。哎，
不在那儿。不在那儿。不在那儿。
That's random too. 不 Wait.
不在那儿。不在那儿。
不 Why is it up? 不在那儿。
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 不在那儿。星期日是12号。
Right, I knew that.
星期日。
星期日是
12号。
12号。
星期日是12号。星期日是12号。
12号。Okay. Save me. Alright, we're fine. That's exhausting. Today is exhausting. Fine. Just practice this. New York. Chu. New York. 对。
女儿。
女儿。去。
米饭。女儿。中文。对。去。
女儿。女儿。
是。女儿。
对。
女儿。
对。
去。我的女儿。米饭。
去。
课。老师。咖啡。去。女儿。
女儿。
冰。跑步。女儿。你呢？去。
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's past midnight? Oh no. New York. Okay. Nar. Okay. New York. Sure.
认识。女儿。哪儿？
哪 Oh, that na. Okay. Na.
米饭。
哪儿？
哪儿？
女儿。
That sucked. No one saw it. It's fine.
女儿。哪儿？
女儿。哪？做饭。
做饭。
米饭。哪儿？
Out of sight, out of mind. 打篮球。电影院。
打篮球。
电影院。
意大利。电影院。打篮球。汉堡包。中学生。
打篮球。打篮球。
I haven't wrote that in a while. Can be a little tough.
电影院。
Also this too. 电影院。
打篮球。
Okay.
洗手间。中学生。意大利。打篮球。电影院。
电影院，
Okay.
电影球
Wait.
球院，电影院，
真的吗？
吗？
电影院、意大利、火车站、
火车站、
打篮球、
打篮球，
英国人，
英国人、
服务员、
服务员、
打篮球。
打篮球。
真的吗？
真的吗？
电影院、
电影院。That was a little saucy. 哪儿 That's a... Wait a minute. That's a different nar. Wait a minute. That's a nar. That's a nar. Not a nar. That's a nar. That's what got me, nailed me once. That's a nar. Not a nar. Nar. Okay. 医院 医院 no 医院
那儿
那儿医院
女儿医院加拿大国那儿
医院
那儿这儿
Oh no. Oh no.
医院
It's beginning.
不长
Oh no. Yeah, this is
哪儿
nar.
医院
医院
国
People really want to waste my time and be mad we don't serve breakfast. Aw. Oh, you're at work right now? Oh, Blair. Oh. Are they badgering you about like complimentary breakfast that's expected elsewhere, but the but the place you work at doesn't? Yeah. Isn't it like described in the reservation already? You know what I mean? Like, isn't it said somewhere in the paperwork?
儿子加拿大医院那儿
那儿
这儿医院加拿大女儿
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're a motel, so it's $100. That's the dang economy. Yeah, if you look at the listing online, it says we don't serve breakfast. I'm glad we don't do it. Would be my job to make it. Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait, they got mad at you when knowingly checking into a motel, expecting a complimentary breakfast? I'm a little. That's a little. That feels a little sense of entitlement right there.
电影院
电影院
医院
医院电影院 Oh, I just made... No, I didn't make that Wait. 电影院 Where's 医院 at? Oh, okay. I didn't make that connection. It's the same year. Okay.
电话号码
电影院
I think this is my favorite part about Duolingo. Where sometimes there's so many characters and I'm not sure they're recurring. So they deliberately put it in the exercise to make you realize, oh yeah, these overlap. Like for example, 丁营院 丁营院 there's 电 which is in 电话号码 and then you have 看电影 right, because 看电影 is the movie section, and then 医院 医院 that same year is in 电影院. So you have hospital and movie theater. The place character is the same, which is interesting. How the hospital and the movie theater has the same place character. You've had people be mad about no complimentary shampoo. Do they really think a motel and a hotel are the same thing? Huh. Interesting.
医生
Interesting. And then 医生 and then 医院
看电影医院
Yeah. Oh no. I can see this getting really tricky in the future. 医院
院
医院
电影院
Okay.
电影
电影
影
Why are you saying it like that?
影
电影
院
电影院
医院
Yeah. Oh. Kidding.
看电影
看电影 Yeah, this one is weird. This part, this is a ying, so it's an ing, but it can come up as a young. So that's kind of weird too. 看电影
电影院
李医生
医院
Yeah.
电话
Okay. Does that help? I thought it was common sense to bring your own, but that might just be me. I mean, if it's clear in the papers, right? I would say it supersedes common sense if you are checking something out and there's paperwork already, right, in the text. I feel like it even supersedes common sense. 看电影 咖啡馆
咖啡馆。
看电影，
看电影 Yeah, see, like, what you do there?
看电影，
看电影
看电影，
How'd that happen? 看电影
看电影，
看电影
看电影，看电影。
Yeah, that's weird. 咖啡馆
咖啡馆。看电影。电影院。汉堡包。对不对？
看电影，看电影，
Yeah.
影
I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. Like here, this is ying. This is ying, but it can vary, and that's what I'm worried about, I suppose.
看电影，
Yeah, 看电影看电影看电影咖啡馆
咖啡馆。
看电影。
看电影
看电影。
I don't know if they're trained on like some sort of accent or something. There's a chance. I don't really know, but they do sound completely different. Sounds like a smoker gargling gravel said young. Yeah. 看电影看电影 I've always said dinging. So in Fujonese it's also ying. Dinging. Dinging is the same thing. So I'm very used to saying ying most of the time. I don't know if it's like some regional thing that they translated on, trained on or something.
不客气。
不客气。客气。真的吗？
真的吗？火车站。咖啡馆。看电影。
咖啡馆。
咖啡馆。
飞咖
咖啡
馆。
真的吗？大学生。看电影。咖啡馆。
英国人。
看电影影影
看电影看电影
火车站。
车站 Wait 火车站 I gotta make sure
大学生。
大学生
看电影。
看电影
洗手间。
洗手间
咖啡馆。
咖啡馆 Alright Okay, alright, so let's I need to do this exercise before the end of the day, right? So that's a wrap. We're trying to be as vigilant as we can. So let's go over the vocabulary. At least the vocabulary I can remember, right? Okay. So yeah. We're only responsible for the English translation right now, but sorry, wrong tone. Ji. The baseline was Ji, but Ji is lumped with Ji. Where are you? Looking for yeah. Where the heck is yeah? Which one is these? Is it? Are you yeah? I think you're yeah. Give me yeah for 100. Dang it! It's year down here. Wait, we need to find year. Wait, is it the same? No, it's not the same year that I'm thinking of. This is year. Son of a... Oh no, I wasn't paying attention to it. Hang on. Okay, let's just do the ones that we know, right? This is woo. Woo. Jiao. Woo. Jiao. Yi. Si. 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 Actually, si. What is its base? It's just si. Okay, si. Si. This is ri. Oh, like like 日本, yeah, 日. So 日. This is connected with 日. Where are you? Oh my gosh. Scanning complete and lost. Okay, we're not gonna do this one first. Die, that's fine. Die. It was being used as, so this is this 5 9 1 4, and this is using for is, like what the day is. Die. Die. 6 2 吃, right? 吃. That's fine. There's 天 how. Oh, this is how for day. How. We have 明天 for tomorrow again. What is this doing? That's 课. Or maybe no. And then this is language. I think so arbitrary. Okay, so E so hospital. And then 洗手间 for bathroom, which is the name of the find a bathroom. 洗手间. We had nar there, or over there nar. Jar. Here? Question mark?
这儿
Oh, it's just here. Okay. I still need a modifier like ma or interrogation. Okay, that's fine. Was this used for month? Maybe this was used for month. Oh, this must be it then. So this is yeah. Yeah.
几月
Yeah, 几月 几月 The numbers we're just gonna remember because they're used to designate what the months are and the days are, so that's fine. We'll just keep numbers separate. So 几月 That's from Japanese. That's it. 几月 And this is half, but we're using it for 30. And it's talking about time. Oh, there's something I forgot. There's something here for time. It was one of these. This is Xing. Yeah, Xing. Or it was, yeah, this was Xing.
Xingqi.
Oh, okay. So week. Xingqi. Okay, so week is the combine. So week. Xingqi. And then we have Xingqi. Xingqi Ri. Sunday. Xingqi Ri is Sunday. And also Xingqi Tian is Sunday. And then the others make sense because they're numbered from 1 to 6. Or... Oh, I don't know about 1. I feel like it is. So, like, 星期一, 星期二, 星期三, 星期四, 星期五, and 星期六. I think it's just Sunday that's different. Although they only showed I only got Thursday. 星期 Thursday should be 四. Let's look. Yeah, we only got 四 and 日 and 天 for Sunday. For double some days, and then 六 for Saturday. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure 1 doesn't change. Monday doesn't change. So we just need to know Sunday. And the only reason I know that is Fujianese. Fujianese is the same way, where the Sunday is different and every other day is the same. You know Sunday, and then you count from 1 to 6 for the rest of the day, because it's the first day of the new week. So, okay. And then Guan. Oh, Bangguan. That's fine. Restaurant. I don't know why restaurant is here, but it's here. And then Ling. What does Ling have to do with it? I mean Li. Sorry, Li. What does Li have to do with this? Is it someone's name? Probably. Wait. What is Li doing here? Oh, Li Sheng. Okay, yeah. It's just for a name. So Li. Oh, and then that's probably why this is here. Sheng is here. Li Sheng. Just a contrast with Yi Yuan. So Yi Sheng and Yi Yuan. Yeah, Dr. Li, Li Sheng, and then Yi Yuan. Dian. Oh. Ian was... Oh, Dian was time. That's time. Yeah, this is time. Dian. And... that's all I got. Okay, so they gave us... Okay.
点
Yeah. Oh no, it's not even. It's wrong tone as well. It's tone 3. Yeah. So 点's o'clock. Okay, 几点. Okay. So we had to link 几点 for what time. 几点. We have the expression what time. 几点 and 几月. Right? 几月 what month? 几月. What in the world is this? We're reviewing vocabulary based on the characters that were reintroduced and introduced in section 2, unit 11. Why is Han here? Han. Han. Oh, they just wanted to include Hanyu Ke. Oh, that explains that. Where Ke, why they had Ke here. Hanyu Ke. Where the heck is you? Yeah. Oh wait, just kidding. It's right next to it. So this is lumped together. Hanyu Ke. And something with Qian. I should practice more in depth like this. It seems good. But maybe. I do this at the end of each one. Because I'm responsible for this tomorrow. I'm responsible for the translation tomorrow. So, and then the following day, I'm responsible for the opinions. We're like leaning in. Is that why they have restaurant there? Yeah, probably. Yeah. So they're doing they are reintroducing older vocabulary words as to contextualize everything. So like last chapter, they introduced all the drinks and stuff back. So they're throwing in like a review just so that you don't forget the characters. I wonder what Shang is. What is Shang doing here? Shang. Oh, Shang Jai. Shang Jai. So now, Shang Jai. Oh, it's next to. Oh, that explains. Oh, Jai as well. Shang Jai. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. All right, from the top. So, let's get all the old vocab first. The old vocab, we'll just group all the numbers. So all the numbers are fine. So, pitch out all the numbers, right? So we have wu, jiao, wu, jiao, yi, si, liu, er, and shi, right? That's the numbers they decided to pick. And then we have Hanyu Ke, right? Hanyu Ke. They also threw in Bangguan. Bangguan. A restaurant. They threw in 明天 for tomorrow. Oh, I should be writing these. So, restaurant. Numbers are fine. Self-explanatory. Oh, okay. 1, 4, 9, 5, 6, 10. And then 汉语课. That's Chinese class. Chinese language class. I think those are the recycled. Oh no. And these 洗手间 for rest for bathroom. Okay. So we're fine with that. Oh wait. Li Yi Chung. Oh, Dr. Li. Sure. Largely for doctor. Doctor is the. They could choose any name like Ming, Zhang, or whatever name, but they chose Li, which is fine. It's the character Li. Okay. Yeah, so that's fine now. And then now we have new ones. So this unit had, this is nian for year. Nian. Tone 2, right? Yeah, nian. And that we only used it as a marker for like a counter for year. That's it. No other use for it. Yeah. And then we have the G. So there's Ji Yue. Ji Yue. For what month? Ji Yue. And Ji Dian. For what time? And then Ji Hao. Right? This is Hao. Yeah, Ji Hao. Ji Hao. For what date? Ji Hao. So then we know that these are Ye for month. And then Hao for day. Or date, actually. Just date in general. Pretty sure you can use this for date. Yeah. What date in general. And then we missed one. Time. Dian. Dian. Sorry, wrong tone. Dian. Okay. And to throw in the time, we also have half or 30. So half time, which is ban. Is it ban? No, it's ban. Ban. Like 一点半. Ban. This here is 星期 I recognize some of the Hanzi from Japanese units. Yeah, this is really fun if you're also simultaneously learning Japanese. I actually probably kind of encourage it if you're like the engagement. Yeah, like for personally, if you're into that. It's kind of a lot of fun to go back and forth. So this is 星期. So 星期 for week, right? Xingqi. Actually, can you ask? You can't. Okay, it's oh yeah, there it is. So Xingqi ji. So we have to remember Xingqi ji, which you plug into this, and then ji it takes a tone shift. So it's like what week? Xingqi ji. Does it make some units from each other a bit easier since you can sort of connect some of the meanings between each? Kind of. And then it's a double thing where it also could lead you astray. But I actually like both. So what I mean by that is when you take a guess and you try to relate the two, even if you're wrong, like if it leads you astray or leads you closer to the meaning, either or makes it easier to remember. Like, oh, I remember this. This isn't like this. And then you remember both of them. Or you like, oh, this is like this. And it turns out it is like that. You still remember that. Because you're establishing new relationship. At least in my opinion. So you're doing more than just memorizing, right? Memorizing is the baseline. If you can memorize the thing, that's fine. So I would probably encourage if you are into this. I'm into it. That's kind of why I like doing this. In fact, the kanji portion is way behind the hanzi portion, so most of my meanings are attached to this nowadays. So this is nar. There. Nar. And jar. Jar. Which is here. Jar. Jar. Okay. So for some reason, G goes to the end. Oh, I get it. I guess you're replacing that. Okay. So, Xing, Ji, Xing, Qi, 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 Ji. What week? What day of the week? And then we have this combined with this. R. So, 星期日, 星期日, which is Sunday. And also, 星期天, which is also Sunday. So both of these are Sunday. And we got a few days, but it's every day. We can count every day. It's already, you just count 1 through 6, so it's fine. For time, it's still fine. You use 1 through 12, which you can express 1 through 12 for o'clock. And then we don't know the digits at the end, so we're not going to touch that. But we know how to say half, so that's fine. So, ban. What are we missing? We got 3 more characters. Oh, this is hospital. 医院. Hospital. Thanks for sharing. It is very calming. I just finished my internship report without any stress. Oh, well, you're welcome. You're welcome. Anytime. I'm surprised my yelling and random oh and ahs and oohs and ahs didn't distract you. I'm glad you got your report finished. Yeah. Let's see. And then现在 for now. 现在 for now. And then we can also use 在, but 现在 or ima, right? 现在. Let's see. Okay, so how many base vocabulary we have to know for tomorrow? Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Nine, 10. We'll count this as like 1, the numbers 1, 11, 12, 13. For month 21. That's not too bad. They're really ramping up. So so far in the Japanese course, after a really long time, it's approximately 20, and my target would be after day 1 would be somewhere around 15 to 17 ideally. So hopefully we can remember the English translation or interpretation of it, and this is without figuring out what specific days they introduce. The specific days would be 星期四 and 星期六, and that's about it. And then they introduce Sunday. So 星期日 and 星期天 are the only terms they really introduced, and we can do the rest. Okay. Alright. We gotta do one more exercise before the day is over. We gotta iron out this stuff, which isn't too bad because yesterday at the beginning of this unit, I dropped one thing, right? What was the one thing I dropped? I dropped Bangju. I dropped this character, Bangju. Take it in. Okay, all right, let's do this, and then we'll review one more time. So, okay, ask for help. Let's start. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. That was terrible. The flamingo. Okay. No. Okay, and this is the one that I forgot. Piece of cake. The building. Okay. 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 Oh. Why am I drawing a blank? Wait, what's going on? Why am I drawing a blank on that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wait, I got it, it's fine. We worked 3 days on this, it's not... Okay. Whoops. I think that's all of them. Pretty sure that's all. that we need to account for. Have I missed anything? Oh no. No. I think we're okay. Let's find out. Oh no, I did miss something. Wait. I know it though. It's fine. We'll be a little bit more vigilant tomorrow. Yeah, that's all of them. No misstrokes. Yeah, we're good. Alright, so that's all of them. And then let's do one more review, right? Let's do this one more time for tomorrow. So English translations. Let's see. So year. I'm gonna call this like a question mark. I don't know. So we can combine this with this. Or what day of the week? Right. Yeah. Yeah. This is week. Xing Xing 星期星期星期几星期几半星期几星期 and几月年月 and 几号 date and what date那儿这儿医院李医生李医生饭馆洗手间明天几点 I gotta get the tone right 点 so o'clock 点 and 几点 what time 几点126 4 1 9 5 so these are fine. Xiang 现在 right 现在 and 汉语课 I have no idea why 汉语课 is in here at the moment. And then special stuff. So 日 日. Okay, so 星期天 and 星期日. It's Sunday. And then we're good. Covered most of it. What is the thing you use to write over the page? It is an extension for the Chrome. It's a Chrome extension called Web Paint Tool. There are a few. They're kind of clones of each other to some extent. And I actually think the two top one is the same person. Either that or they just open sourced it. Like, it's an open source plugin. So I think Web Paint Tool was the one that I decided to settle on. There might be one other that does exactly the same. Really your preference. But Web Paint Tool is the one that I've been using. It has a little bit of a quirk, but I think, yeah. And I think, in my opinion, doing stuff like this can be very engaging and fun. So I think if there's anything I would like to throw my hat in as a general unsolicited engagement or advice, is that if you look at a static screen and you can proliferate it on like this way, right, doing recalls and whatnot, it's helpful. Yeah, this makes me interested in what you're doing. I'm not even doing this course. Yeah, I know. And the nice thing is you can do it with any other course, right? I do this at the beginning of all my sessions, actually. The game portion, it would be nice if I had something to write in it, but I write a lot. Generally speaking, writing is an output that is underutilized a lot of times. I do feel like in the digital age, writing is a little bit underutilized. If you're a language learner, I honestly think you should encourage yourself to write more. Yeah, writing makes me remember rather than only visual stuff. Yeah. So if you have a time, you learn just by the sheer amount of review you do. Yeah, I like reviewing because one thing is nice is if you can consolidate all the output, you can speak and write. So I always do like the speaking first, then the writing, then the speaking first, then speaking again and writing. And I like to wrap it up and make sure that I get about 90% and then go on and continue. So it's even more, in my opinion, for people who already know this vocabulary. Sometimes I would love to hear what they do when they need to review something, because this will change up in the future. I like to change it up as well. You don't really have to stay on like, I like drawing lines and thinking through things. And everyone else's approach can look different because you have writing involved. Speaking and writing, I think it's worth integrating into language learning when you can. It makes you feel good, right? It motivates you. I know lots of people are saying the gold standard is input. You're always like inputting. It's like, I get it. If you're really, really trusting the process. I just like doing the process every once in a while. I like seeing a output of the process. It seems like it will at least help solidify it into memory rather than speeding through the course. Exactly. Speeding through the course is a lot of other people's preferences. I tend to be okay with it. Like I don't. You do what you can. My only general suggestion when I'm doing this is to make it entertaining for other people. If I can do this and entertain myself, and in addition make other people interested in entertaining, then imagine what it can do for you, right? Imagine what you can do for yourself, right? It's supposed to be trying to be inspirational. That's all I'm here for. I'm not here to master Mandarin or Japanese. I honestly think that there are plenty of people who, even if I had broken Japanese or broken Chinese, they would love to share their language in the first place. So I really want people to enjoy the things that they choose to do. I love doing this. Like, if I had more time, I would do this even more often. And my voice is giving out, so I can't really keep on doing it. When I do Japanese course, I listen, then write what I think was said on paper before I look at the word. Yeah, before every time. And it's extremely slow, though. Yeah, I do that every single time. It doesn't have to get, like, eventually it isn't slow. Like, Penguin. You're gonna end up speeding up, and then you can do even more, like in the future, right? I know this sounds a little like guaranteed or something, but the more you do it, after like years, I've been doing this for like 10, the thing that you're describing, I've been doing this pretty much my entire life. So after a while it gets really quick, and then you get to do more. So not only are you gonna think, you listen to what you heard, you write what you think it said, you're also going to have a story about it. As in, like, when I read a prompt and then the prompt is contextless, I will have a story to accommodate it every single time. I'm not going to share it literally, but you'll be able to do more and more with your time. It's slow at first, in my opinion, for sure. But in like here, for example, if I were to erase this, right? Someone could read this and you only have to write, say, the pinyin, for example, or you only have to write the definition, right? Before looking at it, before, like, say, clicking on this, etc. But in the future, when you're already doing this all the time, you're gonna do like 3 plus 4 more things, then 5 things, then 6 things all at once. And the idea is, you won't, in my opinion, you won't necessarily need more information. You're gonna build that other information. And a lot of times it's about context, right? Like, what do you see when you see this big grid? Some people might get overwhelmed, in my opinion, and think like, oh yeah, now, okay, so I'm gonna just stare at these characters, right? And then somehow, if I stare at it long enough, I'll remember what those characters are. When I see this box of grid, like this gridded box, I'm thinking I can reinforce my memory with 6 different methods or 6 different approaches. I'm doing just that. I'm spending the time to do that. When I'm drawing arrows and stuff, it's not because it looks, well, it is because it looks like fun, but at the same time, there are different ways to approach what they give you here. You don't have to be confined by what they have to give you. So you can learn as many different ways as possible. At least that's in my opinion. And it starts by doing them over time. So eventually, right? For example, what I just did was I clustered. So now, tomorrow, I'm not going to do it this way. When I have to recall, I know how to ask what time, date, day of the week, right? Month, and actually possibly year, but we're not going to write that. And this is going to be what it looks like, not what I just did. So this is what it's going to look like as the combination. And then in the future, when I start thinking about pinyin, which is the following day, I can sort them out. I can use G, and then I can use all the separate phrases connected to them. Obviously, I haven't finished that yet. So I'm already working on, like, wait, that's the wrong way. Nope, never mind. Just kidding. That's the right way. Yeah. And then this is day. How, or how this way. How. And 星期星期 and this is yeah. So I'm already prepared for the following day. So I'm already working on the following day. And then the following day is all Hanzi. So following day is Hanzi. So you're kind of pushing bootstrapping the memory. So I'm remembering something different each day. So each day, someone asked me what my study plan was. So I'm kind of working all of this out at the moment. Like just not as the study plan is like do this. It's more like how do you get yourself to constantly look at memory differently, but it's the same memory. So like the content you're looking at is the same. So this box of characters won't ever change. The question is, can you look at it from English? Can you look at it from Pinyin? Can you look at it from Hanzi? And can you start anywhere at Hanzi or Pinyin or English and go to the other two? So each day I'm not quite doing the same recall. I'm doing a different recall. But the idea is if I can recall one thing, I can do the other two. And over time, speaking and writing becomes one. It becomes one thing. The output becomes one thing. And what I believe in the future would happen is that regardless of the way I visualize it, either I'm thinking of the actual character, or I'm thinking of the image of the character, or I'm thinking of the sound of the character. I just need one thing. I either need, if someone says Ming, I will think of the character, or I would think of the pinyin, or even the English. To me, it's not about avoiding the one things. You're gonna be, in my opinion, so quick that at some point it will click, but it's not without practice, right? So to me, that is the essence of reinforcing memory, where you give it enough time. Like SRS needs time, right? So learn it one way, or input it one way, and then tomorrow input it in a different way, then a different way, and then give it enough time where you cycle back. Right now I'm on a 3-day schedule, so I'm cycling 3 days, and then every 25 days I have a new type of thing, and then every 100 days I have a new type of thing, or at least using Japanese as a model, because I haven't reached day 50 yet in Chinese. So all this is I'm trying to plan out right now, because there's only one person that have asked me, like, do I have an example study plan or example something? And I'm like, we're trying to sort this out on how, in my opinion, one can use whatever existing strategies you have and to sort it out on your own, right? So the idea is not to like prescribe something like this, is to give you ideas on how to tune something to your own available time, right? Time is a big factor. The available time you have, all the strategies you're currently using, and then incentivize yourself to slowly develop more and more strategies. Like you, at some point, in my opinion, this is a big reason why I'm not very surprised when people tell me what I should and should not do. Honestly, in the long run, if you already have tried many things, it's because you want to try many, not because you're desperately in need of new, fancier, effective strategies. My time getting my PhD in science has taught me many skills that in terms of learning, and I get to choose whatever is appropriate to the tool that has it offered. So if Duolingo is surprisingly terrible at something, then I myself will do something about it. So that's kind of the approach that most language learners eventually come to figure out, right? Like, oh, you know, not all tools can do everything. So go find all the tools that work all the weaknesses. Like this tool does this and this tool does this. So if I combine them, then it plugs it up. But here's one better, in my opinion, slightly better. If you can do that without any of the tools. So my experiment, at least in my opinion, is to demonstrate that if you know what is its shortcoming, you can either choose to find a tool if it's convenient, if that tool exists, point the person to that tool, and they can discover what they need, right? If the tool doesn't exist and is very particular, you can problem solve and use tools in a manner that covers that weakness. So it's not that I don't want to use other tools. I can't stream other tools, but at the same time, I don't need to. It's not that bad. And oftentimes, the reason why this is great, in my opinion, a silver lining on knowing that you can solve problems, the silver lining, right? If you know you can solve problems and get yourself to remember things, regardless if the tool is of high quality or not, is the idea that someone cannot scare you into abandoning everything you do, right? Scare you into doing whatever. Like, oh, dude, the way you're going, you'll never do this, or the way you're going, you'll never get this. And my typical answer is, I know what you're talking about, right? I can understand your points are valid. If I get enough time, I'll integrate those into my study things. But what you're doing is you're excluding things, and that's perfectly fine for you. I want to experience everything. So if whatever I started with, that's just how it's going to be. If I ever get to your advice and end up coming with the same conclusions, that's perfectly all right. But the thing is, I know that I feel secure enough that I will find the thing that works for me. And I still welcome everyone else's ideas, because I would love to eventually marry all those things. This is the first time I've ever self-studied a language. So I have no idea what I'm getting myself into, naturally. But I'm also not worried. And that, to me, is the take-home message for today. I am not worried that I'm unable to learn something, because I'm a problem solver. I can learn something from something that people say you can't learn anything from. That's a really big ironic statement, right? It's a paradox. I can even learn something from someone telling me that I'm not learning anything. It's kind of the idea. So you don't get scared, right, easily. At the same time, you can still remain open-minded. I think that's the balance. So when someone has a great idea, they're very enthusiastic about it, I go and try it. Great examples are Super Native, Kame-same for your Japanese learning peeps, right? Wanikani, I really quite like the Wanikani design, right? Great readers. There's plenty of things out there. Will they get you there faster? Certainly. There are things that will be faster and slower and whatnot, but it doesn't affect my insecurities. I don't care how fast or slow. I'm gonna get something done. And this is kind of what I mean by that. You yourself can make things incredibly engaging. I don't think a tool is necessarily going to make or break the bank. If they did, you sure as heck would hear about it, and you sure as heck would see everyone use it. So ask yourself, in the language learning field, does everyone agree on the best tool? If you keep going around believing the thing you're doing is the best way to do it, doesn't that mean by default everyone is doing it? Well, is it true? It's not. At least in my opinion. Unless some professional person would want to gamble their entire career and credibility and tell me like this is the best. So somehow they're able to convincingly convince 100 people, 100% of the language learners that that is the best way to go about studying and practicing. I like to think no, right? Conservatively. So whether I'm losing time or not, you get faster at the things you do, if you so choose, and you might be able to inspire other people to have fun in a different way. For me, this is absolutely fun. I love writing and talking about language learning. The more I talk about it, the more I want to continue studying and whatnot. Like, this stuff gets me going. I think it reminds me of science again. Science, going to school. Like, I am all about possibly reinventing the wheel. Reinvent the wheel. Not because of pragmatism. I like to reinvent the wheel because it practiced problem solving. So no, you might be thinking, well, if you reinvent the wheel, you're going to fail most of the time, right? You're gonna fail because the wheel is fantastic. You're not. Sometimes most of the ideas you're gonna have are probably suboptimal. It's like, yeah, that's exactly the point. I don't know if you ever been. I don't know if the people that I talk to have ever worked in the sciences, but it takes a lot of experimentation to discover things. We live in a world of the digital age of information. In order for a paradigm shift to happen in anything, it's not because of sudden foresight or sudden vision that's unprecedented in human history. It's iterating and testing by reinventing the wheel. Like, it's slow, steady steps. And certainly there are paradigm shifts in many things, like possibly learning. Maybe there's a paradigm shift in the future in learning, but science, I have to say this oftentimes. If you work in the science long enough, you'll probably know what I mean. 95% of your experiments are negative results. At least 95% of your experiments are negative results. The 5% that you see are the publications. You won't ever get to see all the problem solving, all the optimization, all the reinvention that you have to do in order to even publish a discovery. It is very, very hard. And you know what the thing is, the one thing that stops science is resource. It's time, right? But it doesn't stop the curiosity. So that's what makes language learning so much fun, in my opinion. It's almost like learning Japanese and learning Mandarin is a byproduct for me. Like, I don't know if I'm going to end up learning a sufficient amount of Japanese or Mandarin, but I is sure as heck going to keep trying different things, because that part is the even more fun thing. I think the controversy that I bumped into with Japanese learners and Mandarin learners, not much less so Mandarin learners, but Japanese learners, the constant friction that I encountered is more interesting to me. Like, testing all this. Yeah, I love the journey and not just the results. The results are bonus. So whenever someone comes up and say, oh dude, you're doing garbage work, here's my strategy. It's like, sure as heck, let me have it. I want to see it. I want to hear about it, because that to me is even more engaging. because there's controversy. People are actively learning how to learn these languages. And that is what I love about college and universities. You see, yeah, you see, yeah, we had dates today, Hideyoshi. So not only that, I think all the extra stuff, like when people are arguing about, oh, I like this better than I like this, I would love to like categorize that stuff. And then I get to learn Japanese and Mandarin in the process. So this is my take on today's take-home message. You can review things. You can review things in so many ways. You can output things in so many ways. You can input things in so many ways. And it doesn't literally have to be tethered to a tool. You can tether it to a tool, right? You could even make a tool if you want it. Am I going to do that? I'm going to try. Someone asked, and I was motivated to do so. So Jack asked 2 days ago if I had a study plan, and that is all I need as a motivation. If someone is interested, I'm willing to try to put it on a piece of paper or try to explain it, and it's going to come up soon. I told him that I would do it in 5 more days. So I'm gonna try to like summarize my thoughts, and it wouldn't be anything like oh, you must do this and this would be the secret hack or something. The idea is I'm just gonna leave a lot of questions everywhere at each step. What questions I asked myself and how I went to tackle it. So it's more of a scientific experiment, right? You're approaching it more with a hypothesis, null hypothesis testing. You think this is going to happen. What are the questions you want to answer? How you answer them, and then measure it, and then ask yourself, does that answer the question? And then you repeat until you come up with something that looks like this, kind of, but in your own image. So you can still leverage Anki, Wanikani, Lingq, Genki textbook. You can still leverage all those things. The question is, are you being able to constantly, progressively elevate your stuff, right? Becoming more efficient doesn't mean necessarily you're doing more. When you become more efficient, you might actually end up doing less because you're spending less time getting the same results. But with that extra time, you could become even more productive. So the question is, are you motivated to do so? If a product works, do you just stick with the product, or do you continue grasping for more, right? And I have met a bunch of those people where they immediately say, hey, what kind of resources are you using? And you might be thinking, oh, this person might be farming for an idea to attack or something. But some people genuinely just come up to you and say, or come up to me once and said, I'm just curious if you have new resources that I haven't considered. And those are the types of people that I feel many should become, right? Encourage yourself to constantly, if the resource you're using now is great, a month or two down the road, try something else, like flex to something else, like keep using the resource that do work, but be curious, creative, continue being creative, integrate more, be a little greedy on that end. And it can make you view at the same things in a different way, which I think is always better than seeing it in a set way. Yeah, it generally is. It makes you more adaptable. It might not always be the most efficient because you're looking at it in many different ways, right? Then it's maybe not. But the idea is, would you be willing to sacrifice efficiency to be ready to tackle obstacles, like any obstacles? Because efficiency falls by the wayside if that one method falls through, or those few methods. And I rarely ever say I have the most efficient method. I often tend to say humbly that if there's anything I can do, I can make it work. How fast, how it's not the best. But the question is, if you have 100 problems, I would probably consistently be more likely to solve those 100 problems than one person who can solve a few problems very well. Obviously, there is money to be made there. If those few problems are where all the money is, by all means, go get them, Tiger. Right? However, if it's about consistency, the person to hire is a person who's consistent at whatever the problem may be. And that's, in my opinion, what science has taught me. Right? You do not know how many problems come up in the scope of a thesis. You have to learn a lot of things and you have to be ready for it. The more resistant you are to looking at it from a different set point, the more you're going to get stuck. I said suck. The more you're going to get stuck by looking at it the same way. Right? And that's what peers are for and stuff too. Like you have peers who can help you with that. So that's how I'm approaching language learning. And so far, it doesn't get old. It really just doesn't get old. I mean, Duolingo doesn't even get old. I haven't even grown out of Duolingo yet. I can't even imagine how some people say no apps work. Like it's hard for me to empathize with someone who even gives up on language learning when there is so many resources, so many different ways to engage yourself. And that's not to put it lightly. It is difficult to learn a language. If you're creative, I think the sky is the limit. I can even imagine someone painting to learn a language, right? And I'm going to do that a little bit in October. Drawing and painting to learn a language. There's just so many ways. It makes you miss being in a language class. Honestly, it makes me, I miss this too. I miss being in a Spanish class because I have other classmates too, right? And we did like skits. We talked to each other. Like we learned language like in a classroom. Like, you know, you had projects and you worked on them. I miss those times. I really do miss being surrounded by people who have like similar goals and whatnot. Nowadays, it's very difficult because the digital age is connecting strangers with different priorities. And you might not be on the same page mostly. With Chinese, I'm constantly paranoid the resource has something regional that you can't skip. That's fair. It shows how passionate you are, Hideyoshi. It shows that you're passionate about your Chinese. You can definitely leverage that. I hope it's not like a negative thing. It makes you like get frustrated. It sounds like you're very passionate. Yeah, I had some people say stuff like Duolingo doesn't work, but it has helped me a lot and not feel overwhelmed. I think the beginning is always the most difficult part of any language, regardless what you used to study. Yeah, and it's not just language. It's such a unique Chinese problem. I can definitely tell, Hideyoshi. I can definitely tell you're incredibly almost aggressive about the regional thing. And obviously my feelings are a little bit different. So I understand that our conversations can be a little bit detached from each other. And I don't even think it's language learning alone, Penguin. It's pretty much any skill you encounter in life. Do you want to start running tomorrow? The most difficult part is getting through the arbitrary 1 week period. It could be even 3 days. It could be 1 day for some people. But once you pass that hump, the rest can be history. I told myself like, oh man, after COVID, I'm not gonna run again. And now it's been 600 plus days. I think today was 608 consecutive days. 609 consecutive days. But once you get past a certain point, that the beginning is over, right? Yeah. I would call this the activation energy. I don't know if you guys like chemistry, but one last thing. The catalytic energy, right? It's kind of like kinetics. So you have this big hump, and then eventually the energy requirement just keeps steadily approaching down. So it's this activation energy, which is the first barrier that you must overcome. And then subsequently the energy requirements are still high, but it progressively gets lower and lower and lower. And at some point it might be too low. So what I actually do is I deliberately challenge myself with something else that spikes the energy again. And then continue spiking the energy. So whenever I become more complacent, like my study habits and stuff, I continue to spike. The reason why I do this is because then this part doesn't feel foreign anymore. So what I mean is, I don't have trouble starting things. I start things, I know where I can stop them, and I can continue to start again. So if you don't start a lot of things, then naturally the hardest thing to do is to start. Now there is a double edge, right? You can start a lot of things and never finish. So it is a balance. There's too much of something. There's always too much of something. I start new things in the interval just enough to keep myself learning. So you're like, when did I start Chinese? After Japanese. It was after 4 months. When am I gonna start Chinese? When am I gonna start Spanish? It's probably gonna be around 4 to 5 months by the time I start Spanish. And you might be thinking, oh, well, there's an end game to it. What if you have too many? Yeah, I'm cutting it off at Spanish. So then what do? Get creative. What am I gonna do? Well, I already started video games. Or Japanese. Well, after 4 months of this, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna start video games with Chinese. Then Spanish. Well, meanwhile, my Japanese is gonna go into storytelling. So it just keeps going. Like, I'm constantly in a state where I'm gotta do more, but do differently. Do more, do differently. You are gonna become more and more efficient as you keep acquiring new and new strategies. So you're just kind of doing more. What does my running look like right now? Well, I used to run distance. But now I have 2 different breathing regimens. 2 different pace. I actually have 3 different paces, but I don't use my 3rd pace too much. 2 different paces. 2 to 3 different distances. Right. And they're staggered. So that's kind of the idea. You start by running first. You start by doing the first thing. That's how study plans go. You start by doing what you already know how to do. Then you add. Then you refine. Then you add. Then you refine. It's constant iterative thing. I think Lotus said something for his job training. It's usually like a refinement period. A lot of times reevaluation and process is a part of like many professional careers, right? So that's kind of the idea. Yeah, I've made it 35 days now doing language of one or another. It's so nice. Congrats on the 35 days. Right? Congrats on the 35 days. Sooner or later, if you really love something, it'll become a life thing. And the thing you're describing, Penguin, about like thinking about the sentences and doing it before looking at the answer provided and stuff, that can be a life skill. Kind of like hey, I know what the answer, like you talk to a stranger, right? You approach a stranger and you're like, I know a lot of things that might be right about this stranger. And now, let me use my skills to confirm these things. What does that look like? Well, that's deductive reasoning. That's the difference between someone who projects what they think is true versus someone who inquires about what they might surmise is true. Like, what I mean is, it might sound like I said the same thing, but there's a difference between someone who goes up to someone and say Duolingo is garbage when someone spent 150 days using Duolingo versus someone who says, hey, did you know that Duolingo doesn't do the following and does do the following? And also, this product actually does these things that Duolingo doesn't do. That, in my opinion, is the difference between someone who is set in their ways and only understands a narrow field of view of their experience and how applicable their experience is, compared to someone who knows what their experience is and also know that it is not comprehensive. Your world only gets bigger with more knowledge. It doesn't get smaller. So it's ironic, in my opinion, that when someone thinks they're a master these days, master or a specialist, somehow they think that means there's less things they know, like less things they need to know, versus more things they need to know. There's a lot of things that I can take from martial arts, for example. Lots of times when people say, oh, I got a black belt. Black belt, right? A dan in something. Yep. Welcome to the beginning of your journey. This is where the beginning of your soul exploration starts. If you are truly one of a master and a specialist, you will know, in my opinion, that with everything you learn, your world grows bigger than it once was. That's science in a nutshell. When you answer one question, it leads to more questions. Unless you truly think the world is that small, where you think like, oh, you learned something and now you have less questions to ask. You have less curiosity. Like, I know all this stuff, and that's why the world is less interesting. You know, it's boring or something than what in my opinion, what you think you mastered is finite. So every time you learn something, the things you need to learn get smaller, right? I don't think a master, a true master, someone who is ever unachievably fantastic and wise, would ever consider that the wisdom and the knowledge they need to acquire is finite. It's almost indefinitely unachievable because of our mortality. We are human beings, right? We live a mortal life. There's so much knowledge in the world, even the very fine things that you would pick, like gardening or staring at how the sun works or something. A true inquisitive person will know that with every answer and every knowledge, the world gets bigger. We're observers in the world we try to observe. There's no there's no finite level of understanding. So people who go around peddling that they know the best because they've tried almost everything, or sometimes when they say almost everything, they say everything. They think they have tried everything. That, to me, is both a little disappointing and at the same time, depending on how they aggressively try to gaslight you, that they're peddling something. They're peddling an agenda. the ones that I feel for and are concerned about are those ones who don't believe that things can work out, right? So I'm not talking about those people, because they won't go out of their way to unsolicited advice as though they know the universe. They're actually the ones that I love to want to inspire one day. I want to show that if you feel like you've tried everything, let's try again together. Let's brainstorm something. Because even if you don't find the one thing, it is worth spending your life trying to do that instead of giving up, right? So I more do this because I want to demonstrate that regardless of what type of approach you're going to do, it's not worth giving up, in my opinion. Don't give up on the things you have to do, obviously, but also don't give up on the things you want to do. The ones that are overconfident and incompetent and insensitive are the ones who think they know what's going to happen to someone all the time. They're the ones who their world is so small that they can predict the possibilities of what the human spirit can do and the human ingenuity can do. Well, I can tell you the baseline is definitely lower than Duolingo. So if there's anything I can experimentally demonstrate, is that no, you could do less than Duolingo. You can definitely learn a language less than Duolingo. What have you proven? You have went around stomping and smuggling out anyone who used Duolingo as a basic starting point, right? So not only did you do a disservice, in my opinion, to your own passion, you have snuffed out people who has a low barrier of entry. Well, I can tell you, you can get very far starting at Duolingo. And for a lot of people, that is true. And yet, it doesn't stop the incompetent specialists to come around and snuff out people's embers before they become roaring fires, right? At least that's in my opinion. Just a little grandiose there, slightly grandiose. Even if you try many things, there will always be a way that will work, but it's just about the determination to find that. Try many things and it fails, right? And it's always nice, in my opinion, that you and everyone else, anyone else, you could be that person to provide the determination. Like when people are down, right? It takes one person. One person could change that person's life. Whether it's like insignificant to you, like, oh, that's too bad. Like this person couldn't learn Japanese. That's insignificant. It's significant to someone else, right? So in my opinion, it would be great if the language learning community at large, whatever that is, some people don't even believe there's a language learning community. So that's a thing. That it takes one, if there's enough language learners that they can pick someone up. Because that is the vision, right? You're trying to encourage people to learn, to better themselves, maybe even use some of that ingenuity that they learn from language learning and apply them to their life, their lifestyle things. That to me is my ultimate vision, or at least in my opinion, if I could inspire one person to understand that oftentimes the things you do voluntarily require so much more energy to innovate and to reinvent compared to something you have to do. When someone is forcing you to do something, like getting a job, keeping the job, like trying to improve while maintaining the job, paying your bills and stuff, that you have to do is survival, right? You need to do it. Well, you don't need to always do it the same way, but where do you get time to do that? It's when you're voluntarily doing something, because in that case, you are free to fail. You are free to quit. So starting is even harder because you don't have to do it. And in any way I can suggest, it is a wonderful playing ground to see what you can squeeze out. Because if you can be creative in something that's voluntary, no one's forcing you to do it, and no one can scare you from doing it, then imagine what you can do with the life skills that you need to do, the things you have to do, the things that have very predictable consequences. Not learning Japanese because you start with Duolingo is not a predictable consequence. Not having a job and eventually ending up homeless, that is a predictable consequence. So before you swing, all those young people that I've encountered over the years swinging their entitlement and their privilege, that is not even close to what you have to do. So gain gear, be creative in your free time, and sometimes, just never know, your career, your work ethic, they can undergo a renaissance. I take the position that the acquisition of language knowledge is distinct from a craft or skill because the construct is man-made. Well, jobs are man-made. So is the idea of fiat. So is the economic system. So is your rent. So is the claim on your land. So is how to be politically correct. So is the knowledge has a limit to making the world bigger? I disagree. Because with more knowledge, the limit grows. And when you mean by knowledge, you're talking about the knowledge you want to learn that's already established. But we, as observers of our own universe, we cannot observe the entirety of the universe from the outside. So you cannot see the limits of that knowledge. As you gain more knowledge, the world grows bigger. That's just a philosophical differing perspective. You can definitely view it that way. But the language itself is bounded by our universe and our planet and our region. In fact, it's bound by our universe and our planet and our region based on the knowledge we have now. So if our universe and planet and region cannot be observed from the outside, we do not know what its limits are. So as we learn more about our universe and our planet and our region, the language itself is boundless because we do not know the bounds of our universe or planet or region. You are assuming we do. The observer in a system cannot observe the bounds of the system itself. At least, in my opinion, philosophically or rhetorically, you're assuming that the universe, we know all about our universe, regions, and planets, so therefore it's finite. And that's perfectly all right. I think there are a lot of people that would see it that way. Even in science, I wouldn't even think physicists would argue that they know enough about our universe, our planet, and our region. But you could argue that maybe language is a smaller portion of the universe, planet, and region. But language will have to evolve to accommodate everything we learn about our universe, planet, and our region. So, you forgot your YouTube. Oh, that was you, Blair? Yeah. So, I can sympathize, Hideyoshi. I can sympathize. But the language that we know today will not be the language of tomorrow. It's boundless. It will there are inconceivable permutations of adaptability of how language will eventually change because they're natural languages. So when society changes, it's a human construct changes over time. If Japan stops becoming a country, what happens to its language? In itself would be boundless by the way the language would integrate, marry, and permutate between languages. English itself is the consequence of that permutation. It's like assuming that the regions don't ever change. Regions do change. They're human constructs. And naturally, because they're human constructs, they will change over time. wouldn't a language be limitless since you can always make more words and complexities to it? You can destroy words too. Language expands and contracts. So, yes. Countries change. Regions change. Humans die. Humans conquer. Humans trade. So whether if it's bound on a single planet, the permutations are nearly infinite. At least that's my strong opinion, I suppose. My strong philosophy. I won't live to see it though, right? Most of us won't live to see a paradigm shift in language or the universe or some sort of unifying theory of relativity or something like that. But maybe if we get lucky. And I'm gonna end it there. It is a pleasure all the time to like wrap up some wider scope of things. But I would really love to talk about the whole like universe thing. And Three Body Problem, by the way. Three Body Problem. Such a good show. You can watch the Netflix one if you're into English, but the Chinese one is pretty good too. It shows like what happens when the observer, it tackles the question of what happens if the observer who's within the system they're observing becomes the observed, as in there's a bigger system that's observing the observer, right? And it asks very wonderful questions. Like, what if I'm the turkey scientist here and the farmer is something bigger? So if the turkey continues to try to strive to see who the farmer is, will the turkey ever see the upper limits and the outer bounds of their observable world? I don't know. It's a thing of science fiction, I suppose. But it is also a philosophical question. And in everything we construct, does it have a limit if we can't see the limit? Fun things to talk about. I have prior engaged in these type of conversations. It's also like fun to watch science fiction, different types of science fiction, and talk about these. Maybe it's a discussion for another time, in my opinion, right? I like to think that one cannot see the bounds in a universe that they live in. However, you could see the bounds of like another organism's universe, right? For example, if you take an organism and you place the bounds of their universe, then that is all they will observe. The question is, what is our universe? Is something else bigger than us, right? It's hard to observe. So Three Body Problem. Three Body Problem is a great like trendy show currently that kind of tackles that question. What if we are being observed, right? What if the world and concept is bigger than us? It's a bit egotistical, even if you're thinking about a language, right? Like say Japanese, that there's a finite Japanese. Well, some people could treat it that way. They could say there's a finite amount of Japanese, and if you learn this Japanese, you are comprehensibly within the bounds of that language. Meanwhile, all I can think about is if someone focuses entirely on Japanese, then they wouldn't consider the idea of an English person speaking Japanese and English at the same time. So their universe only includes a subset of the language that is exclusively Japanese. Meanwhile, the person who speaks both English and Japanese have two worlds that they occupy, not one world. So if you view everything in relative to that, who has a bigger world? Someone who constantly thinks about English and Japanese, or someone who only thinks about Japanese? Right? You can only observe whatever you choose to set your boundaries in. So when someone comes to me and accuses me of being monolingual, yet they have no way of knowing whether I'm monolingual or not, that is a way to confine someone to a limit. So they know that they will be more competent than me if they know 3 languages and I know 1. So no matter what I do, if it is true, they can leverage that their 3 languages have 3 occupying worlds compared to my 1 language. If it were true, right? If it were true. So humility is a wonderful thing. I get humbled every single day. I get humbled every single day. I go on YouTube, I see someone like run, and I'm like, why didn't I think about that? I ran and I think I know quite a bit about running. And suddenly this little kid just redefined my world again. And that's what I kind of hope that the human race will continue to do, right? Similar to how I wouldn't be able to understand 99% of the science things you know, my view on the world of science would be limited compared to yours. Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to understand certain things of yours too, because your world is exposed to something that I don't. You can't learn a lens that you haven't exposed yourself. So I don't know everything that I don't know, and that's almost incomprehensibly unquantifiable. So oftentimes, in my opinion, on the side of science, I prefer to believe that there are more things I don't know than the things I do know. And that is beautiful, because that means I will spend the rest of my life learning something, because I'll always have something. There's so much more things I don't know as a singular human being than I know. Yeah. And you can do it with a smile. Like, when I see a video game end, it sucks. When I see a book end, it kind of sucks. When I see a human being continue to write until the day they die, well, when they die, it sucks. That's finite, right? So I'm hungry. I'm hungry, and I'm gonna continue being hungry. I hope everyone else does too. Be hungry for language learning. Be hungry for knowing that your paranoia, right? Your paranoia for missing something only leaves you an internal possibility of learning some more things, right? I do think that sometimes missing something and trying to be comprehensive can be both a boon to someone's motivation and vigilance, but it can also eat away at someone's soul. The idea that you can't complete something that you love so much. And honestly, what more things would you want to love than something that can't be completed? That's a personal, I'm projecting my own bias here. Something that you love that will not stop giving, right? And that's knowledge. There was just a little hot take. There's a few people who constantly ask me like random questions every day for the memes or something, and someone immediately asked me, what is my most treasured love thing? Like, they asked me, what's my greatest love, right? And I didn't even hesitate. I didn't even know I was going to say this, but I was like playing Shashingo, and my first answer was wisdom. And you might be thinking, but what about falling in love with another person? That's still part of wisdom. You get to learn about that person. You get to share a life with that person. You get to build wisdom with that person. If that person that I love or do fall in love with, we'll build wisdom together. Experience is endless until the day we die, right? Every experience is wisdom. It has value. I don't want to tell anyone that their life doesn't have value. Like I get so devastated and disappointed when someone says they wasted their life, or oh man, they wasted the last 3 months not learning something. It sucks. I don't want to hear people. I mean, I'm going to try very hard not to gaslight people, but I don't want to hear people say they're wasting their time. It's immeasurably counterproductive to the human, to the human collective and being a human being, to not appreciate the time you have and to be, finding the best way to feel reward from it. So I don't want people putting themselves inside a box, thinking that they've experienced everything already. Thinking that they have a checklist that they can actually complete. So what happens when you complete it? There are very brilliant people who made millions. They completed their life's journey and they spent the next 20 or 30 years of their life lost, wandering. If you ever want to see an interesting documentary, look up the developer and creator of Minecraft, Notch. It is a very kind of sad story. It hasn't had a conclusion yet, but when someone believes that their life's journey has an end and they achieve it, they go through a crisis. So I don't like seeing that. I don't want people to stop saying, oh yeah, I'm almost done with this. It's like, well, if you're done with it, how can you love it anymore? Right? The one you hear this often, like, oh yeah, I love this stuff, but it came to an end, so it's no longer like important anymore. So what do you mean it's no longer important? Like language learning, this happens a lot with language learning. It's like, oh yeah, I'm done learning Spanish. It's like, what do you mean by done learning Spanish? It's like, I learned pretty much everything I need to know. I'm like, so do you love Spanish, or do you just want it? Like, how do you love something and just discard it like that? I don't understand. Like, are you doing anything else with Spanish? No, I just got it a checklist. It's done. Like, I'm done. I finished Spanish. You think I'm making this up, but I'm not a big influencer or anything, but I already got people who think they finished language. So like, oh yeah, you're still working on this. You're like 30% complete with Japanese. I'm like, I don't understand. How do you get a percentage of Japanese? Like, well, it's like you have like N1, N5 experience, and then like I don't understand. Like I can't really process that. I love language learning and I love the Japanese language. When do you think it ends? It's like, well, when you learn the 2000 kanji, you finished. You beat the game. I'm like, I'm sorry to differ. But, Japanese and Chinese can't ever be finished. Spanish has a more finite domain. If only I could agree with you, but I can understand where you're coming from. Only minorly. Yeah, wisdom encompasses just about everything. I think you can be satisfied with the language, but I think you can't ever really finish. I don't think you can ever really finish anything other than something that's designed with a finite ending. So ask yourself if language is designed to have a finite ending. Like, I can agree with things like the things that are designed to end, like a story that someone made, or a video game that someone made. And even then, it's a very difficult thing to define the end. When you beat a game, that game doesn't end with the game ending. It ends with you ending it. Actually, would a dead language be considered finite? No, because its influence is rippled indefinitely. If you want to find out like Arabic's influence is indefinitely rippled through existing and maturing language. You're viewing thing like that's how you're viewing things, but that's not how I'm viewing things. human construct is a continuum. It's not, it ends when the human race dies. It ends when people stop making human constructs. So like if you stop constructing a story, but you're saying you can't predict the future from modern English, you can't predict modern English from 500 years ago. You can't. Is future English based on Old English or modern English? It doesn't matter. It exists in our human construct. Who is to say if you removed English, what would be the consequences of English? They're not compartmentalized, right? You're acting as though language doesn't influence other languages when they don't have to literally integrate something. There's geopolitics, there's sociology, there's anthropology. When a language dies, it makes room for another language. They're connected. If a language subsides, then another language takes its place. Who's to say that if English didn't become the de facto language, which language would you think that becomes the de facto language? I mean, I can understand viewing things in a void as though they'd never interact with each other. Then they would be finite. If you think human constructs, the Anthropocene does not interact with each other, then yeah, there are things that are finite. As in, like, Latin somehow has no prevailing effect on any language that currently exists today. Like with English after high school, I don't see most people trying to improve their vocabulary voluntarily. Yeah, I can see that. The perfect example is Minecraft. There's an end to the story, but the game has endless possibilities to what can be achieved. Yeah, because the human construct, right? So where one ends, there's a new beginning. If someone experienced a game, does the game... This is a philosophical question, obviously. If you're preying on pragmatism, then it does literally end. When you finish a game, pragmatically, it literally ends. So does that mean it's erased from your memory and it has no lingering effects to it? Well, if you're someone who believes you waste your time and know that there's no value beyond a certain point, then yeah, it's finite. You play a game, you forget about it. Finite. It ends when you finish the game. Does a human do that? Well, I can tell you now, Final Fantasy hasn't ended. And I haven't even played a Final Fantasy game in a very long time. Japanese will never end until I die, because Japanese will be part of my life. Even if I stop learning kanji, I'm still using Japanese. Right? A dead language dies literally because no one's speaking it. Right? However, what did the product result in? There's a length of time in which it provided influence, right? It's a series, it's a process, it's a journey. There are things that happened before that led to the things that happened after. So you could say, pragmatically speaking, okay, the thing you identify stopped. I agree. I'll let you have it. You can go on and view that there's a beginning to end of something you have decided that arbitrarily does not exert influence anymore, right? It no longer exerts influence, and that influence that it had no longer exists in the system. That's perfectly fine. I can definitely agree with that mindset. My life, I hope, would not end because I died. Like, what I mean is my influence, like what I set in motion, right? Some people could find it very comforting that the moment they die is the moment that their influence stops. That's perfectly fine. I feel like inspiration, muses, and legacy, that's what history is. It's the history of people. So their influence, without those people, the current state would not exist. At least that's my opinion. That's what the journey is about. Latin will linger for a very long time until all languages that rooted from it die out, and that's how I view it. There may eventually be no fluent person in Latin, but there will still be influences. I suppose. I can see that. If somehow you can measure Latin's influence and how it like dies out, I guess. It's kind of like saying CDs will die out because digital, if everyone goes digital, then CDs officially died out and they would no exert their influence. But the digital age was made possible because CDs existed. Unless you view time as something else. I feel like if you view time as a way of like folding in on itself or something, you might make an argument that something that existed could suddenly not exist and still have no influence on the current day. Like what I mean is, if you weren't born, wait, we'll have to discuss this another time, but like the summation of everything that exists now will likely be a product of the summation of everything that comes before. Maybe in a very, very confined thing, I can definitely tell you, like, if you count, stories and stuff, if you count from 1 to 10, right? The moment you count to 10, it ends, right? So that in itself, that thing 1 to 10 stops. It is dead. It is gone, right? So that in itself does end. But the human that counted 1 to 10, what are they going to do with it? They could just keep it to themselves and never share anything, and then it in itself doesn't propagate anything that the human would do later in order to reach a meaningful influence. Then it could die, yeah. Like, you have to be very conditionally aware of all that. I don't think it would be possible to quantify the impact of Latin ever in the long run. So you can hypothetically say until all the languages that are rooted from it dies, then it officially stops exerting its influence. If all the languages of Latin dies, what does that enable to happen? Well, any other languages that isn't rooted in Latin, right? So would you say that in order for any other language to take root and for Latin to die, all the other languages would have to be superior or to substitute? Like, something else has to happen, right? There has to be a struggle, right? So one thing's death influences another thing's start, in my opinion. Because linear. Maybe that's going a little too broad. But it's rare that one cannot make a connection to something that precedes it. Everything that I do now is a product of everything that I've done before. So you could choose to abandon them. I think that's fine. So you can choose to pretend like you can unlearn things. And it is possible. Being forgotten is a thing. So I agree that things can die when everyone forgets. Yeah. It might happen. I can't predict the future. Like Hideyoshi said, I'm not predicting the future. I'm suggesting alternative perspectives. Yeah. Far in the future, you're not sure if there's a language that can differentiate from all current languages and eventually dissociate with modern ones. They aren't influenced in some sort of butterfly effect scenario since the premise clearly defines language descended from Latin? Sure. You defined it, Hideyoshi. You defined it, and so did Penguin defined it. And what I said earlier is that you have to arbitrarily define what it is. And that is a human construct, right? So you define the barriers in order to make it finite. The question is, what is the barrier for the human race, right? Can we define the barrier? So, yes, in a story, in a setting, in whatever, I agree with all the people who can define the boundaries and say it ends there. There's no logical fallacy to that. There's absolutely no logical fallacy to that. If you say the last language that Latin is influenced died 100 years ago with X language, it ended there for you. It's literally what happened because you have defined it. If you say something is a waste of time and you define what that waste of time is and it fulfills that logic, then it is true. So yes, there's no butterfly effect scenario if you define all the languages that descended from Latin and if those languages disappear. Right? I'm not denying that. That's absolutely logically foolproof. Well, realistically, the only barrier to end language would be if all humans died. That's exactly what I mean. If you want it to be like a boundless thing, if you want to be all-encompassing, culture, human civilization dies when all humans die. So, perhaps that's when all languages die too. Who knows? Or the languages we define. Because we're observers in the system that we live in. We can arbitrarily decide what those boundaries are. Like Pluto is no longer a planet because we arbitrarily defined what a planet is. So from henceforth, Pluto is no longer an influence as a planet because they do not, Pluto does not fulfill the criteria that we have set, the boundaries that we have set. Then again, I guess you can argue that language can never die now since we sent radio waves into space unless they dissolve into nothingness. I'm not a physics person, so I have no idea. But this discussion is really great. Without saying too much though, let's really end it because I should have ended a while ago to rest. I want people to keep entertaining this. But the very concept of the word is a boundary? It is. It is. You literally define the paradox. We cannot set boundaries as observers of our own system. Like that is like the rhetoric, right? In order to create a boundary, we need to create a boundary. We live in the system that we're trying to finite or quantify. The idea is that we quantify something smaller than us. And that itself is a concept of a boundary. It's a paradox. At least in my opinion, it's a paradox. So if you feel like that's a bad thing or a good thing, well, I hope you can reconcile it. I certainly don't feel it as a bad or a good thing. It's just an interesting thought experiment. Ultimately, I will. But isn't your argument that language, a series of boundaries itself, can't be quantified? Yeah, it can't be quantified. That's the whole argument. You're attempting to quantify something incomprehensibly quantifiable to me. Thank you for, yeah, if I'm clarifying, yeah, it's not quantifiable. you're gonna say like, oh, but it is quantifiable. There's a certain number of kanji in the world. There's a certain number of... It's like, yeah, I get it. At the very moment, there's a certain number of characters. There's a certain number of sounds. There's a certain number of... Yeah, I get that. Being able to, in my opinion, being able to empathize or sympathize with other people's perspective doesn't necessarily mean I reject other contrary perspective. What you're saying is you're trying to label or suggest that I have an argument for something that is hypocritical. I'm like, yeah, it is hypocritical. When you take in a lot of perspectives and you're trying to understand all the different perspectives, it would sound hypocritical or contradictory, because that's the whole idea. You're taking in different perspectives. I don't have the answer to any of those things. You, in my opinion, Hideyoshi, is strongly suggesting you have an answer to those things. And I can try to empathize with that. You can continue to point all the the paradoxes and the hypocrisy in my statement, but that's the idea. I don't have an answer to it. It's naturally hypocritical. We're talking about like this big concept. All right, so we'll end it with that. Possibilities, what have you, whatever you want to go about it. But I think in the end, being creative is at least sufficient for a lifetime. It's going to take me a while to get used to this keyboard. I hope you get used to it. I can't wait to learn some Korean from you, Blair. Or like discuss the intersection between exchanging. I can't wait to exchange some Korean for like Mandarin or something. Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. This is what we're here for. This is what we're here for. But I do have to wrap it up because I need to sleep and eat. The usual things I have to do. I think the take-home message is that I think the world... bear with me. Hear me out here. I don't care how hypocritical I am that I'm sounding at the moment. Sometimes I like to think of the smaller things too. And the one thing I want to leave is I think there's enough finite or not finite wisdom and knowledge for a lifetime. And I don't particularly think is worth thinking that you can achieve something that you love and view it as some finite thing, right? So I prefer to live my life thinking that the things that I love is more than enough for a mortal life. So sure enough, if someone proves me wrong and whatnot, I'll be there to cheer you on, because I will live to the end of my days thinking that I have not learned everything that I could possibly learn about the universe that I occupy, and not concern myself specifically with how to achieve omnipotence or omniscience on like a particular topic. I think the human spirit and the human condition does not persist healthily and sustainably without believing that there's a finite to things that they love. That almost seems so sad, in my opinion, and disappointing, that there's an end to something, to someone's passion and pursuits. Perhaps that's enough for some people who are near their deathbed. But honestly, I don't want to sound like an espresso depresso. But I love the idea, the poetic idea that even on my deathbed, I would be anxious and excited that there were other things that I couldn't have experienced. But I certainly am also grateful of all the things that I got to experience on the journey, right? First time here, so I'm not familiar with the do's and... Oh no, you're perfectly Penguin, you can do whatever you want. Remember that learning Japanese and mastering Chinese and Japanese, that's not a priority. It's the journey that matters. I used the wrong stream, heck. Oh, you said... Okay. Alright guys. That's the take-home message. Do things, be creative. I don't know. Do what makes you happy. Fair enough. Get the things that you have to do done, whether they make you happy or not, and then continue doing things that make you happy, or try to make it happy. I certainly would be not going to tell you that I'm not having a fun time, or having a frustrating time, but also a rewarding time, right? Like, I'm not here to convince you that. I wouldn't be streaming otherwise, right? So, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. 再见, right? 明天见. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye now.